Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody, it's me, Kismet. Somehow I've shrunk. There we go. My camera likes to just like randomly start to go up like that. There we go. Hello, it's me rocking my 7 Days to Die shirt. Exclusively one of the original. There it is right there as well. I got this sent to me about, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years ago, a long time ago. I actually wear this shirt sometimes that I'm out getting an oil change and people are like, oh, you play 7 Days to Die? I play 7 Days to Die. That's because 7 Days to Die is an incredibly fantastic game. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat right over here as well to let me know that everything is working. We're going to go ahead again and play some 7 Days to Die. Got it ready to go. We're going to be doing some solo wanderer. We're in the final stages now. We just got to get our ramp done, maybe make a little bulletproof glass, get that going of our base, and then we could really play an infinite amount of time. And really the whole point of 7 Days to Die is to see how long you can go, how long you can survive in the game. Now I've been waiting for crossplay to come out. It's supposed to come out here at the end of the year, probably get pushed to next year. But when that does come out, we will reset our team server and do that. I rarely ever play a solo playthrough, but I thought we would give it a good playthrough here and just kind of finish out our Wasteland base, give it the final touches, and go from there. Sadly, we got interrupted last time because I had to take care of some IRL stuff, but that's okay. I had a great time with the family, and we ran around and got to watch my daughter run track, which is amazing. She's a cross-country runner, and she runs way faster and further than I ever am going to. She's like me. She's skinny and she runs like the wind. At least I used to be way back in the day. Way back when. I was never like a professional runner, but I always just seemed to walk fast and then I loved to run. And I'm like Forrest Gump all over the place, everybody. Just running here to there. Because in those days, that's what you did, everybody. You went outside and you ran around with your friends and you got on your bike or you ran and, you know, you were getting into all sorts of trouble. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. There's the link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, build up those caps because we got a lot of giveaways coming up. So now's a good time to participate in the chat. Click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button as well, or repost as they call it now on x.com. You guys know what to do to earn some extra loot here in the channel. And of course, use those Tiz caps for the giveaways and stuff like that. So we're going to shower you guys with a bunch of love if you guys get that crushed and rocking and rolling. So we're going to get into it big time. And again, I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. Of course, I'm a Twitch partner, so I'm streaming live to Twitch. I'm also a YouTube partner, streaming directly over there as well, multi-streaming. Also, X.com, Facebook, and Kick. Of course, X.com being Twitter, and Trovo, which is another streaming platform as well. I don't care where you watch the stream. I just appreciate you watching it in the first place. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, I do also record all of my streams in their entirety. I know, crazy, right? Across multiple platforms over on YouTube and on Twitch as well. I think also it records on Kick now and Facebook, so it records all over the place. So you always have a place to watch it whenever is most convenient for you. So very cool. Also, you can see past days. Also, I number the episodes of the streams. So if you see this one's episode 28 of this solo playthrough. And you can find playlists and all that other stuff up on my kind of permanent archive up there on youtube.com/KismetVP. So you want to see guides, highlights, mega builds that I've done, all that stuff. Is up there in some various playlists, and learn to play games where I'm playing a game like these for like an hour just to check it out, hour or two, just to check it out. You never know, it might be your next favorite game. You never know. So that's what I like to do, everybody. I like to try out a whole bunch of different games. I don't limit myself to just one genre. I do like a whole bunch. Star Citizen. One of these days that's going to come out. I don't know. I might not still be alive, but you guys will get to enjoy it. Well, they've been building a game engine all this time, so it takes a long time to build a game engine. It sure does, especially at the ambitious level that they're doing. But one of these days, I'm going to take my big old 890 jump and my Constellation Phoenix out for a test run. And, of course, I'll be sold by then that I won't be able to work the flight systems anymore. But, oh, well. At least somebody will get a good game eventually. Paul coming in, showing some love. What's up, Paul? See, I actually was here early enough where I got you in the chat this time. CJ coming in. What's up, CJ? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. That's Mr. On You bringing that love lurker trade. I appreciate it. Thanks for lurking in the channel, as always. I am Death coming in, saying hi. Hello. Welcome. Paul with the 1. I am Death, MJ, MD Story, and Whist, and Blitz as well. Thank you very much for letting me know everything is working. Let me go ahead and give you some kids caps for that. Appreciate you letting me know, because again, this is a giant undertaking. It takes me about 30 minutes usually to get the stream up and prepared. I have a quick startup too, in case my machine crashed like it did the other day. There's Whist in the chat too, bringing some love, bringing that Kismet love train in the chat. Appreciate that. And the wonderful Dio. What's up, Dio? Thanks for coming in and getting that Tycoon twist on there. Or actually, that's a Tycoon Samba right there. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Now, we had a lot of fun yesterday, everybody. If you missed it, we played a bunch of Satisfactory, and holy mackerel, we were just kicking butt, everybody. We unlocked Tier 9, the highest tier in the game. There was a bunch of surprises in there that they did not announce, which I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to spoil it for you. Unless you're watching me live on stream, I don't tell you all the secret stuff. But man, just a lot of big surprises in that Tier 9. I'm glad no one told me any of that. I greatly appreciate you not spoiling any of that for me, because I just had the greatest night, and we just kept going and going and going. Man, it was like 2 12-hour streams in a row there. So we did that both on Tuesday and Wednesday night. And just got everything queued up so that when we come back next time, all that stuff should be, if we did it right, we balanced it right, it should be all ready to go to pull that lever and see what happens when we finish Tier 5. So very, very cool. So very exciting. So we'll get back to that next week on Tuesday and Wednesday. But right now, we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die. So let's go ahead and dive right in and get this going on. All right, let's go ahead and hit continue, dive right back into the game here. Now, again, this is a solo playthrough of 7 Days to Die. I am doing something very unusual, which I typically don't do anymore because it's just so OP, building underground bases. Now, underground bases are OP because if you're more than 6 levels down, most of the time they can't detect you down there, or they just can't get you because you are down below the level in which they typically aggro on you, especially if you build something over the top of your base, a wall, or in my case, the Kismet kill box. which basically is my horde base up on top, which is blocking their ability to get right over my base and try to dig down. So always a good thing to do that and work with all of that. I want to see if my grass starts to grow around my base, because we went and took out a lot of that destroyed stone, and we put down a bunch of dirt to see if that starts to fill in. We'll find out. We'll find out today as we run around and get into trouble. That is for sure. Loading. Yeah, some 7 Days to Die Blitz. Yes, we're going to get into it. Solo Wanderer. Again, this is pretty rare. Now, this is probably going to be our last episode of this particular playthrough. So we got to get in here. We got to get a bunch of things done. And then again, as they add more stuff like storyline and things like that, I may do another playthrough as a solo play. But we're definitely going to do a multiplayer playthrough eventually. Oh, here we are in the tunnel. We got a bunch of it going on here. Waiting for it to kick in here. Hello. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. All right. Loading up. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, there we go. So what we're doing is we're building a tunnel, and this tunnel automatically opens if I get close enough up there. And this tunnel goes down underneath here, like so. You can see there, and we're just kind of building out all of the various pieces of it as we go. Now, we should probably go down here and queue up some bulletproof glass if we've got the ability to do so. I'm probably going to have to go collect some resources. I'm just kind of checking all my buttons, making sure they're all working. Seem to be working. Let's go in here and see what we got going on. Wow, we got a lot of stones going on, that's for sure. And we might want to turn game down just a little bit. There we go. All right, what do we got going in this one? We got some iron in here. Now, we're going to need a whole bunch of various resources, including sand. So let's go ahead and put sand in there. Sand is one of the things that takes the longest to melt down. So we're going to let that run. We're going to keep that iron in there. We're going to set that one as our bulletproof glass. Over here, we're going to go ahead and do some forged steel and let that run. What do we got up here? More forged steel. Wow, we got a lot of it up there. And forged steel there. All right, let's go ahead and see if we've got any resources that we can feed in there. Nope, we definitely want to get some more resources that we can put into the forges. We have enough stone, so we're good there. Also, what we want to do is check our overall fuel of all of those. Those all have a lot of fuel. Holy mackerel. All right, let's just put even more in that one. And in this one up here. Okay, very nice. Now, I always feel like the thing you want to do is the stuff you can just kind of set it and forget it. A great example is stone here. We're making concrete. This is a great example of just setting it up and letting it run, because that's going to run for a really, really long time. Same here. Boom. This is going to be going for about an hour. That's an hour real time, by the way. So that'll get running. You can see I have multiple forges here stacked up on the wall. Should be grabbing all of that while I'm putting this in. And then running all that out there. Actually, let's get those again. There we go. And we want to make sure we take all this cement out of here. There we go, because we're going to try to turn that into concrete. And we'll just pop right down here. I can see these three are still running. Nice. So we'll go ahead and see how much we got. 4,000. All right, we'll take this out as well. And we'll take this concrete and we're going to put it right over here. Actually, this is cement. All right, well, this is our concrete mix, and then we also have cement too. You know what? I'm just going to put it in the same box for right now. So I can clear these out like so. There we go. And then I can just double press this, and it's going to automatically put all that in there, and we'll sort that a little bit more again. And we're going to need our tool here. Let's combine some of those back together. There we go. Let's see. What else we got? We got all that going. How are we doing here? We're doing anything on our chem benches? Nothing currently on our chem benches. Oh, we made some cast there. Look at us go. What are we doing over here? Making blocks. Okay, good, good. We definitely need more blocks. Okay, that's all good. Let's get a little bit of sand, and we will also get back this raw cement here. And we're going to turn that into concrete as well. We'll just go to this next one. Say go there. All right, that'll be running for a while. It's all good. And then we want to take our resources here. Now, we don't necessarily want to put our small stone in like that. Because we can go ahead and convert it into small stacks of stone, and what we can do is just use our forges here, our workbenches, to take all the stone that we have and convert it down into smaller stacks and just let it run in the workbench. Now we can also take our concrete here, which we don't need a lot of this concrete, maybe a stack for repair, and then the rest of it we can go ahead and turn into cement blocks or concrete blocks here. Boom, there we go. We're going to need a bunch of those blocks. In fact, let's do this. Let's say 250 there and 250 here, because we're going to need a lot of blocks for finishing our thing here. There we go. Those will go for a while. So now we just queued up stuff for hours. That stuff's going to run and run and run, and we got everything like multitasking as well. Hey, Prophet, how you been, man? We've been missing you. We've been missing you in Throne and Liberty, but we've been crushing it, man. We got all 7 of our raids unlocked, so Friday night we're going to be doing some more raiding, and the team crushed it. We got all 7 bosses done last time. It was very, very cool, so we're going to be doing some more bosses. I'm having the greatest time in Throne and Liberty here, but that really amazed me how much I really, really enjoy that game. They've done an amazing job. Again, I was only going to play for a couple hours, and now I've been logging in every single day, been doing my dailies, been logging in, getting my gear going. I just unlocked like 9 different slots to choose from my gear for my weekly rewards. Just having the greatest time in that game. Very, very good. Highly recommend everybody. And the great thing about it is it's free, everybody. Free is awesome. Wow, we need to go ahead and get some of these things going here. Look at all this stuff building up in here. This is a great problem to have, but you definitely want to get this rocking. We'll put this after this one over here. Let's see. Can we make a box of something? Or is it box of 762? Not enough bullet tips. Oh, okay, okay. We got to get some more lead. More lead. Put this back in here, and we'll have to deal with it later. Yeah, we're getting so much bullet casings that we don't have any room for our stuff anymore. So that means whenever I reach that, oh, right here we've got some bullet tips too. Yeah, whenever I reach that point, that's telling me that I need to run that ammo. So it clears out the box. It doesn't do you no good as raw ammo there. Much better to actually have that stuff running. How are we doing on our gas over here as well? Where did I put my gas on this playthrough? There we go. I always moving my stuff around. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and actually let's get that out, and then we'll put this here. There we go. We're gonna have a lot of gas because we're gonna have to go and do some mining. Speaking of mining, let's go ahead and see if we've got any of our mining stuff. Doesn't look like we do. Don't have our mining stuff. We got some pie over here though. Let's see, what kind of set are we in? Probably in my mining set, I would imagine. Yes. So we need to go buy some more stuff for our mining set. So we can do some mining. Let's put this door back in the building box. Let's put these resources back in here, including that stone. This is medical stuff, or actually what's known as finished medical. There we go. Means that you've gone in and done that. Let's take this and put that in there. Keep our cheesecake. Put our medical back in there. We've got our vehicle here. Oh, this should not be in there. What goes right there? Oh, my resources. This. Cool. Coal there, and then normally we can combine all these blocks into single blocks. Let's go ahead and put these concrete blocks away, stack those with that, and put those away, just to reduce our overall stuff that we have on us here. And again, we'll just put this in resources for now. Our wire tool right there. Get our pie, get our helicopter. We can take our vehicle here and put that away and put our motorcycle in there. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, do we need our gyrocopter right now? I don't think so. I think what we need to do is just run to the vendor. What time is it? Oh, okay, we got to hurry up and run to the vendor before it closes. Let's go. Let's make sure we got our gun fully loaded. Now, this is the underground base. It's 32 blocks down at the bottom. And on top of it is the Kismet kill box. Here she is. This is an upgraded version where I've actually put the bars in now. Makes it a little easier to shoot the mobs underneath because it's kind of hard to shoot over that lip there. As well as I've added the electric fence here. Which is a great addition to the kill box. We've also got our power box up here, the power tower, with all of our resources up on the top, all of our turrets around the outside. A really excellent base to help you defend. You can see I've gone out here and taken out this and made a nice flat area for killing zombies. Right here is the Super Corn Cathedral. Look at it down there, everybody. Pretty awesome. That was quite the undertaking. Probably one of the most signature things in this particular playthrough is that's all a bunch of super corn growing way down there at the bottom. Tell it to my shotgun. And so what we did is we went in and we built out this whole area over here. So if they come too close, they're going to get shot by the Kismet kill box. Come on. As an auto-defending base, so it defends itself. Like that, or I can just defend it with my auto shotgun, like that, as you saw. So what we want to do is run to the trader. Now I'm pretty close to the trader, but not that close where I have to listen to him all the time. But you can see we've got this destroyed stone because we're in the wasteland. We're in the hardest part of the game. And this is Trader Joel's in here. My favorite trader of all the traders. It's actually after a real life person named Joel, who's on the Fun Pimps 7 Days to Die team, which is awesome. Let's go in here and talk to him.
Remember that satisfaction is always guaranteed. Refunds? Oh, you won't be needing one. Trust me.
Oh, really? All right, let's go ahead and see if he has any food that we want. No food in there that we want there. So we want to go out here to the vending machine and see if we've got some rockbusters. Yes, we do. Oh, and I didn't bring any dukes. Oh, okay. That would have been helpful to bring some money with you, for sure. But we'll just run back and get some dollar bills. I got a little bit of cash. Let's go see how much I've got left over. I got myself a quick drop as well, where I make 2 blocks wide, so I can just drop all the way down onto the hay bale here. Just saves me time going up and down. A little bit faster. Okay, where we put all that cash? Right here. I got a little bit of cash. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's a lot of cash in there. I know, right? I could have more if I really wanted to. I got all that super corn I could collect, but I've already got a box of super corn, as you can see. Super corn is one of the best things in the game, so you can get a lot of cash, and then you can use that cash to basically buy whatever you need. Especially when you need, you don't want to craft stuff. You're doing like a, what's known as a nomad playthrough, where you just kind of wander around and just buy the things you need as opposed to craft them like I'm doing with my base. I always like to close the door behind me as well. I don't know how that door got damaged, because I can see that it's actually partially damaged there, which is wild. I don't know how that got damaged, because normally here in the trader you can't damage anything. Oh, I already talked to him. He don't have it. He don't have it. Let's go over here, get our rockbusters. Bye. There we go. What else we got in here? Melee damage, fall damage, shock AoE radius. Yeah, we'll get some of those. What else we got here? Can of stock, can of pasta. Let's get a can of pasta there. It's good for making spaghetti. Let's go see what he's got. Does he got any solar cells?
I've got the goods.
He sure does. Wow, he's got 2 solar cells. That's pretty amazing. All right. Well, let's go get some more cash because we just spent all of our cash there and we don't have enough to buy those. We can go ahead and also go into our trade set and grab those solar cells. Now, the solar cells are for replacing your gas generators. Your gas generators will cost you a lot of time and effort because you have to go collect your shell and convert it into gas or wrench cars. Whatever you got to do to make a lot of gas to keep your generators going. But if you can do the solar, then it will work infinitely and you don't have to worry about using gas for that. You could use gas for rockets, which is a much better use, I think, in the long run. All right, we need even more cash, so we're just going to grab a whole bunch of cash. Just like that, like $1 million right there. And run back. Now, I'm also going to create the tunnel where I can just go out the tunnel. Now, notice that most of the time, I just go up and down the ladder because the ladder is a quicker option. But if I'm carrying a bunch of loot or I'm bringing loot back, or after Horde Night, I'm collecting all the loot and bringing it back to the base, much easier to have a ramp down there because you can then drive all the items. You don't have to go up and down the ladder multiple times to basically get to your base to drop off your stuff. That's typically why I have bases at ground level as well, because it's much easier to do stuff at that ground level than way underground. All right, solar. Again, it doesn't matter what level those solars are. You want to buy them and get it going. Now, that was a bunch of cash. I could have put my other outfit on, but I'm not going to bother. I've got plenty of cash, and I could make a whole lot more. I'm basically growing money right now, because that super corn is definitely worth a ton of cash. You want to get that going as quickly as possible. And I've got mine in an enclosed space down there where no zombies are going to bother me 30 blocks down if I've got it covered up on the top. All right, we got the things that we needed. Let's drop off these solar cells. We don't have to run around with that and drop off this cash like so. There we go. And then in our building box, we'll put our solar in there. We'll come back to that. We haven't even done our dew collectors in a while, by the way. We haven't needed them because we have such a backlog of food and water. I was going to use my pie there to buy it, but then I forgot, so that's fine. We'll put our pie back up here. Put this in raw food. There we go. Speaking of food, how we doing? We got spaghetti and we got this. All right, we got plenty. Let's go ahead and refresh this. And put the rest of our spaghettis in there. There we go. Looking good. And we can put these in our food here. And we'll take our rock biters with us. We'll put this here and that there. And we should be good. Okay, now we need some lead to put it in here to smelt it down. But we really want to let our sand run for a while. So the smart thing to do is to get that running while we're collecting other resources. And we have made a bunch of notes of various different ones. We have iron, we have coal there, we have nitrate there. I can't remember if I did a lead one here. I'm sure I did somewhere. Or it's combined with something that I'm already doing, like the coal or iron. So we'll go ahead and head over to those and just take a look and see what we got in there. Again, we want to make sure that we have our full set on. We do. There we go. What's up, Board Seller? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to have a good night tonight, everybody. We're going to try to finish up this playthrough. It's going to take some work. And, of course, we got Horde Night coming up. We should check and see when Horde Night is. Let's see. 188 right now. And so we'll make a note of Horde Night here. Where's my solo playthrough? Right here. Horde Day is going to be, wow, 189. Okay, so coming up very soon. We're going to have ourselves a Horde Days tomorrow, actually, in game. So we're going to basically be doing Horde Night here in just a moment or so. Let's go ahead and set our flag to our, oh, it's already set to the coal one. All right, cool. We'll go to the coal and see if we've also got some lead there. It's not too far away, I see. And we'll go right over here. And we'll leave our vehicle there. Oh, yeah, we've been really going down and getting it going on. We've got some nitrate there. We got iron. Don't see any lead, but that doesn't mean... Oh, wait, right here. That doesn't mean it's not here somewhere. And I always hit it a little bit just to make sure. And then I go ahead and hit my rock biters here. And I'm also getting a bonus for collecting this with my mining outfit. And I do more block damage. We're going to turn this way down. I hear some zombies out there. They'll probably fall down here. Oh, there he is. They'll probably fall down here and try to get me while I'm doing this, so we'll have to listen for them, but I'm going to turn my auger down so we can get up in here and get all this lead. Now, I also have all the books and all of the skill books and perk books, so I take less damage against cave-ins and all that other stuff. So if some rocks fall on my head, I'll be fine. I love it when you go and you have multiple items in the same area, because then you can just go and collect and collect and collect, and then you're like, okay, now I need iron, and then you just turn around and there, bam, there's some iron. So that's why I always check these first to see if it has multiple items, and then I go to those first because it's just faster. Then the thing I need in the moment is the thing I grab. And I go right to work, as you can see. I go right to it. Now again, the reason why we're doing this is so that we can queue this up and let this start to melt down, because bulletproof glass is one of the hardest things to make in the game, because it takes almost all the resources except for brass. So you need a lot of lead, and you need iron and so on and so forth. You need all those things, including stone and sand. So we're going to go ahead and just grab this for a while, and then when we feel like we've got enough of this, then we will grab a bunch of the other items. I don't really need bullets right now because we should be good. Should be good on bullets, and should be good on anything else that I've already made. Food and rockets and so on. So really, it's all about finishing our bulletproof glass, and then about getting our tunnel finished. And then we can just play for an infinite amount of time. I mean, you can just keep going and going and going, keep building out your base, maybe adding a larger garden, adding more dew collectors. But again, once you've kind of conquered the game like I have, and you've kind of mastered even solo play, you are doing very, very well. And then you just try to play for as long as you can. You try to do as many days as you can in the game. And what's up, Wiz? Why does it say I'm in TNL? Probably because it's bugged. I was in there earlier. Maybe that's what you saw. I was in there doing my dailies and spending my contract coins and all that stuff before it resets at 1 o'clock. I'm trying to be very diligent on my dailies over there. I also like to pop into the game and turn on a bunch of buffs for the members, either like getting bonus cash, or they're using less abyss tokens, or whatever buff I can turn on that's not on cooldown in there, so everybody's getting a nice bonus. As the guild leader, is one of my favorite things to do, everybody. It's like basically boosting my members and letting them get more loot. And that just makes them stronger as well. But I do log in usually before the stream or after the stream into Throne and Liberty. I should probably just do it on stream, I guess. But I don't always do it right away because I'm usually doing a whole bunch of stuff after stream, like copying videos off and stuff of that nature, and uploading stuff to YouTube and working on videos and all that stuff at the same time. So I kind of work a little bit on my dailies, and then I'm working on stuff for the stream, and then I'm working on another thing, and then I got IRL stuff to do, and then I'm coming back. So that's kind of like, instead of like actively playing the game, I'd be AFKing all the time. And that is not very entertaining, I think. If you're just watching me watching my chair. Which is funny because Swifty has a emote called chair, which is like one of my favorite emotes to use. Because sometimes he's not there, he's off doing exactly what I talked about. He's distracted by IRL. Or he's like, you know, putting something together, or, you know, went AFK for a reason. And then it's just his chair. So you're basically watching his chair for the whole time until he comes back again. So I don't do chair streams, usually. Though I have been tempted. I have been tempted to do chair streams. Just to get a laugh out of you guys. Some of you would get it. Some of you don't get satire. You wouldn't get the joke. You'd be like, why would you do that, Kismet? I'd be like, oh. Because it's funny, that's why. That's why, because it's funny. I'm just cutting this back until this falls down, really. I don't care if it falls down. That's why I do these type of open pit things. Look at this. These open pit mines like this. So that I don't have to worry about if it falls down. That's fine. I try to get as much of the resources as I can, though, before it falls down, because I don't like to waste resources if I don't have to. This is also best to do at the beginning of your PlayStation, your play session. And that's because this way you can set it to run for the whole rest of the time. So I suggest do the collecting first before you get into questing and all that other stuff. Because then you'd be multitasking. Like right now, all my forges and workbenches are running. While I'm over here collecting resources. Because I'm always following my ABCs. Always be crafting, everybody. Always. Always, always. How much loot in here? Wow, it's actually widened out to a really nice spot. Again, I got my rock biters boost on at the beginning, but now it's run out, and that's okay. We'll just keep rolling. I collect like a certain amount. I'll set like a goal in my head to say, okay, I'm going to collect this much of this. Like in this case, I'm right about 40,000, and you're going to see I have so many stacks of it right here. So I'll say, okay, I'm going to collect, say, I got 6 stacks, let's say 10 stacks of lead, and then go from there. And then I'll switch to another resource and collect that. That's why I brought a bunch of gas, because I thought ahead. Sometimes I forget. And I get over here and I have like no gas and I have to run all the way back. Not that my base is very far anyway. I like to have my mines pretty close to my base, but not right next to it, because it could cause a cave in or a cascade fall in, and then all of a sudden, bam, you've got your whole entire base falling down, which is not good. Oh yeah, getting to some stone on that side. And usually the resources go until you hit stone. Or dirt. And so what I'll do is I'll just keep taking it out until I hit an end point, and then I'll just go in another direction. A lot of sand in here as well. Good spot there. I'll just keep widening this out. Man, this is like the mother load of lead over here. Gonna be a lot of bulletproof glass. We'll see how much we can get done today, because again, bulletproof glass is one of those things you got to let it run and run and run. And you got to run in a bunch of different resources at the same time, and then it takes a while to run it out. And if we don't get the bulletproof glass done, that's fine. I think you guys got the general gist of what I was building there anyway. but we're going to try. And we're going to get a lot of lead, so we don't have to come back here every 5 minutes and get more. This will be purely for our bulletproof glass as well. And I'm watching down there how much lead I have, so if I'm going to get 10 stacks of 6,000, that'd be 60,000. So I've got that number in my head. And so when I hit 60,000, then we'll switch over to other resources. And I'm probably fine on gunpowder and stuff, so what I really need is the other 2 resources, which would be iron would be another one, and then I have a lot of sand, so sand's fine. Sand is fine. Lead would be the A number 1, I would think. Lead requires you to go and collect all this stuff. All this stuff overhead here. Again, can't wait till they add crossplay. Hopefully we can play with our console buddies. And we'll start a brand new multiplayer playthrough if they do add that this year. If they don't, then we'll just wait until they come out with it next year, and then hopefully we also get our storyline and all of that as well. That we can play another full playthrough. And then that we're going to play more of like a nomad playthrough, where we kind of move as we hit different zones. So we'll do like a couple weeks in one zone, and then we're going to do another couple weeks in another zone, and so on. Instead of having one giant mega base like we did this time. And we're going to play some more of that this weekend on Saturday. Oh, I got to make sure to remind you guys to, let me get my Discord up here. To go out and vote for our third day for Throne and Liberty. Let me go ahead and grab that and throw that into the Twitch chat for everybody. Right over here. There you go. Click that link, go up there and check that vote, everybody. Let's see how we're looking. We want Wednesday or we want Saturday. All right. Whoa, it's a tight race. Your vote can make a difference. Would you rather me have a third Throne and Liberty Day on Saturday at 11 p.m. or Wednesday at 11 p.m.? Because this is the second round of the vote. So you go ahead and vote, and we'll see how it goes, everybody. You can make the call. For sure. All right, back over here, and we're gonna get this going. We're also going to play some Fallout London starting on December 1st as part of Fallout for Hope. We're going to raise funds for St. Jude Children's Hospital again. Be our 4th anniversary, or 4th, what do you call it? 4th, not anniversary, but 4th annual. There you go, 4th annual fundraiser for St. Jude's Children's Hospital as part of, again, Fallout for Hope, which is awesome. We'll get that going again on December 1st, which is in about, amazingly, in about 9 days, everybody, 9-10 days. It's coming up fast, and then the end of the year coming up is going to be 2025. I'm just amazed I'm still alive, everybody, at this point. I've had to earn it big time. Again, when you get into your 50s, everybody, you look around and you realize that a lot of the people you've known when you grew up and throughout your life are not around anymore. And I have a feeling it gets more and more like that the older and older you get. You're like, wow, I'm still around, but all these people I knew aren't anymore. It's pretty wild, because time always marches on, everybody. Whether you're part of it or not, it'll just keep marching on. Big time. How we doing? Almost there. Ran out of fuel. And there it is, 60,000. All right, now let's go ahead and switch over here to this side where we have a bunch of iron. Now I go find some more rock biters and buffs and stuff like that. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to get her done. Get all this iron over here. And again, I just try to cut away the edges here so I know where the edges of my resources are. You want to be really super efficient in collecting your resources. You want to make sure that you hit the one behind the one that you're hitting. I change it up the way I collect resources each time. Sometimes I'll just collect it very, straightforward like this, which is very efficient. But also, if you're doing the same thing highly repetitively, even if it's more efficient, sometimes it does get a little dull. So I do change it up just so it's more enjoyable. I love collecting loot, though. I can do it endlessly. I've never had a problem with just sitting for 5 hours and collecting loot. Or grinding in an MMO and just, running that same dungeon over and over and over again. Case in point, I ran the dungeon 40 times. 40 times the other day in Skull and Bones when I wasn't... Skull and Bones. In Throne and Liberty when I wasn't feeling well. I said, well, I can feel bad in the bed or I can feel bad while I'm running dungeons. Either way. So that's what I did. Ran dungeons a bunch of times. My health always goes up and down, and, I just ride the roller coaster that is my health at this point. Try to get this going on. But I have made a lot of progress, though. A lot of progress on the health. Lost 12 pounds again, so down that 12 pounds again, because my weight goes up and down because I do a lot of this, sitting here at the chair playing games. That's like my job. This is what I do. Again, you gotta make time to go do all the other stuff, which is like go for a walk or take care of your IRL stuff, and eat right and all of that. I'm trying to wean myself off of candy, which I've been doing a good job about a couple months now, without just like eating candy and ice cream and all of that stuff every single day. I might do it once a week, but right now I haven't had it in a couple weeks. And man, sugar is just like, I would imagine like cigarettes or coffee or, drugs or whatever. Sugar is like that same thing. You go through like massive sugar withdrawals where you're just absolutely craving the heck out of it. And you're like, oh God, I got to have this candy. I got to have it, kind of thing. Really scary if you think about it, how addicted you become to sugar like that. I know I did. I feel so much better now that I've gone through like what I consider to be detox of trying to eat that candy every single day and, eat a whole bowl of M&Ms while I'm sitting here gaming, which I would. And it was a big bowl too, everybody. It was like a family-sized version of those M&Ms. I just eat the whole entire thing without even thinking about it because I was eating them while I was gaming, which is never a good idea. Never have snacks, chips or whatever when you're gaming. I mean, you should get up and eat them separate because all of a sudden you'll look down and you had that entire package of M&Ms in my case, or you might have got that 44-ounce drink and you realize you drank that whole thing, or you might get like a 6-pack of my day. I used to have cherry Coke way back when. And I would realize that not only did I drink a 6-pack, I drank a 24-pack in a day. So way too much soda there, everybody. Haven't drunk soda in many years. Sometimes I'll take a sip of my wife's soda. But other than that, I don't really get soda anymore. Because that just adds 10 pounds back to me. I don't know. That's just the way that my body works, everybody. Some people can, eat all that food and be fine. But the way my body works is second I have that soda, man, bam, 10 pounds. How do I know? Because I've done it multiple times where I've stopped drinking soda and then within, a couple months, bam, lost 10 pounds. Just from that no soda every day. And I find the best way to wean yourself off of something is to do it slowly. I mean, you go cold turkey for some of you super strong people, but for me, it is go in, instead of getting the 44-ounce Dr. Pepper, get the large Dr. Pepper, right? So now you're drinking a little bit less. Then you get the medium, and then you get the small, and then over the course of however long it takes you, then you get the small one, and then you break off from it because you're kind of weaning yourself off of it a bit. That's what works for me. It has been working quite well for the last 10 years or so. Now, if I wanted everybody, I can go have it anytime, but do I want that 10 pounds back? That's the question you need to ask yourself. I mean, in moderation, it's okay, but I would rather not be 100 pounds overweight again. Again, I gained 100 pounds, everybody, over the span of, not just in a day, over the span of like 20 years, I gained 100 pounds, 230 pounds. That's a lot of extra weight around, and you're just so miserable when you have all that extra weight anyway. And then everybody on TV and everybody in those infomercials, like, it's so easy to lose weight. No, it isn't. It's hard. It's very difficult because it requires you to be diligent in what you're doing. Like, you're eating diligently well, or at least better than you were yesterday. That's the way I look at it. Eat a little better than you did yesterday. And eventually, if you're very consistent at it, it does start to have an effect. Like, again, I've lost 12 pounds, everybody. That's just from eating better and then not eating so much and not eating junk food all the time. And then, being a little bit more active. Wow, we ran out of iron there. Being a little bit more active, getting more steps in the day. Sometimes when I'm taking breaks in the stream here, I'll just walk up and down my hallway to get some extra steps in for the day. Not kidding, I totally do that. It's a great way to do it. You don't have to go outside and go on this grand adventure of, doing all these other things. You can just do it right there in your house. Just walk back and forth in the hallway for, 5-10 minutes, a couple times a day, and you're off and running. Doesn't have to be super fancy. Oh, there's some in the ground right here. Oh, let's get all this. And again, I'm doing the same thing with the iron. Going to get about 60,000. That's coal over that way. Now, usually where you find coal, you also find a bunch of iron, which is awesome. Uh-oh. See, I'm dropping it. Yep, there we go. Same thing with iron, by the way, is you can make stacks of iron. Sadly, you can't make stacks of lead. That would be awesome. Oh, you can make stacks of lead. What is it you can't make? I think it's brass. One of those two you can't make stacks of. But instead of running back and dropping this off, you can see I just make a bunch of stacks out of everything, and it just basically cleared my entire inventory. You can't make stacks of sand either. That's the thing you can't make stacks of, is sand. So, but I don't get that much sand because I'm not really aiming to get sand. If I want to get sand, I'll go to the desert and get a bunch out of there. But I find getting sand is mostly useless because you can just take your stone, which you're going to have overabundance if you're doing a lot of this. You can take your stone and convert it into sand. That's really easy to do, and that's typically what I do because it's faster. Faster and more efficient use of my time. This is all clay and coal here. That's all coal. Over here. Again, take out all this sand so you can see where the iron is, and then see where the iron stops. All right, so over here a little bit. Okay, down we go. Okay, we're gonna have to break off because it is horde day. But I think I'm almost there. Let's go to about 10,000. More, because I have a whole bunch that I'm stacking as well. And then we'll run back to bed to be horde night. Gotta be crazy! Get all of our defenses turned on and hopefully geared up. And we'll see how it goes. All right, that's good enough. Now the hard part, we got to make our way out of here. So I'm going to go ahead and make myself a little way up here, which it looks like I already did earlier. Make myself a little thing to jump up. There we go. And there we go. You thought I was going to forget about horde day. I've done it before. It's pretty scary when it happens. By the way, you can just get on your gyrocopter and fly around in the sky, by the way. If you're having trouble with Horde Night. Oh, wait. Let's go back this way. You're like, Kismet, what's this ramp right here? Ah, this ramp is the entrance to my underground base, and it automatically opens. Look at this. And right under there I go. It automatically closed that door behind. And then I also have an inner door that we were going to put right here, but that's okay. We'll probably live without it for now. And now we've got a ton of resources. So let's go in here while it's Horde Night and give ourselves enough time to run some of these stacks of resources. So we'll go ahead and put this in here. We'll get some lead in there now. Let's get some sand in there, or stone in there. I think we're making our stone right now. Yes, let's just bring our stone back out. There we go. Because now we have iron and we have sand and we have clay. So now we're going to do lead and stone. And that's going to lead us to our bulletproof glass block right here. Now, the bulletproof glass block, the thing it uses the most is sand. And that's why we let the sand run first, so we could backlog a bunch of that. And then lead is another one it uses a bunch of, so we're going to let it do that one for a while it's Horde Night. Now, probably a good idea to kind of double that up over here, too. And we can actually just stop this and have that iron. We can go ahead and do more sand. We'll also do more lead. And then we can just kind of double up some of our forges here. Just to make this go a little faster. And again, stop this and sand. There we go. Let's max that sand. Let that one go. We're going to get all of these forges going for this as well. There we go. Right in there. So we have all 4 forges now. Smelting down all of that. And we have plenty of steel from those forges. There we go. And we have a lot of time there left on these forges. Very nice. And again, we don't want to run anything out. We want to just let it backlog in there. And then we'll have to run some stone in each of those later as well. After that's done melting down. And then we can put our resources away. Right in there. And our stacks of resources. And we got a bit of gold and silver and diamonds. While we're doing that as well, we can just go ahead and put that away into those boxes. A little bit of nitrate there as well. I don't think I really need a lot of that for right now. Do I have nitrate in here? Might have that in the garden box. Yes, so I got a ton of nitrate in the garden box. Okay, and then miscellaneous crafting. We'll put our steel in there. And it's time to get ready for Horde Night. All right, there we go. Let's see. So we want to go ahead and have some stuff to repair our base. So a little bit of steel, forged iron, maybe. We'll have to repair our... Oh, we need to get some more electrical parts. Repair our stuff after it gets damaged, our fence. So we'll go check and see if it needs to be repaired. We'll get our electric fence posts out. We might need those. I think we're good. We got all of that. A little bit of concrete to repair just in case things go wrong. I've already got my blocks. Let's turn this block back to square. There we go. Okay, looking good there. That's all good. Oh, I got some stone on me there. Put this away in there. We got to go pick up our motorcycle before I forget. Put that back in my bar there. Down here. Actually, we'll do this. There we go. Then we're going to need a bunch of ammo. And I already have a bunch of ammo and a bunch of food and water on me now. But I've already made a ton of ammo. And I'm always, especially in the beginning of the game, I'm always working on ammo constantly. So that you get a nice backlog of it. And then you have a little bit of time to do other things. But as you can see, I have stacks and stacks of ammo here. So I usually fill up my stack of shotgun. I get an extra thing of shotgun because that's 300 shots of shotgun. That's a lot of shotgun. Then we have our regular ammo here. And then we'll go ahead and just take out a whole bunch of it because we're going to really go to town here. And we'll leave a little bit of room for that. Oh, we forgot to get our motor or our truck. Let's go get our truck out of here. Over here. right here. And the truck is for picking up all the loot at the end. We may or may not be able to drive our truck down that thing. We'll find out. Let's go take a peek at our super corn over here as well. Now, again, when you're playing in the default mode, which I am, the only thing I changed was the size of the map and that fact that it's random. I've got a lot of super corn in here, as you can see. We still need to put the super corn down here, but because we haven't finished out the bulletproof glass yet, over there we can't put, right there, we can't put the corn over here because the sun does not hit it. So what we want to do is finish up this whole top part if we can, then put our super corn down, and then our super corn cathedral will be done. And again, I can go collect all of this, but at this point, everybody, I'm so rich in the game that I don't really need to. And I love to get to that point in the game where you're like, oh, I don't need to collect loot anymore. I don't need to collect that super corn. Oh, I've got so much cash, I don't need to do that, right? Now, I can just keep going just for the sake of it to have, you know, millions and millions and millions, kind of like what we're doing in our multiplayer playthrough. We've already, you know, taken over the hardest point in the game. We built a kill box there. We took the tower down. And that's really awesome because that's just insane, everybody. We're almost day 500 in that particular playthrough. But when you get to that point, though, you start doing the same stuff over and over. It will get repetitive, and it's not as exciting as the beginning of the game where you're like all working together to collect a ton of loot and stuff. And of course, you know, you want to play it different each time. Yes, it's like the Bat Cave, except for it's the Kids Cave. Yeah, we're making a Kids Cave entrance over here. Now, we're already ready for Horde Night. Let's go and have some spaghetti. Over here, we're already ready for Horde Night, so what we want to do is grab some of our blocks here and go out. Where did I put them blocks? I thought I put them in the building box. I put them somewhere. Apparently, somewhere where I forgot. Huh. Wow, okay. There's these. Oh, I combined them together. That's what I did. I thought I had some extra. I might have. I thought I had more blocks than 500, but maybe I didn't. But I'm making more over here anyway, so I can go over here and grab some from over here. There we go. And then all those are running nicely. And again, I like to make good use of my time. So if I still have time until Horde Night, I'm going to go work on my ramp. What we're doing is we're going to cut all this out and finish out this ramp. We're going to try to do that today. And then also finish our Super Corn Cathedral. And that's really the last few things I need to do on this base. I can also expand the base down below there and put more of the regular garden down there, as well as my dew collectors and all of that. And I did have a bit of that on my kind of plans or my wish list for this particular base, which I still got to post over there for my patrons. After probably tonight, I'm going to post it some point this week or so for all my patrons over there. But we got a bunch of stuff coming up, so we basically just run out of time. I got a bunch of other games that we do want to play. But we'll still be playing 7 Days to Die with my crew, though, so don't worry about that. We'll be playing it with them. Again, I'm just kind of taking off a lot of this here. And then again, we'll just kind of fill this in. Now, what we want is multiple different types of blocks. So we're just going to do this, and we're going to work right up until Horde Night and run out and do some pew-pew. Now, I currently have the sound down a little bit, so we don't have to listen to the auger as much. Now, what we want also is another one here that's going to be the different shapes. So we've got this shape. Let's go ahead and copy this shape. Well, that's the same one, so we want to copy this one. Nope. This one. One of these. Really? None of these are the other shape. We'll find it. There it is. So we have two different types of shapes. We have the wedges here. So what we're doing is we're kind of wedging down in the opposite direction of the lower part. I get this to rotate correctly. There we go. So we're going to use this piece, and then we'll use the wedge tip after that. to kind of, you know, alternate back and forth. So the next one would be this one, which would be the wedge tip there. Oops. Oops, no. What is it? Forgot which one the light is. F. There we go. Because it's different on every single game, of course. It's always got to be different. And we're also going to fill in these side blocks as we go. And create a nice side edge here. And really, this is what I call finishing. So you're finishing it out and making it fancy schmancy. So the tunnel is all the way down. We'll go ahead and do this so we can get over here and just kind of finish out this edge. This on the edge here, all you really need is square blocks because it'll finish off the angle. See, like that. I want to make sure that you don't leave any gaps, especially if there is dirt nearby. Oh, it didn't want to let me do that one. Blocking the way. Especially if there's dirt nearby, because mobs may spawn there. You definitely don't want that to happen. I'm going to just do that one there. Okay. Then as I move forward, I also want to move down a bit. Oh, inventory is full. Okay, well, let me take any more blocks. What can I do here? Oh, I should put this stone away. Let's run back down. All these little rocks rolling down the hill. It's because my inventory is full. Let me go put these resources away. I'll probably put these bullets away for a minute, too. Let's just put them in here. There we go. That'll give us some more room. Again, we got plenty of time until Horde Night. But I do like to be back at the base and then let everything run as well. By the way, if you jump when you're going up an angle, you go a little faster, especially if you're not bonking your head every time. There we go. Alrighty. Now we can take these back out. It's just easier because it's like a scaffolding, so you're up a bit higher. And you're not in the way. And I also like to leave a gap as well, so I can ride my vehicle through there. Let's just go ahead and fill in the easy ones here. Thought I was going to go behind there. We'll take it out later. Let's fill in some of these ones that I've already cut out. Just saves me time later if you just do it all in a sequence. The more you do the same thing, a repetitive thing, the more efficient you should become at it. And it'll take less time. Again, just going through and... so I know I'm going to have to fill in these blocks over time anyway. There we go. We'll end up taking that other block out of there, probably. We'll see how it goes. Okay, and then we want to get up a little bit higher. So maybe we'll do a little bit of this. And then we'll take out this edge. Another reason why I need a lot of gas is to take this out as well. Now, if you're going to go down this far, this is a giant undertaking, so keep that in mind. This is quite the undertaking to build such a large entrance. It's just a matter of time. Now, I don't really need to build out the ceiling, by the way. I could just now ramp this down because I'm so far under the surface. You can do it without having the supports in there. If you want it to look nice, then you'll go in and finish it out like this. We're doing, and I'm just going to cut a bunch of this back. Save me some time here in a minute. There we go. Okay. On to what we were doing here. All right, let's take out some of this so we can put some square blocks in here. Finish that out nicely. And I usually go, instead of doing the whole thing and knocking the whole thing out, I usually go row by row. Because this way you'll end up using less resources, I find. You don't have to put stuff back in as well as often. And then again, the whole trick is to get the angle of what you're trying to put in, like this. Okay? Get that angle without having to take out extra blocks. And then we'll just move forward. Usually I'll do like 3 blocks in a row and then bring it down or something along those lines. Just to make it easier on me. And start with the sides. Okay, then back to this block. And then we'll have to take a few of these out. Always runs out of gas on that last hit. Doesn't run out of gas right after you take out the block. It's right as you're trying to take out the block. And you can see that the area where I'm working gets smaller and smaller, and that's why I only do like 2 or 3 of them. Because this is way up high. You can make this a lot lower and be right at the height of your vehicle. I'm just making mine a little fancier. And making it up a bit higher to give it that kind of big open space feel when you're driving up and down it. And then again, we're going to switch back to this piece. Keep kind of doing this over and over. I always like to put one piece down though, just to see if I'm good when it comes to that, how it matches up to the other piece. Then again, we'll just take these out and go down here and just put down like a step part. And we probably want to finish out this bottom part. Again, this one's actually really easy to do because you can just go like this and just run down the side of this. Cut a bunch of this out. So our entrance is lined with blocks along the side, or you can just leave it as stone. It doesn't really matter. As long as it's not dirt. Dirt will allow the mobs to spawn in that spot. I would definitely cover up any and all dirt. And you can see that there's no zombies bothering me right now either. I also have my mining set on, so I'm doing more block damage. And I could have my rock busters on, which would be giving me more stone, but I'm certainly not hurting for stone. That's for sure. All right, there we go. We took a bunch of that out. Now we can just kind of finish this out before we move past it. I got the sound cranked down right now, so we don't have to listen to the auger as much. And if it doesn't perfectly line up to the thing, if I put too many blocks here on the side, that's fine. Usually I try to get ahead a little bit by taking out the side areas here. as I'm going down, because I'm really just working on the top blocks and not necessarily on the side blocks here when I'm up there. So good to come down here and just move some of these side blocks. I'm always like pretty conservative when it comes to how much blocks I'm going to take out. Because I don't want to waste my time taking out a block only to realize I got to put that block back in one way or another. But most of this you already know you're going to be taking this out. Oh, a little bit of iron there too. You know you're going to be taking all this out. I love when I hit spots that are like sand. It's not good if it caves in, but it's good when it's easy to take out. It comes out pretty fast, and you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you gonna, you know, mine all this iron? Nope. I'm just hitting it to take it out at this point. Not really mining it. Just getting it so I can make this ceiling over the top, and I'll cover it up with the ceiling and not think about it again, because there is so much resources in the world that you don't really need to worry about it. Again, we'll cut this way back. And you can just do this. You can just cut it back enough to get your vehicles in and out, and you can consider that done. We're eventually going to need to cut all this back anyway. You can see our tunnel is really starting to shape up now. This is a long way. This is a lot of blocks to cut across. For sure. Get some more gas going. What's the plan? The plan is to build the Kiz Cave entrance here. We got Horde Night coming up in just a few moments as well. So we went and collected a bunch of resources. We're running some resources into the forges to get some bulletproof glass going, and this is our goal today, is to get these two things done, and we can consider this a done base if we can just go ahead and get our ramp here going on, and then we're going to get our Super Cordon Cathedral done, hopefully. We'll see. But again, we got a whole bunch of other games coming up, and kind of winding down on this solo play here. All right, let's go ahead and bring this across. We can jump up here. Try anyway. Get up there. There we go. Bring this solo playthrough. Oop, I think I might have did too many there. That's okay. I'll put an extra block back there. Bring this solo playthrough to its epic conclusion. So that's what we're going to try to do. Oh, we got 8 retweets. Well, hold on. Let me shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps right there. I'm going to triple it up for you. There you go. For crushing it, we need 2 more retweets to get to 10. And then we're going to give you even more you can use for the giveaways and other fun stuff that we do here on stream. Again, I always like to stay busy, keep my forges busy while I'm doing it. So that's why I didn't do this first. If I did this first, then my forges wouldn't be running right now. And you eventually want to go back and check on that lead, because the lead does break down pretty quickly. Oh, headphones coming out of my ear. It does break down pretty quickly, so you do want to check on it from time to time. All right, on to the next piece here. Let's go ahead and just take out 1, and then we'll put our piece down, make sure it fits. It does. And then take out all these other blocks, and again, just 1 at a time is what gets it done, everybody. That's how you put down bricks, too, 1 at a time. Unless you watch those people who are super fancy who put a whole bunch of them down at the same time. That's pretty impressive. They got ones that just lay down the roads now. It's like they roll it out like a carpet. Which I think is pretty cool, like cobblestone roads and brick roads and stuff. Pretty ingenious thinking. I like peeps that think out of the box like that and find more efficient ways of doing things. And, oh, I think we're on this one. Went in just a little too far on that one. That's okay. That's okay. We'll fix it as we go. Yeah, we gotta fix it backwards. Yeah, a little easier to do the sides first, so that the other blocks are not in your way. That's typically why I'm doing the sides here. And then we got to put that block back there, so we can put this block right there. All right, and then down again. Let's see, this block tells me where I was at. And we'll go to here, say, and then we'll go up across here. Put some blocks in over here. A lot of blocks for this kind of thing. We have it making more blocks for us right now, too. All right, and then run that across there. Get up here and take some of this out. And let's see, what block are we on now? I think this one, yep. Okay, we already took out some extra blocks there. Very nice. Get up there. There we go. Side blocks in. Oop, did it again. Oops, did it again. Again, see how the ramp is ramping down at the same angle as the bottom? Now, this is actually extra high here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 high, so that the top of the vehicle doesn't get hit. Now, we can also test it before we get too far, which I already did earlier up here, but we'll test it again just so you guys can see if you missed it last time. Also jump when you're going up ramps. It just makes it go faster. So what we're going to do is put down our big vehicle, which is what we're kind of making this so tall for. And then just drive it down in here and see how it does. Does just fine. Yeah, so you can see it has plenty of extra room. Then also it has enough room for the camera too, which is one of the problems as well, is that camera can be glitching through the roof. So another reason why I have that there, and I can pick up these blocks now. Another reason why I have that there is to make it a little easier visually when I'm going down the ramp. It's really up to you how extravagant you want it to be. But working on the ceiling is always, I find, one of the toughest things. Oops. Oopsie. Make a mistake, just take it out. Just trying to jump, not put one down. Again, it's Horde Day, you can see up there. Horde Day is almost upon us, but I work right down until Horde Day, because I'm already prepped and ready. Just need to pick back up my ammo. Got a lot of stone to take out here. Just try to cut it back at the angle that you need. Get this side stuff. And then, oops, it switched my angle of my stuff. There we go. Sometimes it does that if you take it out of your bar and put it back in your inventory, as you can see. And I just copied the rotation of it from another block. Just saves me time. Again, this is an epic project right here. We got a ways to go down there too, but keep at it. That's how you get it done, one block at a time sometimes. Just build this out a little bit here. And this is just to keep me from falling down below while I'm cutting these edges. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Who's showing that love? Insiver with a 67 months of sub love, everybody. Let's show some love right back in the chat. Thank you so much, Insiver. Appreciate all that love, brother. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, we're having a great time in some 7 days to die here. Just finishing off my Bat Cave or Kiz Cave entrance right over here. And then we'll put these. Oh, that's wild. Right like that. There we go. Very nice. And again, we want to make sure that we're matching our angle. Looks good. And then as you can see, we have a problem of the ceiling gets really low. But we can still take out all of this while we move our blocks. Blocks in there, very nice. And then we're back to this one. I also crouch as well. Oh, my guy not crouching. There we go. Pressing the wrong button. Okay. And again, got a lot of that done. Now, one of the cool things about doing this kind of thing, if you're just working away at it, eventually you'll start to notice that you're really far. We just got a bunch done, but still a bunch to go. And again, we're going to ride it right to Horde Night. All right, where are we at right here? So we'll just line up to where we're working. Oh, let's do the side here first. Let's get all this side blocks in. It's nice to have a lot of these blocks too, and I'm making even more right now, so that you're not stopping to make blocks all the time. Again, I could figure out the angle and just do all the side stuff first, and then just leave it, you know, every other one as we go down. And that will keep that same angle going. If you want to just do the sides first, and then you have all the sides done, and then you just put the ceiling in. I've done it that way as well. But I find the cool thing is to just go, and then do a little bit as you go, and before you know it, you're at the bottom. Again, we can just bring a bunch of this up and out of here. Yeah, this part here might have a bit of issue. Might have to put some extra blocks in that. Let's cut that back just a bit. Takes some practice to get to know how far you should cut in. But I still sometimes accidentally put it in too far and take out too many blocks. Get all in the zone, and then you're like, uh-oh, I did too much. All right, looks good. Let's go ahead and run our, I call my step up. And then put these in. All right, we're ready for our next blocks. Over here. We're going to do our angle block there, our smaller wedge tip. Yeah, this takes a bit of practice to know how many to take out and when to not take the block out. And again, even I still do it sometimes, but not that often, by the way. So that means I'm getting better. Not that often, but sometimes. A lot of blocks to take out here. Put this way back. All right, now we're into our next blocks. Did we take this side block out already? We did. Then this block. And we're going to these ones. And looks like we still need to take out a few blocks along this edge. I do this all day, everybody. This is really fun to do. To kind of just build these kind of mega builds, these big extravagant. This is a pretty extravagant entrance, everybody. Again, when you're finishing off the sides and matching the angles at the same time. Again, you can just leave that ceiling, just cut that ceiling 5 up and just leave it stone all the way down and just grade the edge of it so it's angled down. But I don't like to do that. I like to have it finished in because then it's like a big accomplishment, I feel, to make it look really nice in those giant mega builds like these. Okay. And we need these corners right there and right there. There we go. Put our wedge tips in. On to the next level. A little far back on that one. That side, perfect. All right. Oop, didn't want to let me put my wedge tip down. What's going on there? Well, maybe I'm not on wedge tip. I'm on this one. Oh, I just did. Huh. Oh, well, let me put it down there. Blocking my way, it looks like. There we go. Again, we're getting low, getting real high to the ceiling, so take out our scaffolding. Fill in our wall sides. Nice. Alrighty. Now again, we're at 1800, almost horde day again. Whoa! Kismet Love Train firing up. Who's bringing in? Sheba. Thank you very much for that new Prime sub love. I appreciate that love big time. Let's show that love for a brand new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Let's show them how we do here in the Kismet stream. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Showing you guys some of my more advanced underground building. Where we're using wedges because wedges are much better to use with your vehicles as well. And so we're working on these big mega projects. And typically I do not build underground bases because they are super OP. But if you want to, if you're starting a game or if you played for a while and you want to have a super OP base, definitely one underground is awesome. Now mine's only 32 blocks down. We're getting close. Look at that. We can see the bottom of the ramp there. We're getting close there. And again, if you want to have a base, it's pretty awesome this far down. Now, I've had bases that were like 60 down. We made like big underground vaults and stuff, which is pretty cool. That's pretty much what I'm doing down here. It's like a vault down here. Again, it's like 52 blocks down. So zombies aren't going to be bothering you all that much down here. But again, we got Horde Day coming up here in just a moment. We'll get to that here in just a bit. No rush. We're already prepared and ready for Horde Night. All we got to do is just pick up our ammo on the way out the door. Maybe eat a little food and whatnot. And get it going on. 60-minute days. Yes, 60-minute days are real-life days. Now, the reason why I clarify it here on the stream, how long my actual days are in the game is because if you want to make this game really, really hard, what you do is you change how long that day is. If you want to make it easier, you make it longer. If you want to make it harder, you make it shorter. Now, you can also turn up the hardness and stuff like that, and that does make the zombies a little harder. But I find that having less time between Horde Nights is way harder. For sure, for sure. That's what me and my team do. We actually play 20-minute days, which means that you can have 2 Horde Nights in the same time you would normally have just one. If you want to see that, you want to come back on Saturday and Sunday and watch us crush it with those 20-minute days, which is pretty crazy. And we always play with 20-minute days as a team because 1 hour long days is way too easy for my crew. Way too easy. Now, typically, I don't play solo all that much anymore. I have played it many times before. I've been playing it since this game came out way back in the day in early access. But I typically play with my team, which I really enjoy. And hopefully we get some crossplay either at the end of this year or the beginning of next year. So all my console brethren over there can come and join us. Now, I'm on the PC right now because whenever I mention console, people ask me, are you on console? I do have console. I have the Xbox and PlayStation and even the Switch as well. But I'm on my really nice PC right now. All right, little 2-inch blocks there. So we're going to have to bring that back down. So we can do that. Very nice. So this one a little too much as well. Sometimes get a little overzealous with that. It happens. You know, all you have to do is just put a block in there to be able to set your wedge tip on. There you go. And then over here. And then we want to fill in the edge here so it gives it a nice angled edge, which looks good. And again, we're about to do Horde Night, so settle in, everybody. Settle in. It's going to get crazy. And we're going to use the Kismet Kill Box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. And again, if you're one of my patrons, you actually get the floor plans for my current base right here as well as the Super Corn Cathedral, which I have over here. If you guys haven't seen that yet, we'll show you that here in just a bit. We're going to go over there and work on it because we're going to work on some bulletproof glass here in just a bit. And speaking of, that's probably a good spot to stop right there. Look at that. So close. We're definitely going to get that done today. At least we're going to try. And again, we're going to finish it all the way down and then finish it across at our doorway, our automatic doorway. So we have 2 doorways between the inside of the base and then the exit ramp. And then Again, I have a floor plans from basically building a vault all the way up. So you have different rows of plants and, of course, your dew collectors, which are all underground, by the way. You can totally do them underground if you drill a kind of a water or dew hole or a light hole, which means that you can drill a single block out, then just put a bunch of bars there to keep the mobs from falling in, and then the light will come all the way down and actually let your plants grow, as well as bring dew down into your dew collectors. And you can stack your dew collectors on top of each other and just put a bar underneath, so you have the actual dew collectors sitting on the bars that are turned sideways. And then it will actually allow you to do dew collectors on top of each other, which is very, very cool. And you can do that all underground, all the way down here where I'm at on bedrock, at the bedrock level. Let's go take a look at the Supercorn Cathedral for those who hadn't seen it yet. I'll go over here and show you. We dug all this out and we built a gigantic cathedral. Look at this, all the way down here at the bottom at bedrock. And then, of course, we put down all of our plots, and we just got to finish out this part of the cathedral with our bulletproof glass up there. Keep the zombies from falling in. Now, of course, we don't want to be over here on Horde Night, because then they're going to try to get down here to me. We want to be over here in the Kismet kill box. You can see I made a little tunnel between the two. Right there. And we're about ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and get some of this stone converting. Stone into stacks of stone. There we go. Look at that. We got some iron there too. Nice. Let's see how our thing is doing. Yeah, okay, we're looking good. We probably want to swap this out with stone. So we'll get some of this loose stone that we have sitting in here. This way, this will be running during Horde Night as well. That's already got stone. Let's take the lead out and put some stone in there, and then we'll be ready for some bulletproof glass while we melt some more resources down in there. Now, sand takes a long time, so I always like prioritize sand over everything else. It takes a very long time, and it uses a lot of sand. So we're using all 4 of our forges for bulletproof glass just to make it go a bit faster as well. And again, you can see I've dug out the old underground base. They go all the way to from the surface down to bedrock as well. All right, we got a bunch of resources we can just go ahead and put back in our resource box here. Very nice. Okay, and we've got a little bit more of our stuff for our trade box here, our silver. You see I got a little bit of super corn and a little bit of cash. That's about $1 million right there, roughly. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and just combine our blocks back together here, like so. And then we're going to turn this back to square in case, they breach our base and we need to throw some concrete blocks in. There we go. Then we'll put these other concrete blocks in the building box, like so. Let's see, and we've got our building cubes there, and we can put the rest of these back in there. Got a concrete mix there. Let's grab some of our concrete mix. There we go. Again, we're letting that concrete run. Put this here, put this here. Let's make sure all of our stuff is repaired, and let's get that going. We have 11 repair kits. Let's get all of that. Let's go ahead and find what I did with my heavy weapons. Right here. We'll put the nail gun right here. Oh, I have a stack of it right there. All right, and we also want to switch our outfit. Now, it depends on whether we want to get our XP gain or if we want to get more loot, like a loot bonus. I'll probably go with XP gain, so we'll go ahead and wear that, and then I'm going to wear my what I call the nerdy preacher, where I use the preacher outfit, and then the scavenger gloves, and then the ranger boots. That's kind of my style. And those give me different benefits based on the piece, and you can mix and match them, or you can just use the whole set. So the nerdy goggles are going to give me XP. This is going to give me more damage resist. This one here is going to give me better salvaging for harvesting. And this is going to give me a more stamina bonus, so I have more stamina. Also, you notice I've got my truck on me, so I can use that. And it's almost horde night. Where do we throw those? I think we threw this in here. We'll go ahead and grab all this ammo back out of here again, because we're going to have some fun here in just a second. All right, let's lock and load. And I think we're ready to rock. Let's go ahead and run up to the top to the Kismet kill box. If you guys have not seen the Kismet kill box, it is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Very easy to build, as well as does a great job of protecting the top of your base while you're down there working on your underground base. And here she is right here. She's looking good. Let's go ahead and check our power up here. We want to make sure that all of our stuff gets a bit of a refuel. Right there. Very nice. And we're going to turn our stuff on there. Let's refuel this and turn that on. Refuel this one and turn this on. These are all my electric fences. And we can see that it definitely needs some more fuel. Now, eventually, of course, we'd want to go in and use our solar power to make it where we don't have to put gas in there all the time. But that's okay. We're good. I got our turrets out there. Hopefully, they're full of ammo. We'll find out here in a second. I do like to close my one down below there just in case they breach. I open up both these doors. Now, this is set up in segments, so if they do breach one side and get to me over here, I should be good. Why are my things not on? Did I not turn them on? Turn them on. There we go. All right. Now my blade traps are on. We've got our electric fences on. And it's time. Here we go. Here they come. All right. Bring it, baby. This never stops being fun. I've done this like, I don't know, hundreds of times, everybody. I played 7 Days to Die so much that the fun pimps themselves sent me a 7 Days to Die shirt many years ago. That's right. Hey, don't you blow up out there. Don't you blow up on my base. Oh, a lot of cops to start the day today. Let's go, baby. You got nothing. You ain't got what it takes. Come on, bring it. You ain't got it. I can tell already. Look at them all hiding off the end there. Come on, get over here. Whoa, there's a guy blowing up out there. Hide around the corner here for a second. He got turreted. Now I've got my turrets on the outside helping me out. Because this base can actually defend itself, but I like shooting the zombies, so I shoot them anyway. Shoot them until they're down, and then shoot them a few extra times. Whoa, another one blew up out there. Cool. Making me a lawn out there. Now, I want them to take out them blocks so I don't have to. And I can plant me a lawn out there like I did on the other side. I haven't seen any grass grow, though. Not sure if that grass is going to grow here in the wasteland. We'll find out. And these cops are all over the place today. Look at them. So, and they're blowing up like crazy, too. Yeah, better they blow up out there than on me. There's a heavy gun. Now also I have robotic turrets I can use. But I find most of the time don't need it when I have so many turrets out here. By the way, when those turrets kill mobs, I get XP for that as well. Blade traps or the electricity kills them. I get that credit too. Get a lot of XP for doing this. Now, I do have an obstruction with having my electric fence posts blocked off like that, but then again, they don't get insta-destroyed. Because they can't take a lot of damage, so you want to have them inside the thing, so they're protected. Now, I have them with plates, so they're like plates that are backwards like that, and leave enough room to put the electric fence post. Oh, I forgot to show my game stage. Also, you can check my game stage right here. It's 687. My loot stage out here is right here. Oh, right here. 521. And I'm day 189. And really, once I have the Kismet kill box established and all that food and all that super corn and whatnot, I can go an infinite amount of days. I can just go and go and go. It does get harder and harder and harder, and then more and more mobs are going to come in, but as long as you're diligent about making that ammo and repairing your base, You can just use the Kismet kill boxes to survive and get the record. Get your personal record of how long you've gone. You're like, Kismet, what's your personal record on how many days you've survived? I've survived over 5,000 days in 7 Days to Die. In a single playthrough. I sure have. And so is my team. That's a lot of days, everybody. Currently, we're working on 500 days on our new team playthrough. We're really waiting for the crossplay to come in before we start a new character. What level is my character? That's a good question. I don't know. I'll go look here in a second. Let's see. My character is... I rarely ever look at it. 155. In most games, like 7 Days to Die, and in games like Fallout and stuff like that, once you get past like around level 40 or so, you're starting to become super OP. If you're good, you're already super OP. Like when I'm running around the wasteland, especially in normal mode, even in survival mode, by the time I'm level 40, everything better get out of my way because I'm coming through, baby. Because I've got the stats I need, I got the gear I need. And I'm coming in hot and heavy if you get in my way. This electric fence is one of the best things I built. And the reason why it's so great is because if you have spikes there, they have a tendency to wade through the spikes and not stop and destroy the spikes first. And so every night when you go to collect your loot on Horde Night, you have to take out the spikes or build boxes over the top of them and do all of that, which I don't like doing. I think the electric fence is the better in-game defense of your base. Dude's trying to blow up, dig a hole to China out there. Now I can also get on top of my base, by the way. This is designed so you can either be on the top or on the bottom in the kill box like this. Usually I get up on the top if I'm feeling like throwing out some grenades or rockets or whatnot. And again, I can just go up here. Now, again, if they do breach one section, I'll close the door there and then move to the next section and the next section in whatever direction I need to do. Oh, they stunned me. Oh, look at this. Man, there's a lot of cops out today. Hit me from a whole bunch of different sides. Look at them down there. Got me again. Wow, you cops are getting rowdy today. Getting rowdy. Whoa, bomber coming in. Glad I saw that. Ooh, that guy was trying to blow up. We got bombers coming in. We got to look out. We got to go back down here. Now, you can see it's a little much easier to see the mobs down here. Now, if the bombers blow up next to my electricity, it will penetrate through the blocks and actually take out my stuff inside there. So I got to be careful. One of the cool things that it also does is it will stun the mobs if they're in the electricity like this. And that gives me time to take them out before they get too close. Uh-oh, speaking of problems, let's repair that. Use our shotgun. Now, shotgun does shoot pretty far if you add the proper mods to it. You can see I can get those mobs out there. We'll just reload. And you can see I can move between the different sections. Looks like they're kind of spread out today. They're moving slowly to the right side. And I made this whole lawn out here where they can just spawn nicely on that side. You'll see I aim down so I'm not hitting my blade trap there. Now, normally I don't use blade traps because if a bomber gets too close to the blade traps, you can kiss those blade traps goodbye. So I try to make sure that they don't. I like it when they switch sides because they do have a tendency to rotate what side they're attacking. But never lose diligence on looking behind you because they might be breaking through over here while you're shooting mobs over this way. Speaking of, right over here. See, when they rotate sides like that too, it helps me because my turrets start to run out of ammo on one side. So if it was me, I would just keep attacking the same side. Keep attacking the same side, and then they'll eventually run out of ammo on their turrets on that side, and that particular side would weaken. These zombies get much smarter the further you get into the game. Like, in the beginning, they're dumb. So if I move to the right, they'll move to the right and run into those spikes. But in the later part of the game, when you get past, like, day 20, what they'll do is they'll look for the path of least resistance. And so they'll see, oh, well, the spikes are out here. Well, I'll walk right between all these spikes and get right up to where your base is. Which I think is a cool addition to the game because it makes the AI a little smarter. And you have to think about that to make sure that they don't sneak their way to your base. And I have 5 rows of electricity. So first I got to get past that first row. And make their way in. And sometimes they do. Sometimes they make it all the way into the inner part. And that's why I put them bars in this version. In case I take out them and they go underneath my electric wire. I could put another row of electric wire down here because I actually have 2 rows, one up above and one down below. Because I have it running around and then it goes up and then runs back the other way on each row. And each row is separate, so if one row gets knocked out, I still have the other rows to defend the base. If all 5 rows get knocked out, well then we got some trouble. But then I also have my blade traps there to help me a little bit. But they can get in between the blade traps, they can get right through here, or try to come right through the center, and that's okay. It's really there to just be more of a backup. Oh, there's a bomber. Let's just take him out from where he's at. Make sure there's none spawning over here. You want to get those bombers down way away from your base. Yeah, if they blow up next to my base, they're going to take out my electricity. Man, this is an epic horde night. Holy mackerel. They're just coming in and coming in and coming in. Let's go. Again, this never stops being fun. I've been playing this game for like 8 years, everybody. Fun every single time. Every horde night is fun. That's a tough thing to do in a game, everybody, to make it highly repeatable and enjoyable to play every time you play. I find that's one of the magic of 7 Days to Die. It's also why I don't burn myself out on the game and play it like, 24/7. Is so that I can, take a little break from it and then come back, play another playthrough when they add stuff to it. I really like that in games. Especially when I'm playing with my team, but also solo is pretty fun. And you can see, you can play this game totally solo. Just got to get those game mechanics down. And Big Mama. Ah, he's getting hit by the blade trap. Suck up. Bomber. I wait for the bomber to go down, and then I shoot him some more when he's down, so he can't get up and run back in. Also good to rocket those bombers when they're way out there to slow them down. Oh, looks like they're rotating. Onto this side. Let's go. Good, I got lots of ammo on my turrets on this side. It's even, the electric fence is even effective versus dogs, as you can see. Try to take some of them out before they get to my base. Just less repair I need to do. Oh, I hear some birds. You can see I've got the kill box set up so when I hear birds, they'll end up here on the top, and I can just shoot through the top of it. Thought I heard one. Get over here and see if anybody's over here. Again, the whole thing is I do have some obstruction to my visibility, but not as much as you would imagine with this much stuff going at the same time. So I'm always thinking about visibility of being able to shoot those mobs. You can see I'm just absolutely annihilating these things. So far, anyway. And I got plenty of ammo. Plenty of ammo, make it happen. I hear a big boy over here. There he is. Come on, come on. This is the best you can do. Come on, step it up here, zombies. Step it up, brother. Let's go, let's go. Come on, bring him in, bring him in. Just step up. Oh, look, I said step it up. Here comes the Dyer. I hear a big boy. I love it when they're all standing in together because this gun has armor penetration, which means if I shoot one, it goes right through that one and hits the ones behind it, like this. You can mow a whole bunch of them down for not using as much ammo. Saves you lots of ammo. There's that bird. Gotcha. Oh, need some repair. Repair that, go shoddy. We all good. I love it when they're all lined up like that. Remember, they have a tendency to fall down and then get back up again. I just shoot them again while they're down. Instead of moving to the next mob, shoot them while they're down and then you don't have to worry about it. Ah, one got hit by the turrets. Nice. Never stops being fun, everybody. Every single time. What's up, Lord Winter? You're level 60. Look at you go, Lord Winter. Are you crushing it? Are you playing a solo playthrough or a team playthrough? Your base is going to lag all the console players. Not this base. The other one will, the mega base. But not this base. This base is built slim and effective. Because it is built with the minimum amount of materials in the minimum amount of space that you would need. Now this base is actually even a little big for me as a solo player. I could have probably done it with just a single center zone and been just fine. But I also use this configuration with my team when we're just using smaller bases. And it's just very, very effective. As you'll see on Saturday and Sunday night. We also have a gigantic mega base that we use as our production base as well. And we'll show you that as well. So again, if you like all of that, feel free to check it out. And if you want to have even more information, have the plans to this base and also my other mega base, you're welcome to become a patron over there on patreon.com/Kismet. I actually illustrate my bases. I draw them out for you because I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, worked for some of the top companies or the top companies in the world. I know, not bragging, just saying I've been around. And I love to do graphic design. Very awesome. I don't do it for people anymore because I've done everything you can do. I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody. I know, crazy. I've done every different type that you can do, from posters to billboards to records to CDs to everything you see in the store and beyond. T-shirts, comic books, you name it. Little magazines, newspapers, what else? Books, you name it. Everything under the sun. Absolutely love to do it. If you see any graphics or text somewhere, that's because someone like me put that together for you. You're welcome on behalf of all graphic designers for all that hard work that we put into it. The hardest thing about designing anything, everybody, is coming up with the concept. The doing is the easy part. Figuring out what you're doing is the hard part. Come on, a few stragglers. Let's go. Let's do it. Anybody else? This is what? One more out here. Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing, is what you got. And that is the Kismet kill box. Again, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Now, what I want to do is go right over here, turn my defenses off, because I want to go grab this loot right here. So now what I'm going to do is get my vehicle right over here, and we'll put that down. That's going to make my job a lot easier. All right, let's go. Vroom, vroom. We'll just roll right up here. Now, so I don't get zapped by the electric fence, I shouldn't be getting zapped by the electric fence. Apparently one of those is still on. So we can go in and take this out. We can also get this dog here. I should probably use my knife, but I'll just use my chainsaw because I feel like it. And I don't really even need all this loot, everybody. I don't even need it, but I grab it anyway, just, you know, because habit. And then I go in here to my truck, and I'll just say, hey, put all that in there. And I'll grab this. This is one of the fastest ways to grab your loot is to use your truck or to have a box out here. Normally I have boxes on the edges as well in case in the early game before I have the truck. Just so I can throw the loot in there so the loot doesn't disappear. And let's drive around the other side, see if we got any more over here. Got a bit of loot there. Not too much, but we got a bit. Now, again, remember, we're in the high game stage, so a lot of this loot's going to be that higher-end loot. Usually, if you're in the wasteland, you're going to have loot that's like level 4 and above, like that. Also, you're looking for your orange ones. Your orange ones are typically your better loot. You see I got a level 5 and a legendary part there. Very nice. As well. Orange ones are typically from bombers or dire wolves or higher end mob like that. Oh, another good one there. And then yellows are like the mid ground and blues are the low ones, I believe. Or I have either the yellow and the blue switch, but it doesn't matter. All right, there we go. I blasted a bit of a hole in my thing there, and that's okay. We might fill that in with dirt. Yeah, look, it blew up a few times over here too. Lots of blowing up over here. And again, I replaced all of this whole part here. I replaced it all and then put clay down or dirt down to make ourselves a bit of a lawn to see if it would grow. And it doesn't look like it is, but we'll see. We'll just let it keep running. See if it'll just grow some grass here in the wasteland, which would be pretty cool. Okay, now we got all of our loot. We need to take our loot back to our base, and it just so happens that we just drive down this road over here. Like so. And then hang a right here. Whee! And then just drive right up to this entrance. A little left. There we go. And I probably have some blocks in the way. Do I have blocks in the way? We'll find out here in a second. Oh, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We made it all the way into the base. Awesome. I'm still working on that ramp. But awesome. All the way into the base. And then we have our drop boxes. I believe over here on the side. Yes, there we go. Look at all that stuff I still have to work on. And that's okay. We'll go ahead and go in here. We'll grab all this stuff. And we'll do a little bit of sorting here in a minute. And again, look how easy that is to just take that, run it right into my base. And then, of course, throw it in the drop boxes. And some of that is my ammo and stuff that I have left over from potentially repairing the base. But here we go. We're going to do some sorting. Let's check drop box 3. And 2 is already empty. All right, so we're just going to grab all of this. And then we'll say R to grab any of this that can stack with that right there. And then we'll put this in the last drop box 4. Then we'll take 3 and we'll take 1 again. Try to combine it again. Put it in 4 again. And then 3 and 1. Try to combine that together. Put it in 4. And in this case, I'm just going to put it in 2. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is that consolidates loot downs into single stacks. Because you don't want to have multiple stacks of that that you have to, sort each time. Now, we've got ourselves a bunch of ammo here, so we'll go ahead and start with that because that's nice and easy. We'll take all the ammo out of that box, and then we'll go to this box, and we'll press this button twice, which will pull all of the ammo that is like the ammo I have in my inventory out of there and put that in my inventory, nice and easy. Up here, we got a bunch of ammo. We can just double press. Put that in there. We'll put our AP ammo in there. And you can see that we have some Magnum ammo and some 9mm. Now, we want to keep the 9mm for the turrets. Actually, forget where I put it. Oh, I put my 9mm up above. So we'll just go ahead and run it up there. So we keep the 9mm for the turrets. Now, I'm getting infected here because I was letting those zombies shoot me. We'll take care of those in a minute. Sweet, right? You like that? God, I can't. My brain just went off. Let's see. Do I have one of these on? How did I get shocked? Huh. I have any of those on. Thanks for being in the chat, by the way, everybody. Solo playthrough and doing bases, base upgrades, and adding the Kismet kill box now that I have the resources to do it. That's how you do it. That's how you rule the wasteland. Add that Kismet kill box. Hey, Gwen, what's up? Thanks for being in the chat. Sorry I missed you there. Obviously a little busy there. Doing some Horde Night, as you can see. Now, you guys should come and join us. Either you can join us on Saturday, Sundays, or when we start a new playthrough. in 7 days to die. I think I'm putting those, what was I putting those in? Down here. Yeah, turret ammo down here. Because we are going to restart again, so you're all welcome to come join us. Just be awesome is all I ask. Be amazing. Let's take some of this and put this in here. So that stops putting that in there. There we go. Maybe a little extra. There we go. And then we'll put this back in here. We got a little bit of food there. We got all of our other stuff and all of our slots here. Nice and filled. Got our hackers up here. That should be in here. There we go. Very nice. Okay, that's all looking good. Let's get back to it. And we're going to drop down. Yeah, 60-minute days. That's what we're rocking. Now, I always put... something weird there. I always put all my server information up on the Discord. So again, if you want to come join us, you can join us on the Discord as well. Make sure to go in and read the rules. Click that green check mark so that you agree to the server rules, which is basically just be awesome. Don't be a jerk, kind of thing. Work together as a team, basically, is how we do. And then I'm just going to scrap all of this ammo that I'm not using this 44. So I'm going to scrap that, very easy. And then we've got some duct tape and stuff we can deal with. What do we got up here? We got a bunch of books. Now, this is going to make you guys cringe a little bit. Because you can use these books for experience points. But I don't. I feel like it's super OP if you do that. Because you're just going to be getting levels like a boss. Which, hey, that's cool too. If that's your jam, go for it. But for me, I actually scrap them all. Because I think it's super OP to do that, that XP thing. So we'll let that rock and roll, and we'll go back here and we'll scrap some more. Now, I don't really need the paper or anything like that. It's just like a principle thing. I just go in and scrap them. Like so, just to get rid of them. I could also sell them to the vendor, which I don't need to do because I have so much cash. We're going to throw another one there. How are we doing on ours? Yep, another one. And recipes I already know. Once you get to a point where your trade box looks like this, you don't need to sell stuff to the vendor anymore. you got that cheddar, everybody. You got that 1 million bucks sitting in your pocket. All right, let's take care of this med problem here with some antibiotics. Now, antibiotics will cure you up to 25%. Your jar of honey will cure you up to 5%. I'm just a little bit over 5%. I could have rushed down and used the honey right away before it went past 5%. But I find that if you're below 25%, no big deal. Just use your antibiotics. Also, sometimes it doesn't always do all 25%, so just double check it and make sure that it does eventually go away. There's another way to solve it. You can just die. That works as well. If you die in game, it takes away all your ills, everybody. It sure does. All right, now we're going to take this and we're going to combine it together into this box. So now we just have one box of loot. Double check all these drop boxes. They're all clean and looking good. I think I have a drop box over here I had, but I'm not using it anymore. Yep, okay, we already cleared that out. And now we just have a bunch of resources that we can go ahead and put away. We have a bunch of stone and iron and all this goodies that we'll just take out. And we've got our blocks. Put this back down here. We'll just do our blocks first because that's really easy. We can put those up in there, and then resources here, double press, boom, puts it in there automatically. Then we have a bunch of miscellaneous resources here that we can just drop in there. Now, I like to keep these all in one thing because then I can take out a little bit of scrap and a little bit of this and a little bit of that and that and this and that and the other thing. Makes it way easier if it's all in one box. Not easier, by the way, if you are group playing because the people that are trying to get in the box, you're making the box filled up. You also can see I'm just saving randomly a bunch of armor pieces just because I can. No real reason. I could scrap all that, really. Speaking of, right over here. Now, I don't save stuff that's level 4 because I don't need to do that. And in fact, I don't need to save the level 5 stuff either. But because I already have all my level 6 gear. As you can see down here, I got all level 6 gear of different types as well, like farmer outfits and mix and match of various different outfits. I also have all of my skills, as you can see. All of my skills are at maximum, and then all of my perks are also at maximum, which this is probably the hardest thing to do in the game, because sometimes you just don't get that one last book that you're looking for. It can be very, very frustrating when you're trying to get that one last book of that set that you're really trying to get, but I've already got them all. So I don't need the books anymore. That's why I just get rid of them. And then let's go ahead and do a bunch of foodstuffs here, and a little bit of garden stuff. This will scrap, and that will scrap, because we don't need that. Any more foodstuffs in here? A little bit here, medical stuff. This is raw medical. Now, as you can see, I've played the game just a bit, and I have it pretty much down in the way that I sort. I've sorted for over 3,000 hours in this game. I've played for over 3,000. It's just about to pass Fallout 4. We're almost there. Fallout 4, 3,353 hours live here on stream, and 7 Days to Die also live here on stream, 3,338. So we're about 20 hours away from bypassing and having 7 Days to Die be the #1 game I've played on Steam that it's actually recorded. Because back in the day, because I've been gaming for 50 years, for half a century, everybody, I absolutely have since the very beginning of gaming. When Pong dropped, I was there, and I played the stand-up arcade, by the way. Not just on the Atari, not just on the game consoles, but actually the stand-up arcade way back in the day. Very, very cool. So yeah, it's about to become AO #1, and heavily earned, everybody, heavily earned, because this game is really great. Really, really great game. Now, of course, I kind of sometimes think those are rookie numbers, because I know some peeps who have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. So yeah, again, no matter how many hours you got, there's somebody out there who's grinding more than you. And that's okay. That's okay. They can go out and do their thing. I'm going to do my thing. I try not to burn myself out on games that I really, really like. And burnout happens when you play to an excessive degree, where you're playing, like if I was playing, like I'm playing Throne and Liberty with my crew. So if I was doing that for 12 hours a day, 18 hours a day, every single day of the week, or even 5 days a week, that's like a job, everybody. And this actually is my job. But again, I don't treat it like it's a job. I still treat it like it's a fun thing to do. And so to play games. Otherwise, I get burned out on games in general. That also can happen if you're over grinding, I think. But that's just me, man. It's your game. You play it however you want. I'm just saying how I feel about it, and I definitely don't want to burn myself out on my favorite games. This way, I can come back and keep playing as well. So pretty cool. Yes, I've streamed. I streamed all of it on stream. I have not played it off stream. I don't play 7 Days to Die or Fallout off stream. I only play it on stream. And I've been streaming for 10 years. And I stream 7 days a week now. And I stream a bunch of different games. We're playing Satisfactory, because, of course, Satisfactory and 7 Days to Die have to come out within a couple months of each other and release after 5 years of waiting for Satisfactory and 8 years of waiting for 7 Days to Die. And they both come out within the same time. Otherwise, I'd be playing a lot more 7 Days to Die, and then if Satisfactory came out next year, then I would be playing that. By the way, they just got Game of the Year, by the way. If you didn't see that, definitely go snatch up that Satisfactory. They earned everything there as well. That's another fantastic game. If you missed it yesterday, we were playing a bunch of Satisfactory. We did Tier 9. We unlocked Tier 9 last night, and then we finished Tier 9 all in the same night. Of course, it was a 12-hour stream, so we did have a lot of time to make it happen. But yeah, we finished the whole thing, and then by the time we come back, because the server's going to just keep running, because we have a mega server via G Portal, there it's just going to run, and then when we come back on it on Tuesday, it's going to have that Tier 5 done, and we can just pull the handle and see what happens. Don't tell me what happens. Again, I love it when new content comes in the game. I ask people not to backseat games, so we have those exploring moments, and we go, oh, that's what happens, kind of thing. Like, I just saw some stuff in there that they did not announce in Tier 9, that was some big surprises and some big awesome stuff that they added, which I don't want to spoil it for you. So when you're playing Satisfactory, so when you open up Tier 9, you'll be surprised by all that cool stuff too. There you go. Go enjoy. All right, we'll go ahead and take our heavy weapon out now. We don't need that until Horde Night, or unless we want to go shoot some bears or something. We'll take that out of there. We've got this in here. We've got our ammo. We got all that looking good. What did we take out of here? I can't remember what we took out of here. I can't remember. I think we were doing blocks. Double blocks. Yeah, double blocks. Double blocks is what we were doing. Speaking of blocks, let's go ahead and get our wedges out of there. And we are good to go. Over there. Okay, now let's go ahead and see if we can get our bulletproof glass running. Yes, we can. 70 blocks there. 70 blocks there. Ooh, that's in about an hour. We're going to have a whole lot of blocks to be able to finish our dealio here. Oh, we need some iron in this one. All right, let's get some iron. Put it on in there. We went and collected a bunch of it. Let's just get a bunch. All right, over here. Iron in there. In fact, let's double up on that iron. And that's going to allow us to do another 80 blocks. So that's 80 times 3, which is 240. So 240 blocks we're going to have so we can fill in that last couple rows that we need to do on the Supercorn Cathedral. We're also building the Kismet cave entrance, which is 32 blocks down. You can see. And we're almost done. We just got to do this last bit of part here. And then GG's, everybody. GG's, and our underground base entrance will be complete. So we call this the Kids Cave right now, kind of like the Bat Cave. And again, underground bases are OP and very fun to build. But we actually don't build underground bases, and I typically don't do underground bases anymore. I only did this underground base because of the release version of 7 Days to Die. To show you guys, if you're kind of new to the game or if you're struggling with the game, how to build yourself a Kismet kill box to get yourself ready for Horde Night, and then how to just be, free to work on your base underground without constantly being irritated by zombies being up in your business. Because they're easily 30 blocks ahead of me, or right now probably about 20 blocks up from where I'm at, and so. It's hard for them to get down to me. I've never seen them go further than 10 blocks down, ever. Never dug further than 10 blocks down, because you got to think that they got to cut through stone when they get down to those lower blocks. So if you have your base down, I'd say start at least 6 blocks down. But if you have 10 blocks down, you'll even be more so. But what I like to do is start either at the top 6 blocks down, like I did in my last playthrough, or start from the bottom and then work your way up. And I always drill all my supports all the way down to bedrock. This way, as I'm building myself upwards, it's not going to become unstable and my whole base is going to fall in. So make sure you deal with the supports first. You can actually see the supports when I run through my base down there. You can see all the supports holding up the kill box at the top. All right, looking good. All right, let's put in these side blocks over here. Very nice. All right, looking good, looking good. Let's take some more of this out. Gonna take a bit of this side part out just to make this go a little easier. Now, I've gone in and done the sides first in previous playthroughs. I've done ramps even longer than this, actually multiple ramps longer than this in our base, where we have both an entry ramp and an exit ramp at the same time. It's pretty cool. We've had underground bases where we have like 50 forges, 100 workbenches, and just really extreme bases. If you want to see one of our mega bases, again, Saturday, Sunday night with the team. Usually we have about 10 to 15 peeps on at the kind of height of our playthrough. I always feel like the later we get in our playthrough, of course, the more people go, man, I got real life things I got to get done. And that's okay. That's okay, everybody, if they got to take care of their IRL stuff. All right, we'll cut this back just a bit. On this side as well. We're getting close to the bottom here. And what I did is I put some concrete blocks down on the sides to make it a little easier to do this part right here, which is basically cutting at an angle. So I just drop down and then I can just cut forward. I'm not being really precise. I'm just kind of taking out, because I know I'm going to need to take these blocks out in kind of a cascading fashion. So I just kind of keep falling down until you get down to the bottom level here. And again, you don't want to take too much out, because then you got to use extra blocks to put stuff back in, or you could use dirt blocks. I don't like using dirt blocks. I prefer to use concrete blocks to fill in those extra areas. All right, let's go ahead and work our way back up here. And we'll make our scaffolding here. We can step up there. And let's get our side blocks in over here. Very nice. Like it. All right, over there. And over on this side, I kind of feel like we got a block that goes back there. I don't like to leave empty blocks anywhere, because I've seen zombies figure out how to finagle their way into those blocks. So I typically don't do it. All right, so you can see that we're up here. Let's go ahead and put some blocks in there. And let's go ahead and figure out what our next piece is. So we're going to take this out of here and this out of here, so we have room for our different pieces. And then we'll pick up the copy and the rotation. So it's not our wedge tip there, which is what that is. And then we'll get this one here, which is our actual wedge. Oh, right when I clicked it. Gotta love it. Right when I clicked it, it decided to go boing. Happens all the time. There you go. Yes, I did see it, Gorix. I have not played Path of Exile 1, even though I have been recommended it to me like a million times. I have not gotten around to it. You know how it goes, gamers, right? You got like a whole list of games that you haven't got around to. I'm the same way, everybody. I only got so many minutes in the day. And so I haven't got around to playing the first one, but I'm definitely going to play the second one. Because I'm very sad for the death of Diablo, everybody. Diablo, one of my favorite games of all time. I used to own 8 copies of Diablo, which I probably still do. I probably have them in my garage somewhere in some box. The reason why I had 8 copies of it is that I would have my crew after work play games. I know, how cool is that, everybody, where you can play games at work, right? Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that have been amazing? Because I'm a cool boss, what can I say? So if they got their work done, what do I care? I don't care if they play games. Do what you got to do, brother. You get your work done, game it on, man. And then we also used to play on the weekends as well. We'd have game tournaments and things like that that we'd either go to or I would have at my facility. And then we would have like LAN tournaments for prizes and stuff like that, sponsored by the wonderful people like Interplay, by the way, way back in the day, which we greatly appreciate their love back in the day. Big time. Even won a Descent 2 tournament as well using my Mac. That's pretty embarrassing when Mac kicks your butt, everybody. Because most gamers are on PC or on console now. But back in the day, if somebody is on a Mac, now of course I'm a graphic designer, that's why I have a Mac in the first place. Back in the day, though you can do it on PC now, everybody. But back then, that's pretty much like the gold standard for being a graphic designer, and most people. It's just easier because of all the way the fonts work, and we can get into the technical details of rip engines and outputting and all of that stuff. All of that stuff was on the Mac. So again, and I consider computers and consoles and all of that stuff tools. So just like you would buy a wrench for what a wrench does and buy a screwdriver for what a screwdriver does, I do the same thing. I have both Macs over there, and I have 3 PCs right here that I use for running the stream. One is my streaming PC, one is a gaming PC, and one is my old gaming PC that I use for processing videos and whatnot, which is over there, doing that right now. So I can send them up to YouTube and all of that. Or really send them to Patreon first, and then to YouTube. much later because all my patrons get early access to all of that stuff. And so I just use it like a tool, everybody. Again, a screwdriver is great for what a screwdriver does, and a wrench is great. You can still use a screwdriver to do some of the things that a wrench does, but it's not going to be as easy. And again, I don't care what platform you're on. You know, people get into that. They like make the corporation like their personal mission. You know, Xbox is better, PlayStation is better. Well, it's better for you. Awesome, go for it. But I don't let corporations make me into their shill, right? I don't shill for corporations, everybody. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. They just want your money. You got to come to that realization that those shareholders just want to make profit. Those CEOs just want to make profit. The real awesome peeps are the peeps like Satisfactory, Valheim, Enshrouded, Eco, and so many more. I mean, I could go on and on and on. Planet Crafter are the little devs that are making games because they love games. Oh, gives me goosebumps. Look at that. Look at that. Gives me goosebumps. I love people like that, everybody. And those are the people I support. Another great example, Astroneer. Astroneer just came out with a DLC, and I went and bought it. Even though I'm not playing it right this second, but I went and bought it just to show them that support, everybody. Because, again, those small indie devs need us gamers to keep them going because they're kicking butt right now. They're absolutely destroying those big AAA games that are coming out. They're a bunch of crap. They crash all the time. Their story sucks. Their characters suck. All these bad things. Now, of course, there's some good ones, Baldur's Gate 3, and I loved Hogwarts Legacy, even though I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I'm not like a fanboy of Harry Potter, but man, the game mechanics of that, when you walk into that castle and then you walk outside it and there's no like transition, there's like 2 to 3 seconds maybe of load time, and then bam, you're on your broom and then you're flying. Holy mackerel, awesome! And then all the game mechanics that are in there and all the things that you got to do, and the reason that didn't get nominated for Game of the Year or even anything is because that Game Award sucks, everybody. I'm never watching that Game Awards again. Screw them, because they definitely at least deserve to be nominated, if not get that, because they did a really great job on that game. And a lot of other games get snubbed too. I noticed that Satisfactory is getting snubbed on that other Game Awards. I like the golden joysticks. I think those are the people who are actually gamers, who are voting on that stuff, versus that other award show, which I can't even remember the name of it now. Whatever it's called. That other award show blows. It's like the newspaper, everybody. And I've worked with a lot of newspapers. You know why certain people win the the best business of the year in the newspaper? That's because they're an advertiser. Sorry, that's the reality of life, everybody. It's because they advertise in that newspaper. And so that's why they make them number one. Voted number one by our payroll team. Kismet tells it to you straight, everybody. I don't kiss butt or sugarcoat stuff. I tell it to you straight. That's exactly how come they won. Not because they were the best, because they had the most money. And that's how it goes sometimes in life. Again, nothing said that life was supposed to be fair. We all know the truth of that life is definitely not fair. The people who deserve to get all the accolades and all the love and stuff are often the ones that get overlooked, and all the scumbags who cheated their way or acted horribly are the ones who win, right? It's kind of like class president, everybody. Like popularity contests like that. Sometimes the people that win, no, sometimes we get lucky, everybody, and you get actually a decent person in there. But a lot of times that kind of stuff is just, rigged, everybody. It's rigged against the average Joe and the average Joan. It's rigged against us. Absolutely. But that's okay. Take solace in the fact that you're not a dirtbag. And you didn't have to cheat your way or lie or steal or do any of that stuff, because that makes you a higher level human being. And that's what I am, everybody. I'm not old. I'm high level in real life. Gamers don't get old, everybody. They level up. That's how it is. Retweets are good. Oh, well then let me shower you guys with a bunch of love now. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for crushing it. I'll give you a whole lot more if you go ahead and get 5 more retweets. All you gotta do is follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there. It does massively help the stream, and it's free. I mean, how cool is that? Free and helps the stream as well. I mean, how easy is that? Man, I'm having a fun time building this thing. Oh, I love this game, everybody. This is what I really fell in love with in this game, is the building. The building is really good. And for those of you who haven't seen this game, by the way, everybody, let me turn my little favorite thing off here. Turn it off. See this right here? Hold on, let's go back to 1. These are the shapes. And these are the shapes, and these, and more, and these ones, and those, and these, 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 and those, and those, and those, and those, and those, and all of those. So you got a lot of shapes you can work with. You never have the ones you're looking for, though, I always find. I was like, oh, I need this other shape. And that's the one that's not in there. But they have a lot of awesome shapes in there for you to make really cool bases. Now, you can see that I build what I consider to be most efficiently, right? I'm a very efficient builder because I've been doing production, graphic design production, for 30 years. So I'm always thinking in efficiency, which is great if you're playing a game like Satisfactory, because Satisfactory, its mandate is efficiency first. So if you're out building these big, gigantic mega bases where you're making 100,000 power or 500,000, iron ignits, and say, look at me, I made all these ignits, and you're like, well, what for? Why did you make all those ignits? What are you using them for? Well, I'm not using them, but I made them. Okay, well, that was massively inefficient. But then again, maybe that's what you like to do. Maybe that's your fun thing. You go ahead and do it. I'm not going to tell them. I'm not going to tell Fix-It Corporate. Otherwise, you'll get lasered from space. For sure. As well. But I'm not in that department. I'm in the training department. The little RP that I do for Satisfactory, by the way, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, that I'm employed by corporate to teach you guys how to build amazing factories. And then in this case, some amazing ramps in your base in 7 Days to Die. Again, this is just diligence here, everybody. Just diligently doing row by row by row. Now, if you're in trouble getting something done in real life, everybody, take the same approach to real life. That's right. You work a little bit on it every day. You're trying to lose weight? A little bit every day. You don't have to go crazy, go to the gym and hurt yourself, and then get burned out within a couple weeks, and then you're still paying that gym membership. You know you did it. You know you've done it. I've done it. Everybody does. They get all inspired. They go to the gym. They pay that fee, and then they get busy doing real life things. They got, their bosses on their back or whatever. They're doing what they got to do to survive, and then they're still paying for that gym membership every month. I've done it because you get busy. You get busy in life. You got to go to your kids' things. You got to go to your spouse or families or whatnot. And then that gym membership is running. Now, same thing with your gaming subscriptions. Or other subscriptions. You're not even using those subscriptions. You just got them and you're paying for them every month. Yeah, check those subscriptions, everybody. Save yourself some money. I do the same thing. Like, I get that Disney Plus. My kids watch a bunch of that, and then they get bored with it, and then nobody's watching it, and I'm paying for it every single month. That's not good, so I turn it off. Which I just recently did again. Until they get something on there that my kids and I want to watch. And then when they get it back on there, I go for it. Some people are like that with Xbox as well. The Game Pass, where, you got crazy tons of games in that Game Pass. Probably one of the best values going right now, other than like Amazon Prime is really good too, especially if you ship a lot of stuff, because you get that free shipping and you get a whole bunch of other stuff, music and all of that, which I never use, but I certainly use my Twitch Prime, that's for sure, which comes from Amazon Prime. I use that every single month for the wonderful Kira Karelia, who came in to my stream, by the way, and was a defining moment in my stream. I was playing Fallout 4, and I had, good 20, 30 people in my channel, and I greatly appreciate that love way back in the day. And then she raided my channel, and it took me to #1 in Fallout 4 when the other ginormous streamers weren't on. And I'd stayed there for the whole entire time at #1, as long as some gigantic streamer didn't come in. who was like, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 viewers, I would be up in that top bracket, and that helped me get partner here on Twitch, or actually helped me get affiliate, and then later I got partner after that. So I greatly appreciate that love, and I keep my Twitch Prime on her, and I shall do so until the end of time as a thank you. As well. Plus, an incredibly great streamer, by the way. You should check out her channel. Again, her name is Kira Cirilia. It is Ciria. Go over there and tell her that Kismet sent you the next time she goes live. I've actually met her in real life at TwitchCon as well. And met a lot of people I've met here on stream. My buddy Banlish, Joe from Bearded Guys Gaming, now Dutch over there. A lot of great peeps, everybody. Again, I find my favorite part of doing this is all the cool people that you meet along the way. And you can say, oh, well, Kismet, what big famous streamers do you know? None of them. None of them. And the problem with some people when they become successful, everybody, they get a bit of an ego. And I like people without egos. Oh, that is not right. That's the wrong one. I like people without egos. And I find the people who are in the middle level streamers are way more down to earth than the ones who are making millions and whatnot. Though I have met millionaires who were really cool, who were just average Joes who just got lucky and made a product or sold a product that made them lots of money. And those are the rare people that stay awesome, even when they're successful. And I like to stay like that myself. I like to, you know, remember the times in which I went in and got change out of my couch so I would have enough money to get to work that day, which I've done many times, by the way, when I was young. Absolutely. And now when I'm older, because I got 3 kids and have some pretty bad disabilities. Sleep apnea and really bad vertigo and really bad insomnia as well. And it's really an middle channel ear imbalance is what they say it is, and it can't be fixed. Unless they want to deafen me, then maybe it might fix it. If they want to completely make because I'm already partially deaf in that ear, but if I make it completely deaf, maybe it'll stop making me dizzy all the time. But I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to learn to live with it. So I did. And that's what I've been doing for 10 years. Just trying to be careful every single day that I don't fall because I'm constantly dizzy all the time. Dizzy right this moment, but not that dizzy. Not as much as when it first started to happen way back when. I kept getting these sinus infections, and then I took this medicine. And then all of a sudden, I got really dizzy, and I'm like, okay, man, this medicine's making me dizzy. And then I've never stopped being dizzy since. For 10 years, almost 11 years now, by the way. Every single day. Imagine having like pneumonia, everybody, and imagine having that every single day. That would suck. And then you have a little idea of what it's like to be me. And so many others, by the way, too, who suffer every single day from medical conditions. I'm not trying to get your pity, everybody. I'm just telling you, I know what it's like to have a rough time of it, and you just hang in there, all right? You just hang in there and keep on going, because you never know what tomorrow's going to bring, everybody. You never know what the tide's going to bring in tomorrow. So keep on rocking it. And I'm actually much better than I was because I learned to manage my conditions by going to physical therapy and learning a lot of techniques that help. I also had my throat stretch, which I realized I was having trouble eating and swallowing food. So if you have that problem, definitely go see your doctor. And I didn't realize that it was also tied to my dizziness. And so when I went and had my throat stretch, which I didn't even know was a real thing, I thought he was joking when he first said that. And when I had it stretched, I realized I was actually suffocating to death. Because my throat had closed up so much that I wasn't getting enough air in, and it was causing me to get dizzier and dizzier and dizzier over time. And then when I had that done, oh my gosh, night and day difference, everybody. Night and day difference. Now, screw all those other doctors that I went to that didn't catch it originally. And big love to my primary doctor who eventually caught it. Of course, it took him a long time, so, you know, him too, a little bit. But again, eventually I did get it figured out, and I am much better now. So very cool. It doesn't go away, though, and it will never go away. I will deal with it for the whole rest of my life. But it's better than being dead, everybody. Remember, The grass is not always greener on the other side. Again, there's people with even worse conditions than me that live with it every day, and I have high empathy for them, everybody. People who struggle with physical disabilities or mental disabilities, I understand for sure. Or if you're like me and you're a bit overweight and you want to shed a few pounds, but it's so incredibly difficult because every single second you're just like craving candy all the time, like I am right now. Because that sugar is so dang addictive. Or you might be craving some alcohol, or you might be craving drugs, or some caffeine, maybe some coffee, or whatever it is, soda. Just me mentioning it right now is probably causing you to crave it. Sorry. And struggling with that everyday, day-to-day life, everybody. I understand, man. I really do. I know what it's like to struggle. That is for sure. Because I've had great success. I've been very lucky in my life to have a great career and do some amazing things, be the top of my field as a graphic designer. I used to work in pre-press and printing way back in the day, which is the highest end of a graphic designer, where you're actually working on the end result of other people's designs as well. So not only my designs, but also other people's designs that they would send in, and then you'd send them off to get them printed way back in the day. Like they would become a book or a magazine, or they would become a t-shirt or a comic book or whatever it was. They would send it to a specialist like me to take care of it, to make sure that it comes out right. And I've done over 100,000 projects in my day, and every single one of them came out perfect. I know that's a tough thing, everybody. That is a tough thing to make happen. It is a great legacy, I think, to leave. And I've retired from graphic design. Not like I retired because I got so much money. I retired because I got to focus on just the one thing, which currently it's my health. But also I focus on one thing that I'm trying to do. Right? If you get too scatterbrained all over the place, at least for me anyway, it's difficult to push forward in that thing that you're trying to do. So in my case, I'm doing streaming and creating different content and whatnot. I don't consider myself an influencer. I hate that name. I'm not here to influence you or sell you crap, everybody. I'm here to bring a little joy and positivity to your day. That's my goal. That's what I do. And if I've uplifted you a little bit from my words of encouragement, then I did my job for today. If you find an awesome game that you really like, then I also did my job for the day. If you play some 7 Days to Die and say, Kismet, wow, I really love this game. Now I know why you like this game. Then I did my job right. Oh, yeah, I can shoot the blocks. It'd be easier if I use my auger. There we go. And put those right in there. Nicely. All right, man, we are getting on today. Getting it on, getting it on. All right, take out all of our scaffolding. And, oh, look at this. Oh, we're almost to the bottom. Very exciting. Again, look at this. See, turn around. Look at all that we got done today. Just be diligent, everybody. Diligently working away. This is anything you want to do in your life. Just a very consistent, diligent working at it. And it usually works out. Now, I'm not going to tell you it always works out because, again, Kismet tells it to you straight. But if it has a % of chance, even if it's a 1% chance, go for it. Even if it's a low chance, because I can tell you, my chance of becoming a partner streamer at 45 years old, now 55 this year, coming up in 2025, I'll be 55. I'll get my senior discount, and basically, I earned that discount. I should get that discount now. I should have got that discount at 50. But I tell you, everybody, it's just diligence. Diligently working away at it day after day after day. That's what I do. And so I very much focused on doing streaming. And then I'd ask people, okay, how did you, become a Twitch partner and all of that? And how did you, what's a secret of your success kind of thing? And just, encourage feedback and whatnot. And now if people are being jerks, ignore all the jerks, everybody. Life is full of jerks. A lot of people are going to tell you it's impossible. Like they told it to me. Kismet, it's impossible. You're 45 years old. You're never going to become partnered. You're never going to have success as a streamer. You got to listen to all those, negative Nancy's, as they're called in my day, or negative peeps who are going to try to bring you down. It's only impossible for them, everybody, not for you. Because you got the power of relentlessness, of positivity, that you're going to go in and you're going to make it happen no matter what you got to do. You'll get up every day and you'll work on it a little bit each day. Not like you got to work on it 24/7, though you can if you want. It's your life. You do what you want. But you work at it a little bit each day, and before you know it, you might get that big goal that you were looking for. And then what are you going to do after that goal? What are you going to do after you become a Twitch partner? Well, that's when your journey just begins, everybody. That's when your next part of your journey begins. And it's funny when I see people like on Twitter and whatnot who say, hey, I just got my Twitch partnership. I love to go in there and say, congrats on your Twitch partnership. Let the next part of your journey begin. I've done it hundreds of times, by the way, which I think is really fun because that really encourages them now to just take it to a whole nother level and keep getting better and better at what they're doing. So I love doing that. I'm also a YouTube partner as well, which also everyone told me was impossible. And especially people who don't understand, everybody who are not gamers and who don't understand what this is all about. I can tell you what it's all about, everybody. It's all about entertainment, entertaining the people that are watching you, finding common ground and common likes and dislikes that you might like, or they might not like anything you like. And that's okay. It's okay for people to like different things, everybody. I don't know what happened at some point. It became unfashionable to dislike things. You can't dislike this because I like this thing. Well, it's okay if you like it and I dislike it. It's okay. That's how the world works. That's called freedom of choice right there. And that's okay. If you want to say, hey, Kismet, this is the truth, even though I know it's not the truth, you go right ahead. Again, I don't argue with people who are closed-minded, who aren't going to change their mind anyway, everybody. Arguing with, you might as well just stand and stare at the wall and talk to the wall. People who are closed-minded like that, who you know are never going to change their opinion. And these are why I avoid all of those type of topics, because it's like a dog chasing its tail. It's completely going in circles. So this is not like a political channel. We're not going to talk about religion. And sadly, I had to even say, hey, don't talk about sports in the chat. And I get that question every again. Kismet, why sports? Why can people not do sports? That's because people who love their sports, they get crazy, everybody. They're like, you suck because you like this team, and you suck because you like that team, and your guys just suck, and suck. That's all I hear in the chat sometimes when people get a little too emotional about people holding balls and running balls up and down the length of a court. Or the length of a football field or a soccer field or whatever it is. My favorite sport is actually baseball of all the different sports. It's hard and it's fun and enjoyable, and I'm terrible at it. You don't have to be good at something to actually enjoy it, everybody. That's the real magic of it. Now, of course, you are good at it. Awesome also. But you don't have to be good at it to enjoy it. In fact, you never get better at it if you don't keep at it and realize, okay, I need to work a bit on this to get better at it. Right? I feel like that's the great thing about human beings is if they can transcend their shortcomings. And you can really do that through teamwork as well. Right? Like you might have a certain set of skills, just like that guy from that movie, which I forgot the name of it, Taken. Whatever his name is, Mr. I Love It When a Plan Comes Together from the A-Team. God, I forget his name. George Papard or something like that. I forget what his name is. Yeah, you can be like that dude. Boom, use your skills for good. I'm always trying to acquire new skills, too. I feel like in life, you want to level up your skills just like you do in game. And keep acquiring new skills every day. Like, I always do things like ways of like fixing stuff myself, if I can, like plumbing things. Great example is my toilet got broken because the thing just wears out after a while. I got a little rubber seal in there that wears out. In the toilet, so I went in there and I fixed it myself. I didn't have to call a plumber. I didn't need to. I went in there, bought a little kit at Home Depot, or actually at Lowe's. I like Lowe's better. Not that you get better help at Lowe's. Lowe's is equally as bad as Home Depot with nobody around to help you. But at least I don't have to deal with all that other stuff that you deal with when you're in Home Depot. All right, a little far up on that one. All right, let's take this down and... Oh, we're almost there. Look at this, everybody. We're almost to the ground level. Nice. Nice. Yes, okay. Now we got to watch out that we don't accidentally bring this down too far, which I might have just did. Yeah, I think we want to flatten out right there. Oh, yep, we did. We went too far. My bad. My bad. I got all excited. I was talking to chat. We're getting all the way down to here. But that's okay. We got an auger. Now, how do I know I want to flatten it out right here? Because the bottom part is flat. See, the bottom part is flat. That means that this will match up here. So now I got to take some of this back out and just flatten out this roof edge. If I waste a few blocks, that's okay. I'll be fine. There we go. Yes, now we want that to flatten out, but it's going to be tough to flatten it out because of the way that that piece is hitting there. Yes. Yeah. You want to flatten it out back just a little bit. Yeah, it's because the way the tip of this is in the way. So we'll take this out. We got to find a way of flattening this out. I don't think it's going to work there either. Yeah, no, it's got to be the next one. Got to be this one. Let's see if it works out. Yes. See, there we go. Now it's flattening out. So again, you got to find where this ramp ends. And so this ramp actually hangs a little bit over. I must have started it one block in down over there, and that's okay. We can work it out here at the end where this is going to be one block forward. So it's these blocks. So I don't take that many blocks out. And the cool thing is I put actually a bunch of blocks already up there, which inadvertently is helping me now. Big time. You deal with anxiety, severe depression, and epilepsy. Whoa, that's a tough combo there, Lord Winter. I feel for you, brother. That is a tough combo for sure. Let's see how we doing. Oh, we're 11 retweets. Come on, everybody. Let's rise up in the chat. Earn some KizCast for yourself and everybody else in the chat by following that link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Let's try to get to 15 today. We got a little bit more work here to do, and we're going to flatten this out. Yeah, look at how nice that is. I actually accidentally... jump. I accidentally put some blocks there that actually help me in the long run. Sometimes a mistake is a benefit. Accidentally. Right there. Okay, now the rest of this is going to be easy because we can just stay at this level and build this out. So what I'll do is just put a bunch of blocks down. It's easier to put the blocks down from down here. We're just going to put a bunch of blocks all the way across there. Then we just hold down the right mouse button and we'll just put a bunch down for us. So we can use that as our scaffolding to be up there where the roof is. And over here, just to keep us falling off that edge. And then typically what I'll do is just take out the center. I can run back and forth. And we'll work on the right side first. Let's go. Okay, where are we at? Right here. Now get some of this low stuff moved out of here. And then go ahead and put these blocks in. Now the cool thing about the ceiling, by the way, is that you don't have to put the blocks behind that ceiling. You don't have to put the block back here. If I can angle my thing right. Back behind this block right here. You don't need to put it back there because you won't be able to see it anyway. So you might as well just cut it just directly up above. Just cut it back by one block. Like this. And then you won't even see that edge because we're finishing this out. Oh, we actually took an extra block out there. That's okay. We'll just fill that in. And there we go. Roof coming in pretty nice. Let's move over here. And we'll start on the next row. Again, sometimes it's hard to visualize if you've got it right, but you'll know the second you start to put that block in there. If it goes way up too far, you know you did a little too much. That happens. Again, we'll take out all the low blocks first. And this is almost done. Then we can go check on our bulletproof glass blocks. Try to get that done. Go ahead and put this block in here. And then just finish out this low part. And then we'll test it. See if it's good. Now again, I don't have to finish out the roof if I don't want to. You could just leave it as stone. But me, I'm just going to make it fancy, everybody. We're going to make it fancy. I think we took out too many blocks back there. No, we didn't. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, perfect. All right, like that. Very nice. Okay, our ceiling's looking good. Let's get these blocks out. I love this moment, everybody, when you're just about done. You're just there. You're so close. So close. Almost done. Very exciting moment. All right, and then this is where we're going to put our door eventually. So we can take out all these blocks now and just finish this off so it matches up to our door edge. Let's go back over this side. And this is where our door edge is going to be. Let's fill all this in. And right here. I usually want to check this to make sure this is high up enough for your truck, but we already did. We already checked it earlier. Really, the trickiest part is when it hits the ground here and you have the ceiling. And if the ceiling's too low, it's going to hit that edge and hit the edge of the truck. But we'll check it here again. And if we have to, we'll tear the whole thing out and do it again. We have to. I never mind, everybody. Again, you usually do it better the second time anyway. But if we can avoid it, we'll save that time so we can work on our bulletproof glass stuff over there. That would be even better. Okay, that is officially done. Get these blocks out of here. And like so. A few of them fell. That's okay. I've got plenty. Let's go in and do our food and water here as well. Let's get it going. Some age like wine, I age like milk. Sorry to hear that, junkers. Sorry to hear that. Milk's one of those things that ages fast, everybody. I have one of these small fridges here in my office. Well, it's actually a big, small fridge. There's like the half-size fridges, which you have like in a dorm room, and then I have the taller fridge in my office just so I don't have to run downstairs to get food or drinks. And I keep milk in there, and it lasts about a week. So if you don't drink it within a week, everybody, nope, it's going to be bad. It's not like a full fridge where it lasts at least a couple weeks or longer. It does not like frozen stuff. Oh, we didn't bring it. We put it back in the box. We put it back in the box. Did I put it back in the box? I sure did. All right, well, let's run down and grab our truck. And we'll come in and we'll finish out the rest of this here. We just want to make sure that that angle is right. And so we'll go find, where did I put it? In here? Put it somewhere. I finished cleaning the drop box? Oh, I never finished cleaning the drop box. I got sidetracked. It happens. That's okay. Let's go test this out. Look at this. See, we got, let's say 75% of that done just tonight. Now, again, if you jump, you go up ramps much faster. Now, this is actually not a ramp. This is a wedge. And the reason why I'm using wedges is because the angle is a lot lower. And so when you're driving it on your vehicle vehicle can go up that ramp easier, or up that wedge easier than it can a ramp. Ramp's much higher and more difficult for your truck to go through. All right, here we go. Driving all the way to the boost. Again, this transition part is the tough part. No problem. No problem. I even got it where I can go there. See, that has a lot of room, everybody. A lot of room there. You can see how much room I gave it. 2 extra blocks. I could have came down 2 blocks and still been fine, except for when I hit that corner. When I hit that corner, I would do what I did and offset it a little bit. Even if it was closer, I would just offset where the ramp comes down. When the ramp comes down out a little further before it transitions. So it can transition the bottom and then transition the top. So yeah, you can see that plenty of room. So we made it super fancy. All right, let's just go ahead and finish this up. By finishing up this entrance. This part's really easy. It's just a whole bunch of square blocks. Whole bunch of square blocks to match these other blocks that we took out. I love building in this game too. It is so fun. Here's one of our primary supports here. Here's another one. Okay, looking good there. Again, we'll get all this low stuff out of the way first. Oh, out of gas. A lot of stone on me there. Let's go ahead and get this stone converting into stacks. Now we good. Using up a lot of gas, but totally worth it. You can always go get more. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. We're doing some mega building today. We are building a giant ramp down into the kids' cave. Kind of like the bad cave, but better. But better. Look at this. Check out that ramp we just built today. And now we're going to go ahead and just put the wrong piece down, apparently. That is totally not the piece I was trying to click on, but that's okay. We'll take it out. No biggie. No biggie. Right here. Boom. And to prevent that from happening again, we'll just combine our stuff back together as square blocks and put all of our stuff back where it goes. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Now we'll put in our square blocks just to kind of line this edge really nice. Again, you can just leave it as stone if you are cool with stone. Also, I can come in and I can actually paint the wall to make it look like chrome or wood or whatever I want. And it'll still be cement blocks and take damage like cement blocks, but then look like whatever you want it to look like. Based on the textures you can use in game. Now, you can't put your own textures in there unless you're making a mod or something. But you can use a lot of different textures that they have to make cool bases. All right. And where are we going to? I think we're going just to that support. I think I went a little bit far there. Let's just do one more here and actually move our gate back a little bit, just so we have a little extra room. I just noticed because when I put the car in there, it's got to come down, and then I have to have room to slow down so that the detector can detect me and then open the door, which is pretty cool. Most of the time, the inner door, I keep it as a door that I can just click on. Just makes it easier when you're dealing with the inner door, because the inner door I would just keep open, unless it was Horde Night. On Horde Night, I would go in and take it out. Okay, now we got to just raise the ceiling up just a bit. And again, we're going to do that same thing we did before. We just run some blocks along the edge, just so we can stand on it. Very nice. Okay, we'll get up here and we'll finish this up. I'll reload it there and just repair it for our last bit here. Yeah, just like anything, everybody, just diligence. Just keep working at it. Before you know it, you'll would have built a gigantic mega ramp there, all the way from the surface level all the way down to bedrock. Just as easy as I did. I find that most things in life are time and effort. That's all it is. You want to put enough time and effort into it, you can do it easy. I mean, it'll seem hard in the moment, but you know you can do it. When you know you can do it, then you have the ultimate power. When you have that knowledge and say, I know it's possible, and then nothing can stop you. There you go. All right, let's take all this side out. Again, we're trying to finish up our solo playthrough here. This is going to be the last piece of the puzzle for this base on this side, but we still got to work on our Supercorn Cathedral. If you haven't seen it yet, if you just wandered into the stream, definitely want to stick around for that, because that's epic. I'll show you that here in just a bit. Let me go ahead and finish out this ceiling. Like so. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I went a little extra on that one, that's okay. We're going across here. Let's just finish out this edge. So we know where we're stopping. Kind of like doing a puzzle, right? You do the outside edge first. It's going to help you a bunch to know where you're trying to end up. So I'm trying to end up there. And then some blocks here to finish that off. And there we go. All right, just this bit here. Let's do it. I'm kind of making this look easy because I'm also very high level. And I have a lot of block damage and I have a lot of high level tools. But you can do this in the earlier game, it just takes longer. Because you might not have the auger, or even if you have the auger, you don't have the outfit to do higher block damage. Or the traits yet, or your skills yet. Something might be holding you back there, but diligently work away at it and you'll get it done. So satisfying. That last piece, everybody. And there she is. Ready to rock. All right, I'm just going to leave this kind of cool thing there. Take that out. I probably won't put my door in, but normally I would put a door in right here just in case they do breach that outer part. They won't come flooding into your base. You can have a door there to stop them. Or you have the door there, they all stop against the door, you get your weapons ready and loaded, you open it up and boom, blast them all. Or you can put some turrets in here to protect if they do happen to get to the door. Same thing with your outside one. You can put some turrets in there that automatically kick in. Let's go test this again. In fact, we'll try to test it in both directions. I don't think I can put this down in here. I think I was having a problem with that last time. For some weird reason, it acts like I can't put it down in here. Maybe they fixed it. Let's see. No. Split second there, it acted like it was put down. Oh, there it was. Oh, yeah, there we go. We figured it out. All right. Going up. You want to slow down so it gives it time to open the gate. Okay, we just drive right out of there, go pick up a bunch of loot. Like so, and then turn back around with all that loot. And run it right back in. I can turn my sound back up now that we're not doing the auger. There we go. And then go up here. And I have these rails here because there's a tendency to bounce. Whoa, look out. Out of control. And in we go. Now I go full speed too. See that bounce at the end? That's why I have it extra high there, because it does that bounce when it hits that bottom. But there we go. So we just park it right there and then pick it up. Now, I've built much bigger bases where you can come in and turn around and go back the other way. On my other base is actually on the other side of the world here in the forest. I made it where I could just turn off to the side. I made a whole side area over here where I can just turn off to the side, park it over there, and then turn it around. Or I can just pick it up, turn it around, and run it back the other way. But I can still turn around in here if I wanted to. Just take like a 53-point turn. This vehicle's getting broken too. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. We gotta move over a little bit further. Thing's gonna catch fire. The ability for this thing to turn is really awkward. Because when I'm backing up, it should turn steeper. There we go. Like that. All right. My car's about to blow up. And there we go. Back out we could go. Oh no, it's on fire. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's bad. You can actually destroy your vehicles, by the way, in this game. No worries. I'll just repair it. Until it can't be repaired anymore. Because I have the, first I have a bunch of repair kits. And I actually ran out of repair kits. And also I have the mechanic ability where I can't, I think I do. Do I have the mechanic ability? Let's go see. Maybe I didn't get it in this one. Oh, I didn't get it in this one. Well, I got 10 points. Let's get it. Where I can go ahead and repair. The repair kits are 50% more effective on vehicles. So I actually didn't have it on. But I have a bunch of points, so I just did it. All right. Do we actually have some repair kits sitting somewhere? Where would those be? Those would be up here. Or... where? Usually in the raw ammo or weapons, but I don't have a box like that because I'm in a solo playthrough. Yeah, or in here. Let's make some more. Repair kits. Right here. Forged iron and duct tape. I've played this game for thousands of hours and I still don't remember what every single one of these recipes are. I don't bother to because I can just pin it up there. Look at that, 300 duct tape. Nice. We'll just go over here and say repair kits. I got 156 of those. That ought to get her done. All right, we can put all these resources away. And all this extra stuff that we got there. Our resources are full. Yes, wow, look at that. Nice. I love to see it. Okay, what do we got going down here? Uh-oh, we got that almost full. Let's get all this concrete. I don't think we need that many more blocks, but you know what? We'll go ahead and tell it to make us some blocks. Oops. Concrete blocks, 1400. So let's say 600 each. Just rough estimate. In there, and then the last 100 or so in there. Okay. Let that run. What else can we do here? We can take this stone and do our stone thing here. There we go. Reduce those down. Put all the rest of that in there. And we can put the rest of this in there. Oh, that's what I did with those blocks. I put them in the concrete box. I knew I'd put them somewhere. And put all those in there. And in there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Raw ammo goes in there. And then finish our sorting here. Which first thing I do is go to the miscellaneous crafting box. So you can see, look at that, a whole bunch of that stuff came out of there. Parts box is also a good one. Resource box. And this we can just scrap. We got the bike box. Threw a bunch of that in there. Thing. Building box. Resources here. And then the trade box. A bit of gardening there. And some arrows, which would go in raw ammo. If I have them in there, I do. Okay, cool. And then more resources. Wow, look at our resource box. That's a great problem to have, everybody. Too many resources. All right, what do we got going over here? We able to do some more bulletproof glass? What do we need? We need sand. What a surprise. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this sand in there. That's going to be the #1 thing that it needs each and every time. There we go. Over here, let's just re-up that sand. And more bulletproof glass blocks up here. We can do 35. The lowest thing is the lead. Let's get more lead that we went and collected earlier. And up here. This one. One of these. This one. So we'll take the stone out and we'll put the lead in and we'll keep that sand diligently going. Over here, sand diligently going. Sand is like clay for bulletproof glass. You want to keep a lot of that in there. What is it missing? Lead as well. Okay, stone out. Keep our sand really cranking. Because it needs way more sand than it needs anything else. So keep that rocking. And then over here, another 68 blocks. Nice. Sand being the lowest one there. And then lead being the next lowest one. Throw those in there. Let those diligently run. Now we should have a bunch of bulletproof blocks somewhere. Yeah, it helps if we take it out of the output. All right, we're ready to rock. Let's go work on this top part. Oh, wait, we should take a break first. It just dawned on me. Oh, my God, 3.5 hours have gone by. Hydrate and hydrate again. All right, let's hydrate. Thanks for that heads up. Okay, what we'll do is we'll go up here. And we're going to come back. We're going to work on our sky garden, everybody. You definitely want to check that out. It's pretty epic. It's right over there. We can see we got a bunch of bulletproof glass. We're going to finish it in. You want to be here in that moment when we finish that. It's going to be awesome. We're going to go ahead and just pause for right now. We're going to go ahead and pull up some fun for you guys, some words on stream that you guys can play as well. Don't forget to go out and retweet. Now's a good time to take a moment. Go and retweet as well. Show the stream some love. Let's go ahead and play some words on stream over here. Let me get this all set up for you guys. I sadly have to set it up every single time. Over here. Okay, dokie. And press the button. Ta-da! All right, there we go. Now, this you descramble the words. Watch out for the lock. If you get a word right, it'll lock you for a certain amount of time. Is that little bar? There it is right there. That little bar goes across, and it will hit that lock. It'll unlock you, and then you can put another word in. So when you get one right, it'll lock you. Just remember that. So if you put like 3 or 4 words in, and you're like, why are they not working? That's why. Because you got one right, and then the other 2 didn't count because you were locked and you couldn't put any more words in. So try those words again. Now, if I see you guys are working together, don't just make one person do it all the work, everybody. Work together to get those puzzles solved. And if I see you guys working together, come back and give you a whole bunch of kids caps, which you can use in future giveaways. So, all right. So here we go, everybody. We're going to start this up. I got to press the button over here first. There we go. And then I shall be back in just a bit. Look at these gigantic words you're putting in here, everybody. Holy mackerel, look at you guys crushing it. Wow. That was one of the best ones I've ever seen. Look at all them big words. Way to go, chat. Way to go. That's some epic teamwork right there. Let's show you guys a bunch of love. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well. That was really good. Nice job. All right. Love to see the teamwork. I love to see that epic teamwork in the chat there. That was a hard one, man. Those are some big words. Big time. All right, let's get back to it. Let me go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over here before I forget. Over here. Let's see. Buttons. I got to set some stuff here before I forget. Set some buttons and some things and some stuff. There we go. Bam. Wow, it's Friday. It's Friday already. Awesome. Yeah, Friday the 22nd. Oh, nice. All right. Get that rocking and rolling. Okay, so we got all that stuff set up and put that over there. What's up, Bommel? Thanks for all the ones, chat. There's another 1,000 kids cat to keep you going. Let's get over here and have some fun. We're going to go over here and finish up our giant super corn cathedral that we built. Check it out, chat. It goes all the way down to bedrock. Pretty epic. All we got to do is do a bunch of rows here. And we're going to see if we have enough blocks. I seriously doubt it, but we're going to keep making them and try to get her done. Why can't I pick up that shape? Apparently, I just got to do it like this. All right. Now, if we do these from the same direction, we're able to make it where it matches the ones we currently do. So I always try to put them in from the same direction like this so that they don't cause this weirdness like you see over here. With these blocks, if you do them in a different direction, it causes the strangeness right over there. So let's see how many of these we can get in. Sometimes I'll go forward, sometimes I'll go sideways. I don't know, just try to change it up. It's really easy to accidentally fall in when it comes to glass blocks because you take out the blocks and you think you put a glass block in there, but then you did it and then down you go. I've done that many a time. So we're going to go ahead and grab these blocks. Try to get this done. I don't know. I might have enough blocks. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That would be amazing to get this done tonight. Now, if we get this done tonight, everybody, we'll probably switch over to maybe some Throne and Liberty because this is the end of this particular playthrough. But we'll give you a big old tour first of all the things that we accomplished in this playthrough. Give you some tips and suggestions if you are going to play a solo playthrough of the game. We'll go on a grand tour and all of that. But this is among the last things that I need to work on. And we'll see if we get it done. And we'll just keep on working on it until we get it done. All righty. Trickiest thing is not falling off. That's the thing that does. Now we're going to add another day to Throne and Liberty. Oh, let me throw that in the chat again. I'm going to give you guys one last vote, by the way, and then I'm going to let you know what the results are tomorrow during the Throne and Liberty one. Throne and Liberty stream, which our official stream is on Mondays and Fridays. But if you want to vote for another one, now this particular vote is the second round of voting. So the first round, I let you guys decide between a whole bunch of different days. And then the ones that got the most votes, I then going to put it up again for a second vote. And then whichever one gets the most votes there, we'll go ahead and do that. Now, we also might mix Throne and Liberty in with other games like Fallout London, which we're going to be doing for charity starting on December 1st. Kids Kringle shall return along with a lot of giveaways and also raising funds for children with cancer, the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Maybe we can get them some chemotherapy this year because, again, you can't donate directly through Tiltify to there. It doesn't go through me at all. I don't manage any of that, everybody. I just put the link in there and you send it directly to them, which is awesome. And then you never know, some kids might get the help they need and then be able to get out of the hospital for the holidays and go back to being a kid, everybody. Again, kids, it's already hard enough to be a child without having to deal with like what I consider to be grown-up issues like cancer and like other issues like that. You know, I feel for kids like that, everybody. That's a rough way to have a childhood. Always not knowing what tomorrow will bring. It's tough enough as an adult when you've been around and you know that life is not fair. This thing is really like not going in there properly, but whatever. We'll just roll with it. When you know that life is not fair and it's never going to be fair. But when you're a kid, you don't know that stuff, everybody. You don't even know how money works. You never had a mortgage. You never had a car payment. You never had a job where you absolutely hated your boss and everybody you work with. And the fact that they're always sabotaging you all the time or whatever happens along the way of the journey of your life. You don't know about all those things yet. Oh my God, I think we might have pretty close to the amount of blocks that we need. Let's just put the rest of these ones in here. 18 more. Wow, we're going to get real close. It's, wow, I think we might have this done. We might just get this done. Again, I always like to have an ending point in every playthrough that I do. I say, okay, I'm going to go to this point, and then it's considered done. And again, I mean, what else do we have to crush, everybody? We've crushed all the food and water and did underground bases and big old ramps and automatic doors and defense systems and turrets. We've done it all, everybody. We've done it all. Now, I could just keep going and get $1 billion and whatnot in the game, which I totally could do right now. I absolutely could. Probably a good idea to turn my defenses back on, too. Yeah, see, I did have one on right there. It's this one I need to turn off so my things aren't spinning. One of those is still spinning. And I forget which one it is. That one? Nope. This one. Oh, still spinning. I forget which one it is. These two. It's the one I didn't choose. It's the one I didn't choose right there. That's funny. It's the absolute last one I didn't choose. Very funny. All right. Close that up so our stuff doesn't get damaged. Okay. And we need more blocks. That's what we need to do. Let's go down here and see if we can get a few more blocks running out of here. Because we're getting pretty close, probably 50 blocks away in that neighborhood. I know we were making a bunch down here. Oh, there's 11 there. Oh, 11 more there. Oh, there we go. 41. We might have it. We might have it there. Let's make some more just to be sure. We'll let those run out. Ooh, 21 more blocks there. Oh, we definitely got it now. We definitely got it. That's another like 40 blocks right there. All right. Very excited. I love this part, man. When you work so hard at working on your bases and working on stuff and you get to that final point where you can just do the thing. And again, I could fill it in and, you know, fix up my thing there and build even more stuff and more fancy stuff and whatnot. I can even go through and rebuild the whole city if I wanted to. Rebuild the whole city, tear down the buildings, remake them, or patch up the buildings and remake them and decorate them and do all that stuff. I mean, you really have a limitless amount of stuff you can do in this game. It's really how much time you want to spend on it. But I got a giant list of games, everybody, and I've been neglecting them heavily because this is one of my favorite games of all time. And I've been playing this one first. I've been playing this one first for sure. Absolutely. All right, let's take some of that out. And let's add this to our blocks. Run another line of these. Again, I'm one of the people that would come back and try to fix up this kind of line. Kind of doing a weird line thing there, but that's okay. All we got to do is get this in so we can put them seeds in at the bottom. And if we can get these in, we'll be good. And we could probably put those seeds in now because we already got an edge here, so we could put them in right now if we wanted to. I don't bother fixing blocks. I just take them out. It's easier. Oh. Gonna be really close. And we're making more, so we know we got 40 more, and I can tell you that's not 40 right there. I can easily tell you that's not 40. We're gonna get really, really close, though. Oh, 4 more blocks. I'd say that's about 20 blocks, roughly. We'll put 3 more in, and then we'll try to go get some more. So yeah, now bulletproof glass takes a long time to process. So while we're processing that, we can put down the rest of our seeds for our supercorn. So that's what we'll do. And then we'll have our supercorn cathedral totally done. And if you haven't seen it yet, I'm going to show it to you right now. All I did is I cut out the sides first. And then this way the whole entire edge was away from the wall. Then I cut underneath and then it started to fall down. If you're going to cut down a lot of blocks, you definitely want to do them in sections because otherwise it falls down and all of the stuff falls down. If you only cut it at 1 block, which you normally do if you're just doing a smaller column, if you cut it at 1 block, it starts to fall down and then holds itself up at some point. So it stops cascading up. So you got to have a big gap underneath there. So 2 blocks or even 3 blocks if you're going to cut a large section so it'll just keep falling down on top of itself and keep going. So that's what I would suggest on that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our supercorn seeds over here. And we made a passageway from over here to over there. So we don't have to run up top every time or drive up top up our ramp. And we got a lot of supercorn, everybody. I forget how much supercorn this is. It's hundreds and hundreds of supercorn. It's a lot. I got 114 on me right now, and you'll see I'm gonna put a lot of this down. Now, to put it down, it's got to have clear access to light, and the game will tell you if it doesn't. If it doesn't, it'll be red like that. See, that part doesn't have it because I have this edge on there right now. I'm gonna probably go in and take that edge out so my supercorn can grow along this edge. You can see right here it can't grow, right here. And that's, again, because we have an edge up there. But let's put the rest of this in. And honestly, we don't even need any more supercorn. We're really to the point here where we can make millions, billions. And if we played long enough, we could make trillions, everybody. Absolutely. All this is diligently growing this, collecting it, and then selling it to the vendor. It would take a long time to do trillions, though. But I have actually done trillions in a game before. In fact, probably before some of you were born. Right here, let me show you right here, everybody. This is a game called Taipan. Right here. Now, I didn't even know the word trillion at the time, everybody. I was 16 years old, or really 15 years old. I played it to the day I was actually playing. So it was January 15th of 1986. I made 2.5 trillion in a wonderful game called Taipan on the old computers, and I took this with a Polaroid camera. You can see me taking the picture in the background. You can see the flash of me taking the picture. There's a 15-year-old Kismet there in the background reflection of that photo, making 2.5 trillion right over there in that game. And I totally crushed that game, everybody. I totally won that game. That was actually the last time I played that game, everybody. I crushed it beyond any other playthrough I'd ever done. Because you can also die in that game. And when you die, you die. When you're dead, you have to start over again. That's old school games like that. So very, very fun, I think. But yeah, it's made 2.5 trillion back in the 80s. Way back when. That's one of my favorite things to do in games, is crush them economically. Like this game. Uh-oh, we need more seeds. That was 114 seeds just in those 3 rows that we did. So imagine how much this is. It's 600 or more super corn, maybe 1,000 super corn. I'd probably estimate it in 1,000. But that's okay if we run out of seeds, because we do have a bunch of super corn up here that we can go ahead and grab and turn into super corn seeds. Right here. And let's just make 275. Let's go. Then we'll run back while those seeds are running in my inventory. And we'll get going on. Now, I like games when you're doing farming that you just put it down once, and then when you collect it, it keeps the seed there. Just automatically replants the seed. I like those type of games, like Stardew Valley is really cool as a planting game. I especially like the little waterer things that you use on there. Now, the funny thing about Stardew Valley, everybody, is I bought it for my kids. I bought it for my kids on Switch and on PC. And I was going to let them play it. And I got real sick. I got like a cold. And so I was sitting in the bed and I said, I'll get my Switch out. I'm like, what do I got on my Switch? Oh, what's this Stardew Valley again? So I got in Stardew Valley. Absolutely love that game. Incredibly fantastic game. I don't normally play like farming and games of that nature anymore. I used to play games like that a long time ago. But I absolutely love Stardew Valley. Incredibly fantastic game. And then it's one of those games where I'm like, okay, so I made 100,000 cash in the first year. So I wonder if I could do it better now that I know a bit of the game mechanics in this, and if I did the same, if I replayed the game. So then I replayed it again the next time. I made 250,000 in the first year doing my crops. And then I got my team together and we played it together and we made $500,000 in the first year in Stardew Valley. It was awesome. Awesome. And it was especially fun because I did it with my team. It was especially fun, as for sure. Now, if you haven't seen Stardew Valley, everybody, I've definitely checked that out. Really fantastic game. Really fantastico. All right, let's see if it lets us put these seeds down here. Oh, okay, now it's kicked in. Now, sometimes it'll say you can't put it down, and it's got to kind of recognize that that there's light there, and that's okay for you to put it down. Like, you just give it some time, and it should let us do this because, again, we're getting light from up there now, and it's reaching all the way here to bedrock. And these farming plots are sitting on bedrock. Oh, almost done. That's it, everybody. We just got to go there, and then what do we got to do up here? A few blocks on the side. Yes, these blocks right here, which is about 15, 20 blocks. We definitely have enough supercorn seeds, so we just got to get it to process them. Oh, I think we're done. Oh, ha, ha! 1,000 super corn in the super corn cathedral. You're welcome, chat. Come on, that's epic right there. Let's see some GGs in the chat for the super corn cathedral. Very awesome. And again, everybody, I could also build it on certain layers if I wanted to as well, leaving some skylights in there so it brings the light through if I want to do that. But we're just going to do the bottom level. Just taking that whole build to a whole nother level. I got to find my entrance over here. There it is. That is epic. GG's, we got her done. Pretty epic. Okay, come on. We just need a little bit more of these. And we're going to say, oh yeah, we got it right there. Right there. Let's grab a few extra anyway. We got it done. We got it done. Let's do it. We got a ramp done today. We got the whole interior part of our base done. Kismet kill box is rock solid. Nothing we need to add to that. Maybe some more solar or whatnot we could add to it to solar up all the stuff in here. But a lot of this actually is running on solar. All my turrets out here, because you can see this top part here. That's holding a solar cell up here. And then inside there, we've got solar cells that are doing that. This is like the most expensive thing in the game, other than the gyrocopter. But the gyrocopter, you just make one of those at some point. But these are super expensive, and they're fairly rare to find. So if you find a bunch of these, and then you could use them on every single turret all the way around, so you have to use gas and run a generator, man, you're styling forever. I mean, that'll just keep going and going. The only thing I'd have to do at this point is make a bunch of ammo. And that ammo also is going to be dropping a lot when I'm killing mobs. So basically, I've made it where I can just easy mode the rest of the game. And again, with all that super corn down there, 1,000 super corn at the bottom, we could easily make billions and trillions at this point. All right, you guys, we're going to be here in this epic moment as we finish out the top here of the super corn cathedral. Let's do it. All we got to do is do this row. There it is, done. Done. Awesome. Look at all that super core down there. Oh, mama. That is a lot of super core. Wow, what a cool shot right there. All the way down to bedrock. All right. Yeah, right there. Good. Yeah, there you go. Rocking that super core emote. Nice. So we got that done. Now it's time for a little bit of tour. First, this is the Kismet kill box here in the wasteland, in the hardest part of the game. Of course, when you are in different areas of the game, it does scale up your stuff here. Oh, wrong thing right here. It scales up your game stage, $6.99. Nice. And also what it does is it scales up your loot stage. So that means you're getting higher and higher in loot. So the earlier you can move into those higher game stage areas, the higher in loot that you're going to get. Now, in the future, we're going to do a playthrough with the team where we do a nomad playthrough where we're going to like make a base, hang out in the forest for a little while, like a week or two, and then we're going to switch to another place and then build a base there and be there for a week or two and then switch again and then keep moving our way up into the harder and harder zones, which is going to be super fun. Okay, so we got that done. We got all this done. I'd say we get our gyrocopter. We go take a look at it from the sky. Right over here. And let's grab our gyrocopter. Where are you at? I thought I put it in here. Oh, in vehicles? Yeah, that's where I put it, right there. All righty. Let's do it. Going up here. Again, I love that last moment when you put in that last block. It's so satisfying, everybody. Again, it's highly recommend this game, 7 Days to Die. It's an instant buy for me. I've given away over 100 copies of 7 Days to Die out of my pocket. That's how much I love this game. Absolutely. And we'll do more playthroughs in the future. Don't worry. Don't worry, but let's go take a bird's eye view because it's a clear day right now, at least as clear as it can be in the wasteland. Look at this, everybody. Look at that cathedral under there, all underground. And of course, the Kismet kill box, one of my famous builds that I do. Looks kind of like a person from the top, or like a bunny with bunny ears. Yes, there it is. In all its glory. Of course, we're right by the trader as well, Trader Joel. Here on the outskirts of the city. Looking pretty awesome. Now, we started in the forest area. So let's go ahead and take a little trip down memory lane. And we're going to head back over to the forest area the second I find out where it's at. Right over here. Right there or up here? I can't remember. Way up here. Going down. Spend too much time in the map. And your helicopter is going down. Let's go this way. Which way is it? That way. Let's go this way. We'll go toward the forest. Again, we'll take a little trip down memory lane, how we got started, how I figured out how far my base should be away from the trader, and diligently making underground bases. Now, this underground base is a what I call the a bedrock base, where you dig all the way down to bedrock and then you build it out there. This other base that I built is more toward the surface, just to show you different types of underground bases. Now, we could keep scaling up this base to a gigantic mega base where we have 100 turrets and 100 of our forges and workbenches and chem stations, and just keep going and going and going if we so desire. But we crushed it. We destroyed it. This whole time, how many deaths I have this whole time? Let's see. I've had 3 deaths. 3 deaths in 191 days. I consider that pretty good. Some people play permadeath mode too, so if you die, you start over. More power to you. It's not my thing, but if you like doing that, you go right ahead. I'm never a big fan of permadeath for me. I especially don't like it when my companions die. I don't care if I die, oh well. But I do care if my companions die. Like in Outer Worlds, if you turn it on the hard mode, it will actually kill your companions too, which really sucks. That really sucks big time. Oh, I love how I go in the forest and that's when it starts to rain. I went over the forest so it'd be nice and sunny. Always, always, everybody. Look at this fog. Foggy and rainy. All right. I can't remember if this is where I had my other base because I took the marker off of it. I'm just looking for Trader Rec here. I know my base was by Trader Rec. Nope, this is not it. I can tell you already because my base is not there. All right, hold on. Let's land for a second. And try to find out where my base was. Not there. Nope. Nope. That was up here to the right. I've totally forgotten. Wow, that's what happens when you're out. You forget where your base was. Let's see if I marked it up here. This Tycoon HQ, I think I took the marker off. I think I did, yeah. I think I took the marker off of there. There it is right there. I can see it. Because I can see my bedroll that I have down there. I rarely ever use the bedroll anymore. And the reason why is because you can just spawn by your backpack and just run back and grab your stuff. The only time we use bedrolls, especially back in the day, is if you wanted to get back to the base really fast, but you didn't want to walk. So you just jump off and die or let the zombies kill you, and then you teleport back because you didn't care about the loot. You just leave the loot behind and just teleport back so you didn't have to run back and forth. Oh, you know what we forgot to do last night? Oh, we forgot to do the teleporter in Satisfactory. Oh, we forgot to do it. Spoiler. Sorry. Yeah, we forgot to do that. It just dawned on me. The portal. Yeah, we got to go do the portal next Tuesday. We'll get that going. I forgot. But we got a whole bunch of other stuff. We'll see what happens when we pull that lever for Tier 5. We'll see what happens. I'm very excited to see the end of that game as well. And again, everybody, we're at the end. I was just going to take you on a tour, but of course, right when I go to take you on a tour is the fact when it just like gets dark and rainy. So we'll just go back and take a look at this base just to kind of show you how I got started. And then the reason why I moved from the forest to the wasteland is because it has much higher loot table. And you have much higher loot stage as well as it's harder and more fun, I think, in that area. And I'm just playing totally default settings because this is my 1.0 playthrough, the full playthrough of 1.0 release. And I've just been taking my time, no rush, and just having a great time playing, everybody. Just absolutely having a great time. This is definitely one of my favorite playthroughs, solo playthroughs anyway. But then again, I usually say that about every playthrough because every playthrough gets more and more fun usually. And that's rare in games. Usually once you've already played through, you're like, well, I'm done with that game. I'll go play something else. Where this game, every single time you start a new playthrough, the beginning of the game is so incredibly fun where you're like collecting resources and you're struggling to get by and all of that. That's fun every single time. It's usually when it starts to wane when you get into the later stages of the game. That's when, you know, you're just super OP and you can kick out any zombies. Even you could step out of your base and during nighttime you go, whoa, jumped off. Ooh, caught it right at the end there. Now you can see this base looks very much the same, except for in here I didn't put the bars at the bottom. I also have my turret stands in there, and you can see I have it without the bars here. And then I opened this up so I could take all the electricity posts out of here because I don't need this base anymore. But you can see we got the remote kill boxes there, which are turrets that are out on the side. And well, there we go. Sun's coming out. And then we're going to come around to this side, and we're right by the trader. So I figured out you have to be at least 13 blocks back right here. And then when you put your land claim block down, it has to be a certain distance back. And then you can go up to right here, where if you put a forge down here, you can pick it back up. Now, you can build all the way up against the side of the thing here, but you won't be able to pick it back up again. You'd have to destroy it to get those resources back. So I have this set back. Now, if I had to do it all over again, I would set it back even further because this way you don't have to listen to the trader all the time. It's closing, it's opening, it's big, blah, 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 oh, I got a hangover, and whatnot. And of course, we had solar cells in here that was powering the base. You can see we had our electric cabinet in here that we opened up. And this is where we started. And right over there, beyond that barn, is where a pig killed me right in the very beginning. That's one of my 3 deaths. That pig got me. Then I got overwhelmed in town over there by a bunch of mobs that just kept spawning and spawning and spawning and spawning. And before I knew it, it was like a gigantic, like 20, 30 mobs out there. And then I jumped down foolishly. That was my own fault. I jumped down, and then they stunned me, and that was it. I was dead. Let's go take a look where we got started here, too. You can see I got one of those boxes there for Horde Night. And we got the UFO Museum over here. And then on the right here, right over here by this is where I got killed in the beginning. And we came in here and we did a bunch of questing. We got a bunch of loot. We put loot poles in the center of the thing so we could put loot in there in front of all these buildings while we're looting them. And doing that quest so we don't get overburdened because it's just us, especially in the beginning of the game when you don't have a vehicle. Great way to just put loot poles in the middle of the street and throw stuff in there and then go back for more loot and just consolidate that loot down first and then take the stuff that's most important. As you can see, turn the sucker back around. Looking good. Right there. Pick that up. And then fly back around. Now that we can see a bird's eye view of our base, now that the sun's come out. Oh, we need some gas in here. Gas her up. Again, we went through all this city here. Also, we found the super corn in the city next over. It's Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. You're always looking for that one so you can get your super corn early and start building your super corn out. You can see I also have a bunch of pits here where I did open pit mining, where I mined up all of that. And of course, right over here, we have our tree farm. Let's land over here too. Well, that's some fantastic landing. Where we actually put all of our trees in a logical order. Basically, it's a 3 gap in between. And then whenever we needed any wood, we could just go ahead and cut it down. Right over there. Right there. And so, again, we can cut it down, get that wood, and then replant it. and then they're perfectly planted as close as they possibly can be, which again is about a 3 gap between those. And because we put the blocks down, we know that we're going to do it perfect every time because there's only 1 blocks of dirt along the way. So we know we can put it in the exact spot over and over again. And that is the tree farm. Of course, we're right next to the trader as well, which helps us. This is the old Kismet kill box that we used at the beginning of the game. Again, in one of the easier areas of the game, the forest area, or the easiest area of the game. If you go look at my loot stage now, when I'm in this area, it's only 197 instead of being 700, which is what it is in the Wasteland. Also, if you notice, my game stage also goes down too, because I'm in this particular area, in the lower area of the thing. Now, underneath here, we also have our underneath base, but let's go do it the cool way. Oh, wait, we're gonna need some meds too. I don't think we have any. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll roll with it. We also built an underground base here underneath the kill box. Let's go ahead and get in here and get it going. Am I naturally that attractive, or is he using filters? Well, thank you. You're lying, but I love you for it. Thank you, Opacity Zero. I appreciate that. Oh, it ran out of power. Oh, it ran out of power. Our generators went off. But right there are some cool doors that open up. We're going to have to go fix it from inside. Hold on. Let's just grab our vehicle while we're at it. We'll just drive our way up then. All right, we got to go down here. We got to add some gasoline. Now, again, I've got my underground base with a quick drop, so I can just move forward and then drop down on the hay bale. And you can see that I had a little base down here. Now, I also had my farm here, and we have basically an area that lets the light all the way down. See, you can see the light from up there. It lets it all the way down, and so you can have your garden underground, like I do. I have a sky garden underground as well, a Supercorn Cathedral. Food, water, overflow. Well, hey, we got some water in here. We didn't grab the rest of that water, but that's okay. We'll leave it there. And then this is where I need to add some refuel here. There we go. And turn that on. And then this will go ahead and open this door for me and actually open the second door as well. We'll try to get through that second door. And then up here, we have another generator. Now, again, this would be way better with solar because the power would never run out as well. And then when this triggers, the doors automatically open. Pretty cool, right? And then we'll run out of here. And then we'll go ahead and get in our vehicle. We'll go down and watch it open. I've got a sensor there in that pole. It senses that I'm here, and then we can just drive right down into our base. And you can see that this base is not as far down. This is about 16 blocks down. But we can ride right in, and then we have a little parking space over here for our truck or for our motorcycle. Or we just pick it up. I like to pick it up. And again, this was my old base until I was ready to move over to the thing. I also had dew collectors down there, which you can do underground as long as you have a vent that's coming all the way down. And we can see it from up here. We can look right down into those vents that go all the way down into our base. Down there, as long as you use bars to try to protect it so mobs don't fall down in there like I've got here. It will actually, not only can you do it underground, but if you put your dew collectors on the bars, on top of the bars, then you can put a dew collector underneath that, and then it will actually do both dew collectors in a vertical style. If you want to see that, you can check it out on our mega build this Saturday and Sunday with my team, where we have them stacked like 5 high. Yeah, it's a big water tower, and we also have a sky garden of our super corn as well in that one. And that base is huge, everybody. But those bases are still small compared to the base that we built one time here in the game, where if you zoom all the way out in the map, we had a base that was literally from one edge of the map to the other, like this, like this. It was this big. It was all concrete. We built a gigantic kill box the size of like 3 cities combined. It was massive. It was quite the massive undertaking, but it was super fun. If you want to see any of those previous playthroughs or the previous playthrough, how I got started in here with all the tips along the way on how to build bases, get a bunch of resources, and get a great and fantastic start, be able to play through until day 190 and beyond, like me, you can check that all out on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP. I've got a bunch of playlists up there for you. In fact, I can go ahead and also go ahead and throw it in the chat for you right here at 7-Day Solo. Right there. There's a link right to it right there. You can also find more of that down below on my Twitch panels, twitch.tv/Kismet. You can go ahead and click that. You can also see our team play from the very beginning. I appreciate everybody who goes over there, watch those videos. Make sure to hit that like button, leave a comment if you feel like it. I appreciate everybody that does. I record every single stream. Every single stream goes up to YouTube, also saved here on Twitch and up on Facebook, because I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I know it's hard, everybody. It ain't easy. It's 36,000 up. Normally one 1080 stream is 6,000 up. Mine's 36,000. So yeah, it's a lot. A lot of bandwidth going up right there. But it's pretty awesome, because then it doesn't matter what platform you want to watch on. You can watch on any platform you want, everybody. I appreciate you just being in the channel. Big time. But watch the one that you most enjoy being on. That's what I say. All right, so we went and we checked this out. We can probably pick up our bedroll now. Oh, actually, our bedroll right there is broken. We'll just take it out. We'll take it out, and then we're going to go ahead and fly back before it gets dark here. And maybe we can see a little bit of stuff on the way back. Oop, the wrong thing. A little bit of stuff on the way back. Over here. Back to the kill box. The wasteland kill box. All right, here we go. And we'll take a look. There we go. One last view of our awesome underground forest Kismet kill box there. With all underground base. Really fantastic solo base, because I had a bunch of food in there. I made a massive amount of food, massive amount of water, because I collect all the dew from the dew collectors. And so on. Let's go up real high. Let's go way up. And we looted all of that loot out of there. We did a bunch of questing. We went to a bunch of all the different traders, and we got a bunch of solar cells to solar up our turrets and our power. And now we're making one last final journey home, everybody. Again, I love this part of the game when you just crushed it. You just said, man, this is one of my best playthroughs ever. I love that moment. For sure, for sure. Yeah, opacity 0, I think it's just good lighting. It's just good lighting, thank you. In real life, you'll go, oh my God, he's old. That's the funny thing about stuff. I don't use filters or anything like that. I'm of past that age, everybody, where I need to impress everybody by how good looking I am, or what kind of clothes I'm wearing, or whatever. The great thing is that's really a freeing thing, everybody, when you just don't care about what everybody else thinks anymore. You spend way too much of your youth doing that. I know I did. Caring about, you know, I got these fancy $1,000 suits, and I got this fancy car, and I got this fancy stuff. Nobody cares. They're too busy wrapped up in their own crap. They don't care about all that stuff. They care what they can get out of you, and what they can borrow money. That's when they care. But other than that, nobody cares, everybody. Nobody cares about all your fancy things. Only the very closest of people care about you, I find. And then everybody else is an acquaintance. Everybody else is just someone that you met at that one time. But you'll meet a few people along the way, like all of you in my chat, who are awesome, who come in, who are genuinely there to see you, who are happy to see you, who say hi and wonder how you're doing, making sure you're doing okay. Those are the types of peeps that I really like. I like those type of peeps in my life. The peeps that are there for you when you're struggling the most. They're there when you're successful, and they're there for you when you don't got a penny in your pocket, like me right now. And I've had lots of money in my pocket. I used to walk around with $1,000 in cash in my pocket. I didn't know. I was young. I didn't know you weren't supposed to do that. I was young. I was very successful at what I did. And I'd walk around with that money in my pocket. I think about how dumb that is now, everybody. I could have got robbed having that much cash in my pocket. Kind of dumb. I mean, I never really needed that much cash. You know, $100 maybe maximum to carry around. You know, when you go out to dinner or whatever and you're paying with cash. Then once you get a credit card, then I didn't even bother carrying that much cash when I got older. Yeah, I just carry around a lot of cash with me all the time. Now I have no cash. I have no, I have my, you open up my wallet and little moths come flying out. That's called marriage and children. Second you have those, everybody, kiss that money in your wallet goodbye. Because it's every second, it's like, hey, daddy, can I have some money for this? Hey, daddy, can I have money for this? Hey, honey, my tire went flat, or the garage door got broken, which is two things I just had to recently fix. Or this happened, or my oldest daughter, she had a problem with her battery, and she found out that her alternator is having a problem. So now I got to go get her an alternator. So there's more money out of my wallet that's not existing, that's not in there in the first place. Anyway. But that's life, right? That's life. All right, we're back home. Look at the moon setting or rising, one or the other. Is it rising? Oh, it's rising. Oh, even cooler. Let's get over here and just enjoy our last bit of our solo playthrough. Watch the moon rise over the passing gas, which I think is a hilarious name. They got a lot of funny names in this game, everybody. I'm sure for copyright reasons, by the way, so they don't get busted. But one last moon rising into the nighttime on day 199. Again, here in the Wasteland, we are at game stage 699, almost 700 game stage. Very nice. And then, of course, our high 531 loot stage there as well. Very cool. In my other playthrough with my team, we're almost loot stage 1,000. Which is crazy, everybody. That's really high up there when you're just crushing it like that. Now, should we go out with a sprained leg? Maybe we should go ahead and fix our leg. Just because. Let's just do it. We don't need to, but we will anyway. Did I bring them up here? Oh, I didn't bring the cask up here. Okay, hold on. Let's go get a cask. And we'll just symbolically fix our leg when we ride off into the sunset. There we go. Very nice. And maybe take a repair kit too. Just to log out in full health. You know what? Let's do a double whammy. Just because we can. Now this is what I call Armageddon. Oh, look, it disappeared. Not Horde Day, is it? I think we got a long time till we're Horde Day, because we're 1 hour days. Yeah, 196 is Horde Day, so we're not going to get to Horde Day today. But we already had Horde Day earlier, if you missed it. But that's it. Oh, look, the bears come out at night. Bears come out at night. Oh, there's the moon over there. Wow, how did it get over there so fast? Oh, I'm on the opposite side. Okay, yeah, I went to the opposite side. I was like, wow. I'm not on 20-minute days. How'd it get over there? I'm on default settings. There we go. All right, that's a beautiful shot. Yeah, on the passing gas side. So look at that with the clouds moving. We're going to call that done. What do you think, chat? Do you think that's good? I think we're good. GG's, chat. All right, we're going to go ahead and log on out and call that solo playthrough done. Again, all things come to an end, and then you can start a new beginning. I know, pretty cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop around a little bit. I'd say we check in on our Satisfactory as well. Let me go ahead and switch games here. And then I got to go over and switch it in all my different settings here. I'm just going to leave the same title for now. We'll just go ahead and bounce to Satisfactory real quick. Just check in on our server. I bet our thing is already done. I bet it's already done. Or actually, no, we'll wait. We'll wait on that. Let's wait on that till Tuesday. We'll come back to it. Let's go to Throne and Liberty. And we can do some of our dailies and try to get some of that stuff done over here before they throw maintenance in on me again. The second I try to log into Throne and Liberty is the second they throw maintenance on me. Let's go ahead and do that. And let's go over here. And we got to press a lot of buttons to make this stream work, everybody. A lot. Over here, we got to switch all of this. I like how my panel tells me I'm live. You're live! Yeah, I am. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy staying alive. There we go. We're going to leave the same title, though. because this recording will be part of the one recording. So we're just going to do a little bonus part. Normally, I'd probably go at this point, everybody, but we'll go ahead and do a little extended stream for all of you. And just do a little Throne of Liberty while we're at it, but keep the same title. I hope you guys don't mind, because it's too bad. It's too bad anyway. All right, let me go ahead and fix all these other platforms as well. Let's go over here. I'm on 6 different platforms, everybody, so it does take me a minute to do all this stuff. Throne of Liberty. Because I'll always have somebody say, Kismet, you're not playing such and such game. I was playing it. Now I'm playing something else. All right. I think we got that solved. Put a 1 in the chat if the title, if the game did change. Let me know. So we finished our 7 Days to Die playthrough, and now we're going to, our solo playthrough anyway. And now we're going to pull up another game called Throne and Liberty, which I've actually fell in love with. Really, really fantastic game. Hey, Johnny, what's up? Yo, yo, yo. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it that you coming in and hanging out in the channel. Big time. I appreciate everybody everywhere on all the different platforms who are hanging out. So again, we just finished 7 Days to Die, and I'm instead of just finishing the stream and stopping here, what I'm going to do is do a little bonus section of the stream and play a little Throne and Liberty. And what I'm trying to do is do my dailies. Now, this is an MMO. It's free. And it has really great storyline. I love the game mechanics of it. You know, of course, it always can be improved. They just came out with the tier 2 set of your epic set, so epic level 2, some new dungeons and a whole bunch of other new content that they did add and changes to the balance of the game. So let's take a look. Here we go. Here we go. Right over here. Thank you, Human. I appreciate it. There you go. 1,000 Kids Cats for the whole chat for letting me know that everything is working. Okay, here we go. Enter. Now, this resets every day around 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is the time zone I'm in. Now, the funny irony, for the last 20 years, my guild has been based on Eastern Standard Time, even though I wasn't in Eastern Standard Time. I know, kind of funny, right? I was in Pacific Time for most of that, and I did move. Oh, connection expired. Uh-oh, okay. Well, I'm going to try to play. I'm going to try to play some Throne and Liberty. Let's see how it goes. Try it again. There's my character, Lord Kismet. Given that special Lord title by my guild members when I hit level 50 in Lineage, which is like playing the game till 1 to 48. And then when you're going from 48 to 49, it's like doing 1 to 48 again. And then from going from 49 to 50 is like doing that like 5 times. Yes, it's really, really hard. Don't show till next update. There we go. So welcome to Throne and Liberty, everybody. And it's packed in here. Look at all these peeps in here. You always want to see this in an MMO, everybody. You want to see a lot of people in the game doing a lot of cool stuff. Now, let's see what's going on right now in game. We can go ahead and see all the events that are going on. We got some events coming up at 3 o'clock, so in about 30 minutes. We might get in on those. I've been working on my thing over here, which is my to-dos. And I've got them down to about that many now. So I've done most of the content in the game except for I've got to do this boss and this boss, which you can't do at nighttime, which sucks because they don't have the bosses up at night, which I don't know why they don't have them up at nighttime because some people just play at night and not during the day, like me. So that sucks. But you can see I have some event quests still to do. I've got like 4 of them to try to figure out. And then I have some co-ops to do and some bosses to do in there. So that's what I'm going to be looking at over here on the side, little spreadsheet that I have. So what do we got? We got talisman delivery. Set the registered transfer device to the last one. Oh, right. That's when you're trying to put your stuff in the one that is the least of the 2. I see. Yes. So maybe we'll do that one, talisman delivery. So let's set a timer. And try to remind ourselves. Let's try to get a little early. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes called events. Okay, so we got events going there. We'll go ahead and do that event there in about 30 minutes. And I also got these guys called my Animotes. They're little like toys that run out and get you a bunch of loot. So they've been running about 7 hours or 6.5 hours right now. And they're going to come back and just bring me loot. So you can set them going and then log out of the game. And then when you come back in the game, bam, you got the loot in your pocket, which I really like. Really like a lot. Now, another thing that happens at 1 o'clock is that your contracts reset. Your daily contracts. I always feel like that's a great thing to kind of get you started in game. Every time you log in, it's just to go in and do your little daily contracts. It's going to give you some contract coins, and then you can use those contract coins to buy daily gear that you use, like Mystic Coins and other stuff, parchments and things of that nature. And we'll go ahead and get into it. Also, I'll say hi to my team. Let's see who's on right now. Oh, we got tons of peeps on. Oh, nice. Okay. We'll say hi, everybody. Hi, all. Remember, tonight at 11 p.m. Eastern equals raid time. There we go. Give them all a reminder that tonight we're going to be doing some raiding with the crew. Now, I'm going to go ahead and refresh what we got here. I'm going to pick some ones that are super easy. The Gatherable one is Shattered Temple, easy. Get the Mana Record. Yes, easy. Then here, Mana Record in the Pure Light Hill. Very easy. And then Gatherable, Pure Light Hill. And then we just need the guy, one here, token for helping the herbalist. And that's it. We got our 5. Now, we get a total of 10 every day. It resets every day. Again, 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to let that reset. And now we've got those quests on the side there. You can see. Now I'm going to run up down here and just jump off the side. Whee! And turn into a bird. That's right. You can morph into different things, which is cool. Now I'm using my ability to kind of fly up a little bit to get up over the side there and then land right next to this guy.
I need wild herbs. I want rubs so cut.
All right. So we're going to get this guy running. Now this is the herbalist right here who we need to help. We're going to help him out. Right now, I'm doing Staff and Wand. I also use Bow and Wand for healing and Staff and Wand for AoE attacking and damage. I also have a, what's more of a single target, Staff and Wand as well. This game does not have any classes. It's all based on... Now, see this? He's going to drop these wild herbs or find these wild herbs, and that's one of my quests is to pick up loot as well. And so I love having a quest that tells me to go pick up loot. Basically, I'm doing double questing right now, which is cool. Now, I can see some loot over there in the distance, which I can go pick up, but then he's going to drop a bunch that I can pick up along the way. And again, I really fell in love with this MMO, everybody. I find it very, very fun. Absolutely fun. And I was only going to play for about an hour, an hour or two just to show it off. But really, really enjoying it. It's really enjoyable if you're not like try-hardening it, everybody. Look, there we go. Got that one done. If you're not try-hardening it, you're burning yourself out playing 16, 20, 30 hours a day. Kismet, there isn't 30 hours in a day. Sometimes there is. If you go long enough, it'll feel like 30 hours in a day. You make it into a job. Don't make your fun into a job, everybody. Make it into a make it into fun.
Don't forget to take it.
All right, so we went to that guy. Oh, I think it was back this way. Then we need to go up here. And then I have a button that I programmed, page up, so I can morph into a tree. I morphed into a mandrake, and then now I can walk by these trees and they won't aggro on me. And I can just kind of sneak over here and click the mana device. And then before that guy gets up here, I can bail. Later, suckers! Then I run on out of there and I'm good. Now, I did the ones here in Pure Light Hill. Now I'm going to go ahead and jump up here to Shattered Temple and do these. Now, these are like daily contracts. These are daily like quests that you can do, and it helps you build up your character and get a bunch of loot from that. Especially the XP that you get from it. You can level up your weapons. Now, your gameplay is all based on which weapons you choose. So you basically can choose like crossbow, great sword. Man, I forget what all the weapons are. Staff, a bow, and what else? What are the other ones? I forgot. Let's go look. There is... over here. Here. Where is it? There's a thing in here that shows it to me. Skill specialization. There it is. So there is a great sword, dagger. This is really sword and shield, by the way. Daggers. There's longbow, crossbow, staff, and wand. And again, you can see that those skills are based on your skill specialization, and you can change this around and have different sets for your skills. Like here, I'm in staff and in wand, and I can change it so I'm more of a burst attack. Notice it changed a bunch of my perks around, which ones are on and which ones are not. And then if I go to this, you can see that it changes something else, which is cool because you can make, this is built into the game, where you can make different sets. I also have a set that's just straight healing, that uses my wand and my longbow for healing. And then I just go over here to my character, and then I say down here, wand bow, which I named that wand bow. So now I'm using my wand and my bow. Then I go over here, now I'm using my staff and my wand, right? So I'm using those in conjunction with each other. Normally I'm using my staff as my primary item. I actually level up all of my gear to max level now, at least for its current level. Oh, I forgot we got something else to do too. Our weekly mission. Ooh, we'll come back and do that. That's going to be some loot drops that we got. We'll go in and pick one of our best upgrades. I'll show you all about that here in just a second. Let's run over here first. Get this mana device. Ooh, I see a mystic key down there. Do I have any mystic keys left? I have 3. Ooh, one right down here. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's down even more. Oh, I see it. Now, these little circle things are like mana key locations where you can get this, and sometimes it opens a portal. It did not do it that time. Oh, and actually, that's not the one. There was another one that was up. This way. On that side. Oh, let's go try. See if we can find it. Now, sometimes it'll open a portal, and then you're looking for, usually hidden in some high or low place. Get up there, guy. Sometimes the jumping in this game is rough. I'm just trying to ignore the mob who is lagging me out. See, he stunned me while I was trying to jump, and it pulled me back. Stop it. There we go. Stop it, you crazy mobs. You can't climb up here. This game's a little awkward in its jumping. Again, I tell you the good and the bad. And again, it's way up there that this one is. Climb up this tree. No, it's way, way up there. All right, well, if it's way up there, here's what we do. We just teleport right back up there, and we go look for it. Now, mana keys are something you want to do as well, because that's part of your weeklies. And I'll show you our weekly mission right here. Now, you can see I had 9 of these unlocked. So I can pick from any of these purple items in here. So we'll come back and look. I specifically just unlocked them, but I didn't click any of them, so we can do it on stream. So we'll take a look at those. But we're also doing this week's mission. Oh, man.
There are many specters around the Soulstone. Be careful.
I usually play healer because you usually can't find a healer. And that's what my team usually needs the most, is a good healer. I really like playing any class that makes my whole team stronger. So if I have a class that I can just buff everybody and it gives them more damage and DPS and they're getting more loot and all of that, that's the class I love to play the most. I don't really limit myself to the class that I play most of the time because I usually end up playing every class. Like in World of Warcraft, I have a character, and sometimes I have multiple characters of the same class that I played. I played them all. And the reason why you play them all is so you know the strengths and weaknesses of every class. And you try out all the weapons, so you know the strengths and weaknesses of all the weapons. So when you're working together with other people, you know that this guy has an interrupt and this guy has a CC, and the healer, it's harder on the healer if you're doing this or standing in this spot because the healer can't get you there because you're around the corner a little bit, and I can't heal you around the corner, kind of thing. But we're also working on this, so we want to do some guild resource donation. So let's go do that right over here, and I got a bunch of these I can just donate. And so I just keep donating to the guild, and then when I donate to the guild, it gives me toward my weekly mission. Right over here, guild resources donation. I'm 16 of 50 right now, and I've been doing that 50 every single week. So I just go and pick up a bunch of loot, donate it to the guild. Same thing, build up my guild reputation, do some guild contracts. This is for running co-op dungeons. We might do some of those. Right here, Mystic Portal or Acquire Globe. I've done 11 of 25 already, even though it just reset, because I did those earlier. I did like 10 of them earlier. And then resistance contracts, dynamic events, which we're going to get to the dynamic event here in just a few minutes. And I don't really do PvP. The PvP in this game sucks. I'm sorry, it does. That's just the honest truth. You always get the honest truth from me.
Power of darkness.
It's lame. I'm sorry. The one that had great PvP, Lineage. The original Lineage was good. I heard Lineage 2 was really good. I did not play Lineage 2. My team did, though. But at the time, I was very ill as well. So I kind of missed out on it. But I heard it was very, very fun. All right, good. We're also knocking out our Battle Pass stuff. We're getting our dailies done, which is giving us these star coins here, these crystals. And then you can go in and you can buy stuff in here, like more contracts for your dailies, more contracts for running dungeons and things, or just the gear and salt and whatnot you might need or whatever. You can do all of those things. And again, we're going to try to do all of these along the way. And then we're going to pick our weekly mission. What do we need to do? We need to collect 3 things, and we were trying to grab this mystic coin, which apparently is up there. All right, let's go figure out what's up there then. Now, this does this grappling, which I really love, everybody. I love the grappling.
Be careful.
It really adds something to the game, I think. So it says it's down, and it says it's right over here. Now, again, you're looking for that red. Oops, hit the wrong button. You're looking for the red. You can see I just ignore the mobs. This one says that this level. Oh, I see it. There it is. Again, it's like a little red circle. And then when you grab it, you get some loot. And then it could potentially open a portal. See, I got precious parchment from that. And then there's another one that's down. There it is. We can see it right over here. Now, I also need to get some loot while I'm here. Collect some resources. And I can kill all these mobs, everybody, but I don't really need to. In fact, I don't even have my skills on to kill mobs. All I got is healing right now. I forgot to switch my thing back. So I'll just ignore all these mobs. Try to make my way back to this loot. All that loot is up. Let's see if it's up here. I gotta wait to get out of combat. I think I'm out of combat. Nope, still not out. They're chasing me. They're still chasing me. Get way back here. Maybe get out of combat. I don't think I actually have to switch thing. I can just, I can do it while... Yeah, back to my AoE staff. And then if they get too rowdy and they want to get up in my business, then what I do is I take the melees and I run them to the ranged. And then I smoke them. Oh, time to pay for that, sucker. And again, I go ahead and dot them up. That's doing a dot on them right now. And then I dot them again. And then I... Oh, get stunned. I didn't block in time. And I'll dot them again. And then... Boom! Expend all those dots at one time. And then drop some lightning. That lightning never gets old. It's fun every single time. And bye-bye, guy. There we go. Dotted to death. All right, so yeah, this stuff is at this level, but it is around the corner here, which we can't get to. So we're going to try to fly down here. I love the flying. I love the whole thing where you morph and stuff. It's very, very cool. The more of these morphs that you use, by the way, the more that they level up. And you can get different level morphs as well. I don't know what is the max level morph in this game. Anybody know? When have you hit your max level that you're going to get and that you should switch to a different morph? That's a good question. All right, got that done. All right, so now I got all those dailies done. And then you remember you get 10 of them in a day. So I just did 5. And so I can go get 5 more. Now, see, I just turned those auto turn in when you finish them. So I just turned all those in, which means I can get those same ones again. I can just get all those ones again because they were so easy to do and they're very quick to do. So you can get that done and then move on to something else. So here we go. We'll do it again. All right, let's see if we can find a mana device. Now, sometimes you get hosed on this, by the way. Shattered Temple, you don't get the ones that you want. And when you refresh, it gives you ones that you don't want. All right, so we have 2 left that we want. We want the collectible, Pure Light Hill. And then we're looking for the guy. Oh, no guy. No guy. All right, refresh. Where's the help the guy? There it is, right there. Help the herbalist. I just look at it over here. I don't remember what the names are over here. I just look and see what the actual contract is for. And there we go. There's my other 5 contracts.
Take care of you.
Now, when you're in the town, by the way, it doesn't burn your stamina. You can see my stamina bar is not coming up. So if you jump off and you're flying like this, you can actually just keep hitting the space bar and it flies up. And then it flies up some more. And it's not using any of my stamina. And then just barely at the edge. Oh, I did a little late. Didn't get it in the last time. And then you can see now I'm way up, right? But you're going to run out of stamina and then start going really slow. So the best thing to do is just come down and run and let your little stamina bar, which is the bar on the right, go back up. And at a certain point, you can then just go ahead and run. Now, if I see the herbalist is not there, I will just grab random items on the ground here because this is going to go toward my daily. And that's 1 of 3 there. Plus, I'm also getting loot from it, too. So, I mean, double benefit there. Absolutely. And then I can use all these resources for different things, which we'll get to later on. Now, again, remember, this game is free. It is totally free. There's nothing, no entry in barrier to playing the game. You can just get in, try it out, see if you like it. Simple as that. And I give it a good 20 levels or so, maybe even 30. To get the hang of it and get the swing of it, because there is some deep systems in this game that do make it a little tricky. Now, the cool thing is if somebody has already done the herbalist bag is going to be right up here. And if I run up here and get to it in time, I can just pick up the bag, the reward part of it, and then get it done. Just like that, which is awesome. And then we'll go flying up here. We'll go do this mandrake thing again, where we do the mana device. We'll do page up. So we turn into a tree. And then they think I'm one of them. And then I'll sneak up here while they're not looking and grab the mana device. And then bail. Later. Like that. And then once again, Shattered Temple. And then go do those 2 quests again. Again, these are repeatables. Depending on how many of these contracts you have is how many times you can do this. And you can just let it go for like 6 days. And then you'd have 60 of them, which is the maximum amount that you can have. And then you can just do all 60 of them in one day if you want. I mean, they only take a few minutes. I mean, it's not like it's like an hour-long quest every day. Again, you can just pop in the game, do these quests, and then, take care of your IRL. So, you're about to go to the store, you're waiting for your spouse to get ready. You can pop in the game, do a few dailies, do what you need to do, and then bail. All right, you see I jumped off of there, so I'm flying this way to see if there's anything. I'm looking up to the mini-map. Oh, I can see one was up to the right. Again, I mostly ignore mobs at this point because I'm max level and have okay gear. It's not really the best gear in the game, and they just added even more best gear in the game. So, again, I'm never in a hurry. I feel like that's one of the things that can suck the fun out of a game. When you're just min-maxing the game all the time, and you're just sucking the life out of it. Again, I try not to do that, everybody. I mean, I want to have good gear and all that stuff, but I don't want to do it at the expense of me getting burned out and not enjoy the game. The games are meant to be enjoyed. Not just, maxed out and then move to the next game. I enjoy the journey, this part here. What we're doing, looking around for some nodes right now. Some nodes to grab for our daily. Oh, there's 2 nodes in a row. Let's see if we're going to get both, or is somebody else going to run along and get it. We'll find out here in a second. Nope, it's going to be mine. Now, a great way to teleport out of here is to find the mob that's shooting you, this guy, and smoke him. Now, again, I'm a wizard, everybody. You're a wizard, Harry. Boom. That's a level 50 mob, by the way. It's a max level mob. And then we're out of here. Got her done. Contract's done for the day. Whoosh. Could have just hit B right there, too. I just realized that. Then we also, by running around, we got a bunch of loot in our inventory right over here, especially these right here. These things that look like water drops, those are your XP for your gear. So we want to do that. You can see down here that my wand and my staff just earn more mastery points And then also I've already got my bow up, already leveled up. And then we got a bunch of drops here, some crystals, some food stuff, trait conversion stone. And we have a bunch of contracts in there for doing contracts. Oh, events are coming up. Okay, we got to get busy. We got to get busy. Okay, so we're going to, we don't need to do that. We need to go to the storage guy. Let's just offload. I mean, I got a lot of storage, so it's not that big a deal, but I just like every time I'm in here, I just keep dropping it in my storage. I got 195 items I can have in my storage, and I have 179 in there. I always keep a lot of loot, everybody, because you never know when you're going to need it. Keep that loot in there. Okay, now we need to go over here to this place where we're going to do this quest, which is our talisman delivery right over here to Akadu Agar, which there's a teleport. Where did it go? Right here. There's a teleport right up here on the top edge here. So let's head over there. Turn my sound back up. Okay, so this event's going to start up here in just a minute. It actually takes a little bit for it to start. So it like starts on the hour, but then it's like a 5-minute startup time. So it tells you, hey, it started up, but then you got 5 minutes to go from there. So again, you can see that it's scheduled. Oh, I always forget. I can just click this thing right here and that'll take me to that waypoint. I always forget. Now I've got a thing here that says set the registered device as the last one in there. Now, I think I asked a random player, and the random player told me when I was in a random group that the thing to do is to wait till the last 2 of them are there and look at which one has the least amount, because that's going to be the one that ends up the last, because the one with the highest amount goes away. So I was like, oh, that's a great tip. So you go in and you put some in the one that is going to be the last one. That's what you're trying to do in this particular quest. So all I need to do is get one thing and turn it in or register with that last one before it is over. And then if that's the last one, then I get that particular quest done. And again, I don't mind looking these up because these are pretty obscure. It's not really telling you how the mechanics of the thing really work. Or I'm just not reading them right. I don't know. But if you go into your map and click on it, it should tell you at least somewhat about it right here. Select one of the transport crystals, collect the thing. You cannot battle over players during a peaceful event, which you can see it's got the little piece on there. Sometimes these events are PvP, so you got to make sure to watch which ones are PvP, which ones are co-op, and which ones are peaceful or solo play. So you can see if I get to a certain ranking, I'm going to get the thing. Now let's see if we actually have this as a guild quest as well. Do we have this one as a guild contract? No, we have before the full moon rises. And we have ecosystem balance, which is wildkin, which is just like random wild animals. How we doing? Oh, count ego at 24%. Nice. Look at everybody. Look at that. Getting it done. Getting it done. I'm in there somewhere, I think. 0.3% down here. Yeah, it's haven't killed many wildkin since the reset. So what happens, a bunch of people just stand up here like this, and then they're going to go and kill a bunch of orcs so they can get a bunch of drops and turn those drops in at that particular location. My goal is to get, is to register with the one that is going to be the last one, which is not going to be easy. So we need to wait till the last 2, figure out which 2 are the last 2 and which one is the lowest of the last 2. We'll give that a go here in just a second. Let's see how we're doing on our stuff. We're out of Mystic Keys. We've got a bunch of our tokens back up again. Our dimensional contracts. So this is dimensional token 2 now. This is a new one. This is for your level 2 dungeons that they have now that just came out. And these are for your level 1 dungeons, which my contract tokens are almost full. Nice. Over here. And we can run a bunch of dungeons there. Now, the cool thing about level 2 gear is a bunch of people are going to go get level 2 gear and run the level 1 dungeons, which makes it easier for the ones of us who are still running the level 1 dungeons, which is going to be awesome. because you got all your theory crafters going right now, everybody. They're all figuring out all the best sets for daggers and swords and, crossbows and whatever. They're figuring out all the best combos of tier 2 gear right now. All the people who like to do the theory crafting. Which I think is fun. And again, this game is free. So for free, it's awesome. Highly recommend it for free. Absolutely. It's my favorite price of any game. It's free. All right, how much time we got left here? 4 more minutes. Okay. Well, we could be killing some of these mobs just to get some drops. That could be a good idea too. I need to go in the middle of all of this. Right here is the middle. So let's go ahead and put a personal pin there, and let's just go toward the middle. We're going to go toward number 4 there. Now you can run past most of these mobs. Some of the mobs will try to pull you back in some areas. But I'm not worried. I'm fine. So what we're going to do is run right into the center of the zone. And we're going to wait until everybody's kind of turned theirs in. And then we're going to hope the one that we turn into doesn't end up being the one that gets eliminated at the very end. We'll see. And here's the dead center of this. And so we'll just go kill some mobs just for fun. Now, it hasn't kicked in yet. It's got about 5 minutes before it kicks in, so I'm just blowing up some guys just to get into the zone.
Up from Akidu Valley.
Everyone prepare for battle! Stop the orcs' magic transportation!
Ooh. I'm starting up. And since I'm an AoE attacker, what I want to do is get all the melees, like this, through the ranged guys. Like this, and then I wait for this guy to get a little closer, and then blow this up a bit. Again, keep stacking these dots on him, and then boom, dead.
Support has arrived from the Vernal Blessing Academy. Kyle, how is the ritual coming along?
Ah, Leia, you've come. It's about to start, so you must get ready quickly.
We can't be wasting any more time. Everyone, let's prepare to perform the delivery spell.
Good to get warmed up into the game like this. You can see I can just smoke these mobs. Everybody, absolutely smoke. I'm only getting stronger and stronger every day too. So my character is getting stronger and stronger every day as well. So I'm just kind of standing here in the middle. I don't really want to kill the mobs. I don't need to kill the mobs. I just kind of killing them just for fun. But it doesn't matter where you go. Wherever you go, everybody else is going to go there too. As you can see, a bunch of people happen to come here in the center where I'm at. Oh well. I feel like I need to do that other dot earlier. Yeah, there you go. There's something for your horn. I feel like I need to do this dot a little earlier. Now, again, this is all about skill rotations down here. I feel like I need to do this one right after this one. There we go. This way it's double dotted while I'm in here flaming them, and then this one will come back up. I can do that one, and then I can do Curse Explosion. Let's try that. Let's try that out. Like, why are you standing next to me, dude? You might be talking to me. I don't know. I have my world
You
thing
there,
off.
adventurer. Have you come to help us interrupt the orc spell? All right. When the ritual starts, the wizards of the Vernal Blessing Academy will redirect the transport crystal. Originally, the magic would be sent to their chieftain, Tuarin. But if we distort the spell,
So you can turn the chats on and off. Everybody assumes you have general chat on. This is the first thing I turn off.
At the Vernal Blessing Academy.
General chat, world chat, looking for group chat. I turn all that off because it's usually a cesspool of jerks. People who obviously would never say that stuff to your face in real life because they get stabbed. That's why, at least in my day, they would. They get stabbed and killed if they were to do that. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Boom. Later, girl. You toast. You toasties. Yeah, look, he's hiding back there in the corner. Hiding back in the corner. Boing, 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 52 seconds. Yeah. Dot her up. Then blast her. Pew, pew, pew. Turn the sound back on. You got blowed up, lady. Oh, boss spawn.
All of the preparations for the spell are complete. Everyone, begin on my signal. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Let's go!
Humans have laid a spell on the transport crystal.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Great, it worked! Adventurers, I need you to defeat those orcs.
This guy's not even gonna survive.
Imbued with their magic.
Time for some lightning up in here.
Leia, I'm sorry to interrupt, but how do you plan to collect the gathered talismans?
Now, if you imprint a transport crystal with your magic, we will collect all the talismans you have gathered. It's very important for you to imprint on a transport crystal.
And dead. Oh, he interrupted me. I don't want to gather too many. I really just want to sandbag this entire quest. And the reason why is I don't want to turn too many in and then make the one that I'm trying to make the last one be the one that is the one that gets eliminated. That would be bad.
I can't break the spell.
So if they spawn on us over here, we'll kill them. But if they don't,
of letting you take my magic.
otherwise we'll just smoke them
Cast a spell
if they're
on
over
the
here.
transport crystals.
And again, you have the different sections.
Seems they're smarter than I thought they'd be.
You have the 4 different
Even so,
sections,
we came
and it tells you
prepared,
how
at
many are
least.
each section. So like this one right here is about to
Attention,
get eliminated.
adventurers. Transmission will now proceed, beginning with the transport crystal that has the
'Cause that
most
one's got
talismans
30 right now.
registered to it. The timing should be easy for everyone to keep track of. I'll make transmissions every 5 minutes, 4 times in total.
Every
Freely
5
change
minutes,
which
4 times in
transport
total.
crystal is imprinted by using your magic. You can also imprint on other transport crystals while you're collecting.
Every time the magic transmission succeeds, a special reward will be given to the top contributors. You have 4 chances. Remember that, if you're interested in the rewards.
Nah, not at all. I just want to get this quest done. Now, sometimes they trick you because a lot of people will keep a bunch of these and then they'll have like 500 to turn them in. Basically what will happen is they'll turn them in and then that one will be the one that's left. Then see my little Animote runs out and grabs it from me. And I'm just standing here because this is in the center of all 4 of them. When I figure out which ones the 2 last ones are, then I'll go stand in the middle of those and then pick one that's the last one. Again, trying to collect the least amount of these. But still, I'll collect a few.
Leia,
and I'll still get a little bit of loot at the end.
Transport crystal, I can see marks around
And
my
that's
body.
okay.
What are they?
You can refer to these marks for delivering the talismans that you have. Each transport crystal has its own color. You can see the marks of others who have selected the same transport crystal.
Yeah, this one's going to be the first one eliminated.
To transmit magic.
That's number 1. Number 1 is going to be eliminated. Oh, I don't know. Maybe one of these will get turned in. But this one right here is not being used. Now, what you want to do is there's another quest for this where you actually get, you want to get 80 of these. So it's usually easier solo, because you can see that guy over there, he's already got 56 of them, because he's try-harding right now. He's trying to get the top of that leaderboard. Go get him, bro. Go get him, Sky Queen.
1 minute left before the first transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 1. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at Transport Crystal 1.
Look at him go. And again, this is like the opposite normally you'd be doing. Because I could be in here just AoEing these all down. I'd get like 5 or 6 of them together and just smoke them all. Smoke them all. I'm just standing over here in the corner, waiting for him to eliminate some of these stations. Yeah, transport station number 4 is being neglected right now, which is awesome, but people could be collecting a lot of them right now.
These people helped a lot with the first transmission.
All right, transmission 1 is eliminated. Looks like 3 is going to be next.
Magic. I wasn't going to do this, but you leave me no choice. Proud warriors of Tuaran, accept this magical power and be born anew!
Captain, orcs we've never seen before have appeared in the center of the valley.
A dark red aura.
Cruel orc
Could
butcher.
it be the shadow orcs of legend?
No way! It should take more time to make shadow orcs. The chief priest must be getting desperate.
Sounds
These
like it.
orcs will be stronger than usual, which means the amount of magic they possess will also be greater. If you take down those orcs, you'll be able to gather even more talismans.
Also gives me something to do while I'm waiting. Let's try one of these tougher ones. I don't think I've ever taken these on. Don't seem that tough to me. Oh, give me 3 talismans instead of 1. So a great way to get more talismans is to do the ones by the red aura there. I see. That's why this dude's in here. He's getting triple the talismans by hitting the harder ones. I see. Now we know. Now we know his trick. They think that's why I'm in here too. They don't realize I'm just waiting. Looks like number 4 is gaining. Number 4 might get eliminated, and then it'll be 2 and 3. Where are 2 and 3 in the map?
Even
Right
from
here.
an incomplete awakening, they've gained such power. Just how strong is Chieftain Tworin?
Nothing we can do about small-scale transmissions. That's
What about
why it's
2 and
important
4?
to stop large-scale magic
2
transmissions.
and 4 are way across from each other too.
From what I'm hearing, Tauren hasn't given up and is trying to produce more shadow orcs.
This is a crucial mission. We must stop him at all costs.
Another one of these that yeah, it gives you a lot more talismans there. That guy's at 153. This guy's at 69. Now, some people keep them and store them up. Yeah, it looks like 3 is gaining momentum there. God, I hope it's 4 that gets knocked out. Because 2 and 3 are close to each other, and 4 is like the opposite of where they are. It looks like 2 has got a lot less.
Let's get ready for the second transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 3. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at Transport Crystal 3.
Another cruel orc. Wow, I'm getting a bunch of them. I'm not even trying. Smoked. Wow, it's just like Archers.com over here. Oh, tons of them.
We've reached the halfway point. I'm starting the second transmission. These are the people who delivered a lot of talismans for this transmission. All right, just 2 more transmissions to go.
You're like, Kismet, your health's getting low. I'll be fine. Okay, what is it? 2 and 4. Yeah, great. Now 4 is looking pretty good. Like that one's going to be the next one taken out, but I don't know. There could be a bunch of people by 2. I'm going to go ahead and just call it as 2. Let's go toward 2 and see how it looks. Actually, I can just stay in between here. And when it gets closer, we'll then make the call then. We'll get over here and try to stop picking these things up. Purposely trying to not pick these up. Yeah, we're in between both of those. We'd have to go this way, back to the front to get there.
If you want to be bothered by fewer orcs, you can also raise the drawbridges around the transport crystals. Any adventurers who have fallen to the bottom of the valley, please use the pulley to climb back up. The talismans you have collected will disappear when you leave the valley, so be careful.
That person's got like 200. Yeah, number 4 is really going to town. All right, I'm going to assume it's going to be 2. Let's hope it's 2. Because they're really going to town on 4. We're going to run to 2 and register with 2. And I hope that's the one. I've been trying to get this quest done forever. I always pick the wrong one. What do you got over here? 97. All right, let's register with 2. Okay, it's at 232 now. This person's doing as well. Okay, I actually don't want to do any of these. Now what I'm going to do is register with it and then not kill any more mobs. Now I'm going to go over here and hide. And purposely not put any over here for the next few minutes so that this could be the last one. And if this is the last one, then I get this quest done finally. It took me a while to figure out. I had to actually, that's what the talismans are for. The talismans are for turning it in, and then if you are the highest level of all the talismans, you get a reward at the end. And there's different tiers of rewards of your first, second, third, and so on. I'm purposely trying not to get rewards so I can be the last one left. And this person's got 114 right now. But yeah, it looks like 4 is doing pretty good at 600. This guy's got 12. I've got 37 on me. So we'll see. Oh, wow. 816 in that other one. All right. Yeah. Go, baby. Go. Fill up that 4. Make this the last one. And again, normally you'd want to be killing all these mobs. Just killing as many as you can. And if you do enough in there each time, if you do the one that is the one that gets eliminated, you get rewards for that. So I'm trying not to be the one that gets eliminated so I can get this quest done. So I'm picking the one that ends up at the end. And they get eliminated when they have the most. Right? Like right now, the one I'm doing, it has 219 coins, and the one they're doing has 880 talismans. So they've done 880.
It's done in 1 minute. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 4. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at Transport Crystal 4.
Yeah, look at that. They're really cranking over there. And 4 is way over on this other side, which is basically where you first come in. Right there. So people are really working that one over there. And I'm registered with this one. And again, I'm trying not to get too many. Just trying to stand over here so I get credit. So yeah, that one's 970 right now. Nice. And again, I have one more quest for this area, and it's set the registered transfer device as the last one in operating thing. So I registered with this one. That's why I ran up to and clicked it. So as I kill mobs, it registers with this one.
These people were a great help this time.
Got it done. Got it done, finally. Yes, I got my Akadu Valley done, finally. And that's how you get that one done, everybody.
Just try to hang in there a bit longer.
Now I can just absolutely smoke these mobs because I got the thing done. So now I'm just going to kill as many as I possibly can, and we're going to go to town. Here we go. We're going to group them up. Come on, big boys. Let's party. Lightning! All right, smoke him if you got him. And then I'm just gonna run around here and wait for some more mobs. Again, this is my skill rotation I'm doing. Toast. Now I'm tryharding. I'm gonna see how many I can get in the last 5 minutes. Pull me right on him. You want to tag him so no one else can tag him. And sometimes people run up like this and kill him anyway. I don't know what their deal is. I don't know if they get credit. Now, if they have a contract, they'll get credit for it. So I don't know. Maybe they're getting credit for it. I don't know. Got some sort of contract they're doing at the same time. Which is a very efficient thing to do, to have a contract for this. And then also be doing the event. We're also getting drops from this as well. I'm just kind of hanging around over here in the corner because everybody else is hanging over there. Now what's going to happen is everybody's going to move to this section so they can help with the turn-in over here. And so the cool thing about being me is I'm a AoE character. So I can just pull multiple and keep tagging those guys up like this. And then expend those dots like that. And then just lightning them. Or fireball them, whatever I feel like doing. I'll just stand over here in the corner and have my own little personal spawn. And I'm not going to have the most of the leaderboard, everybody. I'm not going to have the most. If I wanted to do that, I would have done it from the very beginning and just started killing mobs right when it kicked in. That's a better way to do this event. But I'm at it. I'm at 55 right now, which is pretty decent for not trying, if you think about it. And see, then you register with that device, which is what I registered with that one earlier. And I actually thought it was like you collect them and then turn it in, but then I quickly realized that that is actually not how it works. That is not how it works in there. And I'll just wait for him to respawn again. Everybody will end up at the last one because they're trying to get a few more hits in, trying to get a few more kills.
We are now getting ready for the final transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 2. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at Transport Crystal 2.
Look at him go. Not me. I'm just getting started. See, I have an insta-cast there, too. See that insta-cast, which puts a dot on them? That instantly aggros them toward me. And then what I can do is once I have them tagged, then they're like my mob. They're like my mob, and no one else can grab them. Oh, man, I did a lot of damage to that guy. Boom. I got some crits on that guy. And again, it's got like 8 seconds left. And so this one's been turned in, 2,000 have been turned in this one.
Great work, everyone.
And there we go.
Here are those who delivered a lot of talismans
wow, I still hit rank 13, even though I wasn't trying.
The operation is over. Good
That's
work,
funny.
everyone. But the Arkidu Orcs won't stop here. They will not give up the ritual. I will be counting on you next time, too.
And then you can see also we got a special resistance medal because we did the thing and we got in with a certain ranking. You get a little bit of love, you get a little bit of XP, and a little bit of cash, and then you get like a food drop there and quality medal. Then you bail because we're done. We're out of here. We don't need to kill these mobs all day unless we're looking for drops, but we're out. Okay, that was easy. We got that done finally. Holy mackerel. Well, it wasn't easy, but we got it done. All right, so you hit B and you teleport to the local town, and then you instantly mute the game so you don't have to listen to all the annoying NPCs. At least that's what I do. Then we can use this, and it gives us random food items. We got a hermit crab tail, some amberjack, and eel, and an apple. Then I'll put that in my bank. Right there and right there. Again, you just keep building up these rewards, and you can use these for... special resistance armor lithographs. So you can use those for basically getting more gear. Good job, quest complete. Yes, I finally figured that quest out. Very unusual and awkward, I think. For sure, for sure. There we go. Press some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. All right. Let's see what else we can get done here since we're doing our dailies. All right. Oh, we're ready to pick our weapon. All right. Or our gear. So let's look through this gear. We got heroic boots of the resistance, critical hit chance, melee evasion. Well, I'm not going to be doing much melee. I'm really a ranged character. Some crossbows. We got some dexterity, critical hit, and weaken chance. All right. Well, if you're into crossbows, might be good. Nice robe. This robe is max health and max regen. I like the regen. The health, I guess a little bit is nice. I think I already have this robe. Heroic robe of the resistance. Oh, thanks for the love there, Dragon Overlord. 100 better way to spend some bits than on your favorite streamer. There you go, Dragon Lord. Dragon Overlord, thank you very much for that love. I appreciate it. Every bit does make a difference here in the stream. Allows me to do more giveaways. Yes, I have the heroic robes of the resistance now, so I could take that heroics robe and merge it into mine. This one has magic endurance, and this one has what? It has no trait on it yet until I click on it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, so I could get it, and maybe it has the same trait, and I can merge it in, or maybe it has a different trait, and I can merge it in, which I don't really need to do because I really want to get some upgrades for my gear, because right now you can see I'm mostly in purple. I'm looking for a hood, a new necklace, then I'll be all in tier 1 purples. Then I'm just going to be trading those up. And then when I get those to a high enough trait, then I'll go work on my level 2s much later, everybody. I'm not going to probably do them today. I will, you know, everybody else will do it on day 1. You go grind it out because you've been grinding the game. I play like once or twice a week. I play with my team. Some days I'll solo it a bit. But we're going to add a 3rd day. And again, you guys can vote on it. Let's go ahead and add that back to the chat so all my peeps can go and vote on which day, Wednesday or Saturday, because it's the 2nd round of the vote, because you guys picked Wednesday and Saturday. Those 2 days were pretty close. So I put it up for another vote of just those 2 days, and you guys will get to pick. And then we'll add a day for that. Because we're now finished with our 7 Days to Die playthrough, the solo playthrough. We're still going to be playing the team playthrough on Saturday and Sundays. Until we decide, and basically tomorrow will be the last day to vote. I'll look at the vote, and then it will kick in next week. So if we decide Wednesday of next week, then we'll do it on Wednesday of next week. If we decide Saturday next week, then we'll do it Saturday. And we'll just move our 7 Days to Die, or just keep our 7 Days to Die on Sunday with the team. And again, we'll probably also be playing multiple games on, if we make it Wednesday or Saturday, we'll be playing a little bit of Throne of Liberty until my team logs off. And then I will go and play some Fallout London as well. So we got a lot of that stuff all lined up, everybody. We got a lot of stuff going on here in the stream. So definitely be around for that. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button or subscribe button, depending on if you're watching on a platform that the follow button is the follow button, or the subscribe button on YouTube, which is basically the follow button. I don't make the platforms, everybody. I just stream on them. Don't blame me. All right. Okay. So now, so we looked at the boots. We looked at the crossbow. We looked at this. That's a good option, maybe. But I really would like to get something a bit better than what I've got. We got some stats in here too. Well, let's look at the stats of these. Hit chance, magic evasion, no. Critical hit chance. Well, hit chance actually not bad for me, and magic evasion is not bad for me. That's not bad. Heroic shoes of the resistance. Now I've already got, again, I already have some decent items. I already have these shoes that we got from, we got as part of this set, the Transcendent one. I got these Arcane Shadow gloves. I'm actually trying to get the Ascended gloves. Yes. I've already got some pants, which have max health and weaken resistance, so we could maybe go with pants. Maybe switch those pants out. We have any pants? No pants. All right, just boots. Well, we're not switching our boots because we like those boots. I don't use daggers, though eventually I'll try them out. Hit chance, magic evasion again. Oh, no, that's the one we just looked at. Okay. Then we have another crossbow over here. Again, I don't use crossbows, but I do like cooldown speed. That's a good one. And then we have 2 wands. So this is probably our highest contender because I have a blue wand, and I could merge the blue wand into a nice purple wand. And that would probably give me more damage and whatnot. This one has wisdom, max mana, and mana cost efficiency. So that's all good. I like that for sure. As a caster, this is strength, perception, and cooldown. Now, I like the cooldown as well. But mana cost efficiency is great because when I'm doing AoE, it burns a lot of mana. So you have to really go into mana regen and having more mana so that you just don't burn up all your mana on a single target, which can happen very quickly. So the Staff of Lucid Light looks like our #1 choice. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got already over here. What do we got? Well, we got a purple or blue, and we want to get a purple. Oh, this gives me 1,570 max mana. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. That's really good mana-wise. It's going to do, let's hold down Alt-G, and that'll tell us what the maximum is going to be. 91,142. That's his max damage. Then we go over here, and we look at this, and we go Alt-G, or Alt-C, sorry, Alt-C, and it says its max one is going to be 76,141. Go look at it again. Yes, this actually has higher damage. Yeah, it has higher damage and has critical hit chance and max mana. So maybe none of these. Maybe I'll just get my replacement reward and get my trade on lockstones. I like the wisdom on this one, though. I'm going to get 3 wisdom out of it. That's a good question. And I don't know what the trait is yet, so I might get a really good trait as well. I say we go for it, chat. Let's go for it. Boom. Wand it is. Or, I mean, staff it is. All right. So we're going to go in and we're going to put on our purple staff. Yes, it's an epic staff. Then we'll take a look at what stat we got. Oh, critical hit chance. Oh, okay. That is a good staff. So now we have 3 wisdom, which is boosting our wisdom. We have 255 max mana. So we lost our mana on our overall mana, but we have 3 wisdom. So that's going to help us get some mana back. Then our cost efficiency is 10. Now, how do you know what the real big difference between the 2 wands are? What you do is you go in and you put 1 wand on, and like I could look at my total mana, right? Here's a great one over here. Where is my mana? Max mana right here. 10,000. Wow, my health went way up too. 10,540. So I can go ahead and switch to my other one and then go back and look at those stats. It's 11,720. So I definitely have a lot more mana there, but my mana cost efficiency is way down. It's minus 4.63. So that means that I'm using more mana per spell because of my reduction of mana cost, right? So 4.63. Let's look at that. And then let's go ahead and put this one back on. And now we'll look at it. Okay, now I just flipped it. It went up by 8 points, and it flipped it from -4 to +4. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. That's a huge jump. So that means instead of having more mana, I'm just more efficient at my mana, and that actually would mean that I use less mana, which probably that difference is larger because I'm being more efficient with my mana. It's kind of like cost reduction. When you're doing cost reduction on spells, when you're getting your cost reduction down, having more mana is not always as efficient as reducing the cost of each spell. And that's basically what I just did. I reduced the cost of the spell by 8%. And that's big. That's a big jump. 8% is huge. I did lose about 1,000 mana, but then again, I'm massively more effective at the cost of mana for each and every spell. So I would definitely go with mana cost efficiency there. Very, very nice. As well. And there's probably a whole bunch of other stuff in there that got shifted around. You know, my mana regen right now, 1334. Let's see if it affected that. It should affect it because I have the wisdom. And now it is 1323. So my mana regen is higher. So I'm regenerating more mana and my mana cost is more efficient. So we're definitely going to go with that new staff. Now, here's the cool thing is this staff is not even leveled up yet. So that means these skills that are actually better, the mana cost efficiency and the mana regen, are only going to go up from here. So again, let's write these down so that when we upgrade this, we can see what they are afterwards. So this is 10,540, and then our mana regen 13348, and then our mana efficiency is 3.87%. And so we'll come back and we'll check all that once we level it up. So we're going to go equipment enchanting. We're going to go level up. We're going to click on this. And now what we can do is we can go in. Oh, we want to transfer. We can go ahead and take the XP that's on the Staff of Resistance and transfer it from the blue weapon into the purple weapon, which is awesome. I absolutely love it, everybody. Brilliant, brilliant idea to do that. So I'm going to click on this. Now, of course, it's going to destroy that weapon, but this one is going to get upgraded by 600%. Here we go. It's going to cost me almost $1 million bills right there, or gold. Here we go. It's called Soliant in this game. Here we go. And there we go. All right, so we leveled that up, and now we're going to click to continue, and we're going to see how much of a difference that has now made in here. Oh, look, my max mana went up because it raised up my my thing. So it used to be 10,540. Now it is 11,125, which is about as much as I lost on that other one. So I did get more mana overall. My mana efficiency went from -4 or 5 to +9. So if you think it's 5 down and then you have the 9, that would be 14% I just gained. 14% more mana efficiency with one change of my staff. That's awesome, everybody. And you can see my regen went up just a little bit, It was 13,334, and now it's 1345. And so that's a huge difference. So you got to kind of know which stats you want to use the most. In my case, having lots of mana, having it be efficient, having a lot of mana regen, and of course, I want to have good hit chance and damage overall. And especially when I'm doing stuff like this where my cooldown speed is faster and my attack speed is faster, that's all good. Now my health regen, man, it's okay. My max health is actually going up, which is awesome because my base health is around 7,365 and my equipment is giving me another 3,000. So put me right about 10K, which is pretty decent for a caster class, at least at the stage I'm at. So very, very useful. Overall. Now, I also have my stats set in such a way that is for my staff. And as I get more gear, that gear is going to add wisdom and add strength and dexterity and perception, whatever I need over here based on that gear. Because I just added 3 more wisdom. And your wisdom over here, basically, because I'm at 40 now, gives me a debuff duration of -5. So my debuffs are going to wear off quicker. Then I also have a boost of max mana of 750. And if I get to 50, it'll give me a faster cooldown speed, which is 5%. So I want to add 10 more wisdom to my gear so that I can get all the way up. Because I've already spent all my stat points, because you only have so much stat points. And I'm kind of at 2,500 of my gear score. And your gear score allows you to get into certain dungeons and the higher level content, the stronger your gear is. Now, am I in any giant hurry? Not really. Not really. I'm not really in a giant hurry to get all my gear to maximum or whatever, because then I'll run out of things to do. But I do like to be strong. I like my character to be pretty strong and be able to heal really well and do damage really well. Now, this also is going to carry over when I'm doing my armor and whatnot into my other set. But when I change out my staff, it only helps this set, right? And I have all purple gear and all my stuff. Now, we can also go in and say, you know what? Let's go ahead and also level up our staff if we have some growth stones, which we do. We have a bunch of them. So now I'm just going to go ahead and try to level it up as much as we can. Let's go. Okay, continue to the next level. Yeah, see, now it skips the cutscene. Okay, now I'm out of precious weapon growth stones. You're like, Kismet, how do you get more? All right, let's go find out. Let's go ahead and bounce down here to Stoneguard Castle. And let's see if we have enough materials that we can make more growth stones, because I'm almost done. It goes to level 9 on your weapons. And so I can get this to max level, and this staff will throw down. So we're going to go right over here to the weapons guy. And we're going to mute those NPCs because they're annoying. And right here, there we go. So we need precious magic powder, rubrics ore, and precious polished crystals. Now, I don't want to make too many of these. I can make 15 right now. And let's go see how many it takes each time that we try to level this up. It takes 9 of them. So if I wanted 2 shots at this, now I might get it in 1 shot. Boom, do the whole thing. And again, we have 1 of 9. So we want to make 8 right now and just give it a shot. Let's hope we can do it with just 8. Because then it saves your materials for other things that you want to craft. So let's do 8 of them. And we can just say, don't show cutscenes, and it will just skip the cutscenes. There we go. And then we can go ahead and enchant and take a shot at it. There we go. Continue to the next level. 100,000. It's going to cost me. Go. Ah, we got the worst one, the common one. That sucks. All right, now we need 9 more. So let's go in. We can make 7 more there, and we can convert some lower end ones and just get enough. All right, let's do 7. And then again, we'll just automatically skip the cutscenes because I clicked that for next time. So we did 7, and then this is going to do 8, 9, 10. So we only need 3. So let's do 3 of those. And let's give it another shot. Now, sometimes this is disheartening, everybody, because it just keeps giving you the sucky one. But here we go. Yep, got the common one again. It sucks sometimes. It does suck sometimes, everybody, but we just do what we can do. You just roll with it. All right, how many? We can make 1 more of these. Now, what do we need down here to make more of these? We need precious magic powder. And the way you get precious magic powder is you can left click on it and then say how to acquire. The haunted labyrinth is how we got precious magic powder there. We can get it from, we can craft it in the these crafters here, the weapons crafter, or we can go ahead and try to take on this quest right here, which we've already gotten done. So we're going to go to the weapons crafter, who we're already talking to, and we're going to look for our magic powder right here. Where's it at? There we go. And we can make 312. So, oh man, we can make a lot of that from our rare magic powder. Now, we want to keep some of our rare magic powder because we might need that for other things. So how much do we need in here? We need 2. So let's make 2 more rounds. We want to make 18 of these. It's going to take 2 each. So it'd be 18 times 2. Hey, Siri, what's 18 times 2? Hey, Siri, what's 18 times 2? No. Hey, Siri, what's 18 times 2? 36. All right, 36, go. And there we go, done. And then now we can make 18 of these. See, it says 18 right underneath there. We'll say max, make 18. There we go, done. Now we can go in and give it another shot. Right here, come on, go. Oh, and I got a special one on that one, so I made 9 extra. That's okay, I'll use it on some future weapons. Oh no, I did an intermediate one, then I got a special one. Oh, that sucks, because the intermediate one took us here, and the special one goes about 75%. So that boom went all the way to here, but you can't go any further, so it's just a level 9. That's how it goes. So we did use them up, so that's good. Now all of our weapons are also max level. All of our gear is max level. Both my wands and my staff and my bow is max level. So there we go. And that's how we work on getting our max level, by collecting resources and then converting it into objects that will let us level that up. Now, the next thing we want to do is we want to go in and upgrade our skills, because that's really the only thing I need to work on right now. A second, I remember where she's at over here. We want to go over here and work on our active skill books as well. We can make 1 active skill book right now. Let's work on some of our lower... we don't have enough quality parchments. We got a lot of quality parchments for this, for the blue ones. Yeah, let's make a bunch of those. Okay, we'll make a few of these. And we'll make whatever we can over there. There we go. And we need more of these parchments. You just want to go down into the abyss and farm these parchments like crazy. And then I have this one, which is the precious omnipotence parchment, which I always forget what this is for. What is it for? For exploration. Yeah, they're in abyssal contracts. Yes. What is it for, though? Doesn't really say. Oh, used to craft special skill growth books. So it's to make these books. What are these books for? Special active skill used for special active skills growth for all weapons. Special active, are these legendary? This one is a passive skill. Can we level those? No. Thorn shackles. I don't even know how to get these transcendent skills. Don't even know how to do those. All right. Let's check our wand stuff here. Do we have any mastery points? No. Do we have... Oh, we got mastery points on our staff. Oh, okay. Let's get some more wisdom. Ah, there we go. These are like trade points. You can trade into these. Make your character stronger. I'm going toward magic damage dealt up higher so that I can do more damage with my staff, because my staff and my wand are my damage set, and then my wand and my bow are my healing set. And again, you can have different sets for different things that you're doing. Sadly, they do not give you enough sets. I wish they gave you like 10 sets. It would be awesome. Then you could have a bunch of different sets for different reasons. I'd like to have 2 sets for my bow and wand and 2 sets for my staff and wand. That would be amazing. But this is as many sets as they let you have. Is 3, sadly. Hopefully they'll add more later. Okay. We actually have 2 points over here, which I don't think we can use because I think the minimum amount is 3. Yes. I don't see any with 2. Man, time is flying by. It's 6 hours already. Yeah, I think the lowest one is a 3. So I just don't have enough points. Oops, I think I just took something off. Was it that one? Oopsie. I was clicking something, and I think I clicked something, and I turned it off, because now I got 7 points. Oh, boy, I forget what it was. Is it Inferno Wave? Yeah, I think I clicked something in here. Was it in Wand? God, I don't remember. Well, good time for me to take a break and come back and figure out what that is. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here, let you guys do some words on stream. While I take a break, walk around for just a minute and come back to it, since we've been going for 6 hours already, because, man, that 6 hours went by like that. It sure did. All right, let's start this up, and I'll be back in just a bit. Here we go. Caps on the line. Get those last two, Chad, right now. Now's your chance. This is a P word. And that over there looks like an S word. P word. This starts with a P. Oh, we got that one. Yeah, it's right here. P word. It's a P. It either starts P-A or P-R. Right here. Pyra. P-Y-R-A. Pyra. P-Y-R-A. P-Y-R-A. Pariah. Pious. Oh, come on, somebody. Oh, I tried to help you. I tried to help you get it, everybody, but I'm sure going to shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps because that was a good job. That was a good job, chat. Way to work together. I love to see it, everybody. I love to see when I go AFK just to get up and walk around. Oh, I forgot to adjust my AC. I love it when I go AFK that you guys are working together. All right, well, hold on. I got to be right back again because I forgot to adjust my AC. Hold on. I'm back. It's hot. It's cold. It's hot. It's cold. No wonder I'm always sick up here. Darn AC unit can't make up its mind. All right, I'm back, everybody. I found out what my problem was. I accidentally hit my chromatic haze here. Right here, I accidentally turned that one off. This one right here, what it does is it weakens the peeps, which I actually don't have on when I'm with team play. I forgot actually to put that one back on there. I'm glad I did that because it actually reminded me to put that skill back on my bar and take my AoE heal off and put my chromatic haze back in there. Oh, I actually already had it in there. What's the one that's missing here? God, I forgot. What is it? One of these skills. Is it barrage? Honestly, I forgot what I had there. I'm not going to mess with it. Let's just put it back in there. But I have an AoE heal and a swift healing whenever I'm doing AoE damage, just in case I'm running with my crew. So welcome, we're back, everybody. Now, I was playing some 7 Days to Die, but I'm not playing 7 Days to Die anymore because we finished our playthrough. That's right, we finished our solo playthrough. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a little bit of extra kind of bonus stream here, where we're just kind of doing the dailies. And this is actually what I would do off stream anyway. So I thought, well, we'll just go a little extra and get that going. We got this. We got to spend a contract coin, and we got to dissolve common or higher equipment. Do we have any common or higher equipment? No, we do not. We do not have that. Okay, but we're here at the Stone Garden temple. Oh, wait, we got to do our animotes. Let's go do that real quick. Now, when I don't want to mess with these, everybody, I will set them for like 8 hours. But it's actually best to set this for like an hour and then keep collecting it every hour. Because you're going to end up with a lot more loot. And you can see I'm like level 20, almost level 21, because I've been doing this so much. I've been trying to do it every 8 hours or so. But we'll set it for 1 hour. What I'm trying to do right now is backlog a bunch of salt that I need for cooking. Then sometimes I get a little bag there. Yeah, see, we got a little bag here. And then it gives you some random items there. Oh, it gave me some gems, which is awesome, which I can use for crafting stuff. And then they're going to be off for another hour. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 1 hour called Animal Toys. It put animal toys. I always love to see if it actually does the thing. Okay, so we got our final reward over here, too. So we finally did our orcs. What do we want to do? Armor, rare, or... let's do armor growth stones. Armor is always a good fallback one because you have a lot more armor than you have anything else. I find that's the one you're usually trying to upgrade as well. Okay, and we only have a few more of these to do, everybody. Look at this. We got Runes of Terrain. Well, we got to do Dark Destroyers. Salus Abyss, which I need to kill Arterus, which I can't do during the nighttime, which sucks. And this is Control the Waypoint in the Shadow Crypt, which means I just need to go down there and click those waypoints. When it says Control the Waypoint, what it's basically saying is to click on the waypoint in that particular section. Because I had it say Control the Waypoint on level 5, even though I already had unlocked level 5 because it was glitched out, so I had to go back and click it again, and then it did it. And I thought that's what it was, but I checked it again. I got to do the Moonlight one. We got to do Cave of Desperation, Survive, Her Wrath, which apparently I never have done. We got to defeat Duke Magna over here in this orc one that we did, Butcher's Cannon. And then I actually have others that I haven't done yet because I haven't done those particular dungeons yet. So back over here, and oh yeah, I can't go there. I got to go here. And that will bounce me out of here. So there we go. There we go. You confused for that because the title didn't change? Yeah, I didn't change the title because it's all one stream, so I just left the title. But you can see I actually changed the game. So if you look at the game I'm playing, it says the game there. So there you go. So that should have been a clue. A little bit of a clue for you. All right. What do we got over here at the Sundries Crafter? I don't have any of these. Oh, wait. No, I can get this one. Carnix. What do you drop, Carnix? Visor of the Herald, Gripper of the Thing, or Abyssal Gripper. I already have those. Don't need to spend that. I really want to get this accessories one. Oh, look at this. They got 2-stars chests in here now. Oh, look at all that goodies in there. Oh, so many goodies. I'm sure they got some good stuff in there. I'm trying to get, not this one, not that one. Where'd it go? This one, right here. This precious one, where I can get that sapphire band. But I need a few more of those tokens. I need to run it like 4 or 5 times to get them tokens. This is our accessories person. Oh, we can do some accessories growth stones if we want. All my stuff is already at max. I really need to get more of my accessories going. I need to get these 2 to purple, and then my hood has always been one that is tough. But if you don't know what to do in this game, everybody, I would always do your daily contracts, And then I would work on this, your weeklies, because this is going to give you gear at the end of the week. In 5 days from now, I'm going to get a whole bunch more gear to choose from, like I did here. I had 9 to choose from, and I picked the staff. And then I'll have 9 more to choose from. And of course, if you're really hardcore, you can get all of them. I don't want to do any PvP because the PvP sucks. But I like all this other stuff because then I can do like resource donation, and that helps the guild. Oh, and I got some more rewards here. Nice. Right there. Ooh, almost got that silver chest to open. And I can just go ahead and donate more. And now I have 0 donate count there. And I just keep donating to the guild and donating cash and just keep donating. Just to keep that guild going. Keep it building up. Now I'm 18 and 50. Now, again, in a week, I'll definitely get that done. More guild contracts, gained guild rep, which I'm already doing. These are running dungeons. These are mystic portals. We're going to go spend some contract coins. That's what we're going to do for our daily. Now, I like to get my dailies out of the way. I usually either do it before or after the stream. But this time, I'm just tacking it on to the end of our 7 Days to Die stream. Because I would have, I normally would have just went offline and then just did this offline. Okay, we can get 5 mystic keys. Let's get those. There we go, because we got to do a bunch of those. And then I try to get this one. Might just be able to get it. There we go. And I try to get as many of these rare parchments as I can, too. So we'll get those. And then tomorrow, in 20 hours, this is going to reset again. Now, if I had enough contract coins, I could buy all this stuff. But those are the ones that I buy, because this blessed pouch here is like a random chance of getting these purples. I'm really trying to hope I get a cool hat out of it. That would be amazing. But most of the time you get just junk. You'll see. Look, oh man, I might get all this cool stuff. And then you hit it, and then you get that. But there's a chance you might get it. You never know. And these are scrolls for dungeons, for different dungeon levels. And that's why I'm trying to build my character up so he's stronger and does more damage. So I can go down and I can do all of these various crypts and scrolls. And I have a bunch of these Teetle Tower ones. Holy mackerel. I actually have a lot of those. Oh, no, I have 3 of those. I have 3 of those. Well, I can do those right now. Let's go do those. Now, these are called contracts, and these little contract scrolls allows you to do certain things in the game. Now, this is level 16. Might be hard for you guys to see it, so I'm just going to refresh it until it gets to like a level 10. There's a level 11. That's not too bad. I just keep real. I can always get the money again, everybody. Don't worry. Level 12. Level 10. There we go. Easy. The Skeleton Commander. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to our secret dungeon. And if we look at level 10, it's going to have a little symbol on it there. And that symbol says that if I do that and complete that, I'm going to get my contract done, which is right here. And if I get it done, I'm potentially going to get some rewards out of it over here. I'm going to potentially get some of these precious stones that I might need. And you can look at what the rewards are and decide on that. I just do the level 10 one because I don't want to do the higher level ones because they're obnoxious. Level 10 one's not too hard. So here we go. Let's get her done. Oh, and I'm going to do single target. All right, and then you'll see me switch to single target. This is called Staff Burst, so it just does a lot of damage to one target, and I'm not trying to AoE. So we're going to go burst damage and just try to knock this guy out as fast as possible. Now we got our new staff
It's
too.
also important to think about what you want to craft yourself and what to trade.
Annoying NPCs. All right, here we go. Let's go do it. And I also spent some contract coins. So I sent my contract coins, so I got my daily done there as well. And we also got weeklies that we can get done. I've already killed 75 monsters in one day. There you go. And I'll just kill a few more. Participate in dynamic events and obtain rewards, which is 1 of 3. Craft some equipment, deliver items for dynamic events. I gotta do that 5 times and use recovery crystals, which is basically me dying, I think. Something like that. All right, let's smoke this guy. All right, so this guy's got a few mechanics that we need to work on. I'm gonna zoom out so it's a little easier for me to watch his mechanics. There we go, all the way out. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. We're gonna start up. We're gonna do a little bit of our startup buffs, and then we're gonna start hitting him.
Let's see how long you can survive.
Block, and then he's gonna run. And then I'm going to expend my attack. There we go. Jump. Jump again. Block. Oops, missed it. Block again. And then just rinse and repeat. Block. And then he's going to run through me. And then again. Jump. And he does this thing where he does this like AoE that gets me every time. I don't know what's up with that. Block. Block. And then I'm going to self-heal. Again, I just keep dotting him up. Block, and then keep blocking. Jump. I don't know what that is or how to counter that. Self-heal, block. Runs through me. Yeah, and they're just doing different mechanics. And this dude is toast. That's it. That's all it took me. And then also what I got is probably the most valuable, even more valuable than the actual coins, is the XP for my weapon so I can unlock more traits. And you can see again, it's upping my staff and my wand. So I'm always upgrading my wand because my wand is used for healing. And that's these skills right here. These ones right here. That's what these do. It upgrades the level. You can see my wand is way higher than my staff in terms of the amount of traits. You can get up to level 16 on all of these. So once I hit level 16 on these, I'll put other weapons in and then just level those up. And then I'll eventually have all the weapons at level 16. Because there's no reason to level this once you hit it to level 16. It'd be just a waste of your leveling skills. And they may raise that one day. I don't know. We'll see. Then I'm going to exit out of here. And then we'll go do another contract. Now, another thing that you can do while you're doing this stuff.
Look around.
In my case, I'm going to go to the guild and I'm going to say, hey, members, let me go ahead and boost your cash for the next 20 minutes. So they're getting more Solient for everything that they do. I also have some personal one that'll boost Solient right here, which is my bird egg. So I'm going to get more gold from doing these contracts and killing mobs and whatnot. And so here we go again. We're going to do the same one. We got 15. Man, so annoying. I sneeze all the time. So this one's level 15. So I'm going to try to get level 10. But if I get level... Oh, I got 10 again. Same guy. Accept that. And go do it again. That guy's super easy. He's the lowest level one you can do and get those rewards. Now, you get different rewards for the different ones. But I don't worry about it. I just kill this guy over and over. Because he's easy. I always run to him so I'm by him so he doesn't pull me in.
Let's see how long you can survive.
And this is when I expend my dots right there. Jump. Oh, I missed the block on that one. He went a little off script there. He went a little off script on that first one. That happens. Block. Block. And since I haven't targeted, it'll automatically attack him. I was going to do that thing where he hits me. And I'm not sure. I think I have to interrupt him there. But I just take the hit and then heal myself. Dead. Did even better that time. Very nice. Again, got some more rewards. And we got 10,000 Solient for that too. $10,000 bills. I like to level up right away so I don't forget to do that. I'm gonna get away from this annoying NPC. NPC is every time in my ears talking. It's the way in all games, everybody. All games are like this where they just yap on. They just yap, yap, yap in your ear. All right, what are we going to get? 19. Again, you can see the rewards are pretty much the same. So why take on one that's tougher? Level 11, we could have done that one. Let's see if we can get a 10. Again, I just burn up cash. I get more. Right there, level 10. Do them again. Again, repetition makes you better at that thing. Maybe we can figure out what how to block that other skill. I need an interrupt or something, or a stun that probably stuns him when he's going to do that. But I don't have one on my bar, and I don't care. Oh, look at this blocking.
I've been waiting for the day we meet again.
Well, today's the day, brother. Hey, he summoned an extra guy to help him. What the heck is this? Whoa. Oh, whoa, he's doing different mechanics.
You think it's over?
I go to the wrong one? I might have went to the wrong one. I think I went to the end one and not the beginning one. Oops. Yep, I think I went to the end one. Better heal myself. Yeah, I went to the last floor.
Is this the end of the road?
Smoked him anyway.
There must be an answer. I will make the perfect Mehmet. But to do that, I need more power. Ashian, it seems I won't be able to return for the time being.
Smoke that guy. All right, I went to the wrong one. I thought I clicked it. Let's go try it again. I thought I clicked it, but apparently we automatically defaulted to 20. Let's try it again. 10. There we go. And see, it's the same guy again, but at the end. And you have to kill him twice like that. Smoked him on that one, too. I was doing really good skill rotations on that guy. He died really fast.
Now, let's see how long you can survive.
Oops, wrong take. Oh, double wrong take.
Eliminate the intruders.
Oops. Oh, almost did the wrong way. I almost jumped instead of dotting him. There we go. Honk, now you did. Trying to kill him before he did that. All right, got him. More rewards. And burn up all of our little dots before they disappear in 23 hours. Kind of sucks that if you don't use those disappear. Because, you know, you earn those. You earn those and then you got hosed on them. And I don't want to put these contracts on because these are low level or high level, low dungeon level, like 5 and 6. A lot of these scrolls. And those are really best done in a group. But I did get a bunch of these stones that I need for crafting and stuff. Let's go find the bank. Over this way. And turn this into the bank. Let's mute all these annoying NPCs. And there we go. We'll put all of our growth stones and stuff in there. Yes, put that in there. Parchments in there, please. All right, that's all good. And again, I'm making more money from doing those. Like so. Now, what I need is I need a bunch of these parchments of different types. So I can make different skill growth stones or skill books. So I can upgrade all of my skills. And so that takes time to grind that and collect all of that. I also got a bunch of fish and other food here that I can make certain food that helps me. Like right now I have some hit chance food on me. I have some Solian bonuses, max health, max regen, and this is the boss one. I get the boss one on because I forget to take it out sometimes when we're taking on bosses. Let's see what else is coming up. We got any more events coming up? Oh yeah, in about hour and a half. What else we gotta mark that one off of our list. Oh, it's one of my favorite things, everybody. Here we go. One of my favorite things is to go in and delete stuff off the list. So let's just delete that one off. Now we just have these 3 to do. Still got a bunch of bosses to do. Dark Destroyer, Blood Mushroom, and then lifting the magic spell. Wait, I got to put this back over here so I can see both of them at the same time. Okay, what do we got? We can see the mushroom there, and it's a domination event, so that means that's a PvP. It's really annoying. This one over here is a guild one, so this one's now PvP, the one we just did earlier. That one's PvP, Mana Frenzy, you got Hidden Brown Mica, the Lantern Festival, Stone Life Ritual, and then Wolf Hunting Contest. Kind of feel like I might do that Wolf Hunting Contest just to get a reward of it, just to turn in some of those things and get that weekly done. I could go do this Blood Mushroom. This Blood Mushroom is always domination. I never see it be anything other than that. And the same thing with Dark Destroyers. This one's always a PvP event, which is a huge bummer because it kind of limits me to those last 2 that I'm trying to get done, and I can't get them done. And then there's Lift the Mana right here. What's this? This is a domination event as well. Oh, that sucks. So that one's PvP as well. That's the one with the werewolves right here. Maybe tomorrow it will be non-1, because sometimes it's like every other day. Oh, here, 3 p.m. in the afternoon, which I'm not going to be here playing. So there, I don't know, I don't know. Maybe I'll just jump on at 3, try to do that event, because that's what I have to do, because you can see the bosses are during the day. Why they don't have them during the night, I have no idea. You know how many people play at nighttime? A lot of people. A lot of people play at nighttime on the server. And it just kind of sucks that they don't also have this hour-long gap here. Has nothing on there. And then 4 p.m. there has nothing on it. That sucks, man. You should have the bosses also at nighttime. It just really sucks, I think. For people who play at nighttime. I don't know why they do that. Maybe because people exploit more at nighttime, or I don't know. Maybe the people just think that nobody's going to do it at nighttime, which is totally not true. Let's purchase some more of this stuff that is a weekly or daily limit. Let's get some more eggs. I just keep buying this daily limit stuff all the time because, again, I got 3 million on me, but I've already made like 50 million and spent it all. Again, the money doesn't do you any good just sitting in there. We'll deposit those in. Just keep backlogging that stuff for when we need it later. We spend our contract tokens. What else do we need to do today? Dissolve common or higher equipment, and we need to craft some uncommon or better equipment. So the smart thing to do is to craft it and then dissolve it. So we'll go craft something maybe for our thing. Oh, we could craft something for the book, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to craft the smallest, cheapest thing I can do. Maybe I'll craft 2 of them, because maybe one of them will be in here. What do we got? Birchwist Arbalist. Can we make one of those? Let's go to the weapons. Crossbows, Birchwist Arbalist, right here. Okay, we can. And we have some lithograph weapons, so we can craft a few of those. So what we'll do is we'll craft 1, and then see if that actually goes to the lithograph book. It does. Okay, and I only need 1. And then I will put that in the lithograph book. So I got that daily done. And then I also got this thing done here, which is going to give me a blue crossbow. Very cool. And then give me a rare rubrics. And then I can take that blue crossbow and put that in the actual thing again and work toward a purple crossbow, which is pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and do that and put that in there. Then we'll go back and we'll craft another one of these. It doesn't really matter which one I craft. I'll just craft the same one because I know I don't need that, because you can see my lithograph book didn't get one of these little red stars next to it. Then we'll go in and we'll dissolve it just to get our weekly done. Oops. Yeah, dissolve. There we go. Dissolve it just to get our weekly done. We'll get some magic powder back from it. And there we go. And now we just got a whole bunch of stuff done in a sequence. We got the week one done. We got the dailies done. We'll claim that. We'll claim this. We need to defeat some more monsters. And we need to do some events and use your recovery crystal. I believe the recovery crystal is death. Let's go see. I'm going to look that up. Doesn't really explain a lot of stuff in this game, everybody. Use recovery crystal, throne and liberty. Contains the energy of life. Instantly restores health when used. Health recovery. Oh. Recovery crystals are your health potions. Is that what those are? Oh, yes. Oh, where's my smaller recovery crystals? Oh, hold on. I go use those small recovery crystals. I forgot that's what those were. I thought those were potions. Apparently, they're crystals. Whee! Jump up here. And flow down here. I have the sound off so I don't have to hear the NPCs. Yes, I got my little ones. Yes, these little ones here. Let's go ahead and use some of those. Right click it. There we go. So we got a 1 minute cooldown on it now. And how many do we got to use? We've got to use 10. Okay, so we got to use 10 potions. So I'll just burn those up every minute or so. We got to do more dynamic events. We got to kill more monsters. And you can see if you look back, I got that week done. I got this week done. I got that week done. I got all the dailies done. And I got my login 20 times, which this one just kicked in because I've logged in way more than 20 times, everybody. I've logged in a lot. Logged in every single day since this game came out. So 31 days plus 22 days is 3, 4, 5, 50, 53 days in a row. 53 days in a row, everybody. Again, that's because I committed to my guild that, I'll be around each day and check on how the guild is doing. And so that's what I do. We got a week 5 coming up too. Week 5 will be released in 5 days and 20 hours. So we'll get week 5 as well. And again, I'm trying to get these, so I'm getting these stars. So when this resets in 12 days, I can get a bunch of these or a bunch of these. I already bought all of those. And just try to backlog a bunch of these star crystals so you can buy anything in here that you need. Another good one is trait conversion stone in case you want to convert your traits into something else. You can also try to unlock one of these chests and get those. There's 4 or 5 in stock. This is just from when you're done with your pass, with your battle pass for the month, you're getting additional items as well. Not sure when the battle pass is going to be back up again on the 5th. So 5, 6, 7. So in about 7 more days, we'll get another pass. Oh, no, 12 days. 12 days and 20 hours remaining. So in 12 days and 20 hours, we get another battle pass. And I buy the premium pass because I bought a bunch of loose-ends from like a special package that I bought from Steam just to show my team, all right, I'm all in. Let's put some money into this game. Let's go ahead and do it. And so I use that each time to buy the premium battle pass. And then I'll just use that 500 for the next, couple years. So that'll last me like 2 or 3 years now. Because I don't buy gear, I don't spend it on random, stuff in the shop and, cosmetic little, Animo toys and, I don't know, titles and random stuff that you get. I did put some stuff in the auction hall there. Let's go see if it's sold. Let's see. I put 2 things in here. I put a precious lithograph of the plate field general. Over here, and then some Kaiser salad to see if it would sell. Because I just wanted to test it out. And so far, I have sold nothing. Let's see, plate of the field general. So we'll go look for it. And somebody's probably undercut me. Plate field. General. Yes. Plate of the field general. That's what it's called. I remember the name. Right here. Yes, see, they undercut me. See, mine's probably, you know, 200 and something. I can't remember what it is. And theirs is 198. So that usually everybody buys the cheapest one because that's just what you do. So everybody just keeps undercutting everybody and the price just keeps going down and down and down. So, you know, mine's 258 and that's 198. So what I usually do is I'm going to cancel that sale. Again, so this is 198. And I'll cancel mine. And then I'm going to go ahead and tell it to sell it again. And then we'll say total price 190. So I'm really going to undercut that guy like by about 8 points. And you'll see mine's way lower. So I'll go ahead and undercut him at 190. I'll say accept, because I don't care. I don't care if I sell it for 1 or if I sell it for 1,000, everybody. It doesn't matter to me. I already have a bunch of lucents, but this is how you earn lucents in the game. So you don't have to actually spend real money. You can just get a bunch of drops and sell it on the auction hall, get those lucents, then turn around and buy the items that you need. That kind of mechanic I like. I like that. But you can also just buy this with real life money and just buy these items. But the items really are not that big of a deal because you can counter anybody's set by having the opposite of their set. So if they're like, it's like rock, paper, scissors, everybody. If you don't know rock, paper, scissors, rock is beat by paper, scissors beats paper, and then rock crushes scissor, right? So, you know, one of those sets, you could, even if they have the best gear in the game, you could counter them by having the opposite set of them or resistance against what they have. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, every little bit counts, and I don't really care if I sell it or not. If I don't sell it and I like say, hey, member, get on there, I'm going to put it in there for 10, and I'll put it in there for 10, and then they can grab it, and then they can go make it for their character as well. So I was trying to figure out how that works, and that's why I only put a couple things in there to try to figure out, okay, how do I convert an item to a lithograph, and then how do I post it onto the auction house? And the auction house, some people play the auction house like it's the game. Like this is the entire game, is playing the auction house. I've had people play like Star Wars The Old Republic. They were playing that auction house from the very beginning. And even more than questing or doing any other runs or raiding or whatnot, and the same thing in World of Warcraft, they make more money on the auction house than doing any other thing. And they'll make millions and millions in the game because they'll buy for low, sell it for high, buy it for low, sell it for high. You know what I mean? It's like a stock market. So that's what they'll do. But these also have real life coin value too. So like some of the stuff in here, you go to buy, like if I bought the Field General, it'd be $7.99. Now I have a part of my spreadsheet that tells me how much that's worth in real life dollars. Let me go see, because that prevents me from buying it, everybody. That's the way I am. Oh, and I forgot, I also made a spreadsheet that has all the items that I got as a drop. And I went in and I figured out what the lithograph value is, and then what if you just buy the item directly. Like I have a heroic crossbow that is worth 2,000 if somebody bought the actual crossbow, and there is no lithographs of it in there, meaning I would be the only lithograph in there, which means I could set it for a higher price because most people are going to see the lithograph for less, buy the lithograph and just make it themselves. Depending on, you know, what it takes to make it is you need to have that difference. And you can see that if I bought the lithograph for the visor, it'd be worth about 100 for a helmet that I have. I did the plate right here because that's worth 260, and this is, if you buy it, is 779. So the difference is about 300%. This one's a 546% difference. So this means this value is a lot less versus if you just buy the item. That's what I'm looking at, the ratio of how much is it if you just buy the item and how much is it if you do the lithograph. This is a much better ratio, and that's why I went with that one. Like the tome approximate remedy, it's worth 179 as a lithograph, and it's worth 1,000 roughly if you just buy the item. So the value of the lithograph is a lot less. But what do you care if you just want to get rid of it and sell it to the thing? I would rather keep the stuff and sell it to my members. Now, I have multiple of the visors, and I have multiple of the remedies and things like that. What I'm going to do on Friday is see if any of my team members need it. And if they do, I'm just going to give it to them. And how do you give it to them? Well, you can't just give stuff directly. What we figured out is that you can put this in here. You can put the lithograph in here. You can't put the item in there, but you can make a lithograph of it like this. And then you can just say, hey, I'm about to put it in there. All right. And then you get on Discord and you say, okay, get ready. Okay, set it, posted, grab it. And then you go and you write the name of it. You go into the lithograph, you click on it, you buy it for 10, and then you just transferred it from one member to another. I think there should be a guild bank. I think you should be able to put your lithographs in there for your members and for your team. But this is to keep people from botting and from, trading and, kind of supplanting the system. But they'll find a way around it, everybody. They always do. They'll have alts and do all that stuff. They'll always find a way around it. See, this is why we can't have nice things. Because other people cheat and they basically break the game and they bot and they do all that stuff, which basically makes the game diminish overall. And that's like their job. Their job is to collect loot in game and then sell it for real life money to other people. And that sucks for the rest of us because it basically undermines the game in a lot of ways, especially when they're botting and they're getting a bunch of loot and they're putting it on there and they're driving the prices down. Then the rest of us are losing out because the prices are lower, right? That's how it goes. So yeah, they do the same thing. You used to do that in old school RuneScape? Exactly. And I don't see any problem with that. If your buddy is on there and you say, hey, I'm going to transfer you this lithograph, get ready, I'm going to post it, go ahead and grab it, because there's always a chance that someone else is going to grab it. So there's a lost chance there too, especially if you have a lithograph that's worth thousands and thousands, everybody. I've seen ones that are worth a lot, everybody. You go in here and say, go into the Great Sword or whatever. Oh, I got to get my thing out of here. You go into the Great Sword, look at this, 16,000. I forgot to look and see how much that was worth. Hold on, that's what I was going to do. That other one was like, I think it was like 700 or something like that. So for 700 lucent equals 14 real life dollars. This right here, look at this, 149,000. The Tevin's Warblade of Despair, which is actually a really, really nice one. Yes, look at that mana and mana cost efficiency and 7. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. Where's my, I got to go in here. There we go. Oh, it's not showing me the stuff. Shift to compare it to another thing. Oh, I didn't know you could shift to compare it. Oh, that's cool. It's not showing, this is trait extract. Really, that's a trait that they're selling. Oh, wait, it went out. That was just a trait they were selling. Holy mackerel, really? No, this is actually the Warblade itself. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so these Warblades here, there we go. Now we can see the stats. It has a special effect on it. Upon applying collision, shock, or stun with great sword skills, an area with a 1.5 radius around the target will be created that explodes in 1.5 seconds, dealing 325% base damage. That's a really nice great sword, everybody. And that's why it costs so much. Look at this one's 200,000. So how much is 200,000 lucent worth? $4,000. That's 4,000 real life dollars somebody is spending if they bought the lucents. So you can pay to win if you want, but I don't like to do that. I don't like to spend money, even though I have 8,000 up there. I could spend a bunch. But you think I'm going to spend $4,000 for some weapon, some virtual item that doesn't really exist? I wouldn't pay $4,000 for a real life sword that was like King Arthur's sword. The only one, the real life one, Excalibur. I wouldn't pay $4,000 for that either. I don't care if it's authentic or not. That's $4,000, everybody. I could, give them a little bit of money. My kids go to college. I would rather spend it on that. But remember, it's your money. Do what you want with it. If you got $4,000 just laying around on a table somewhere, oh, and you want to get it going on, oh, I think I sold something. Did I sell something? Oh, I did. I sold it. See, look how I undercut by about 8, and then somebody bought that, and I made myself 190 loosens just now. Yay, I sold something. Awesome. Collect that, 190. Yeah, so I just sold something. Awesome. That's the first time I've ever sold anything. You can see right here, my sell history is that one item. So again, just showing you how that works. That was fast. Well, that's how you undercut people. You don't just undercut them by 1, everybody. That usually doesn't work. If you want a fast sale, you undercut them like 3, 4, 5. I did like 8. I just like super undercut it. Now, what's going to happen is somebody, and this is what I do too, if I have a bunch of loosened, what I will do is I will buy the lowest items, and it drives the price up. And then I will buy the lowest item. You got to watch out, because when you're putting your stuff in there, the auction costs money, right? It costs money to put it in there. But if it's a big enough gap, you buy the lowest item, and then you bring it just below the item that's under that. So if it's a difference of like 15, you buy the lowest item, and then you put it right under the other item, and you just made a little bit of money. Right? You just took it and basically it cost you, say, 150, and you sell it for 175. Well, guess what? You didn't even need to get the item. You just took the item and bought it off there and then re-put it back up there and made money on it, right? So that's what somebody might do with that item. They might take it out of there and then put it back on the item on the thing. So that's a really great way to do it. You spent 30K so far? Well, that's it's his money. He can do what he wants. It ain't my money. It's his money. I don't get upset if people spend a lot of money on games and whatnot. They earn that money, everybody. They earn that money. That's their money. They can spend it however they want. Do you want people telling you to do with your money? You want people telling you to do with your money? I don't think so. I don't want people telling me what to do with my money. But you won't see me spending no $4,000 here on stream, or especially no 30 grand, because I ain't got no 30 grand, but I ain't got no $4,000 either. I think I got about $11.96 in my account right now, everybody. It's called a wife. Exactly, King Coco, and 3 children. And, you know, trying to, you know, and everything costing 5 to 10 times as much now. Yeah, and Shroud's a millionaire, so, you know, the problems of being, you know, millionaire problems. Let me get out my little tiny violin for Shroud. Shroud is amazing, by the way. One of my favorite streamers of all time. The Clutch Master and himself. I watched him do a bunch of tournaments. Before he became a really big streamer, he was a pro player. And, man, he's Mr. Clutch, man. Like, his whole entire team dies, and there's nobody on the other side who is dead, and he'll kill everybody else on the other team. That's amazing, everybody. That's amazing talent. And he's earned it, everybody. He's earned that talent, because you can tell he's got skill. He's really got skill, and he really works at it as well. And he's a pretty cool, chill guy as well. I like people who are not full of themselves, right? Because you get to a certain status in anything. It doesn't matter whether you're a singer or a dancer or a rock star, or I don't care if you're a basket weaver. I don't know. Or especially gamers. Gamers get like this big ego, like they're the best in the world, and look at me, I'm the best, and I'm the best person, and you should treat me like royalty or whatever. That sucks. I don't like to be around people like that. Watch out when you meet your heroes, everybody, because they put on their personal, you know, real life performance that they're putting on of who they are, and then you find out they're like really rude to people, and they kick dogs, and they don't like this, and they do that. I'm not saying anybody in specifically, everybody, but watch out when you meet your heroes, because sometimes they just don't live up to that thing you have in your mind. I don't bother celebrities. I've seen hundreds of them, but I'm from California. They're walking around the streets like no big deal. And I've seen them, and this is what I do when I see somebody who's famous. They look at me, they can see I recognize them, and I go, and they go, and then I keep walking. I don't say, oh, can I have a selfie while you're eating your dinner with your kids and your wife? That's really, no, bro. Come on. Let the person have a little space, you know? Maybe when they're coming out of the restaurant, if you bump into them, fine. If you see them on the street, be really, aware of their time and stuff. Don't show up at their house. That's really creepy. Don't show up at anybody's house. I mean, back in the day when I was young, you could go to your friend's house and go swim in the pool even when they weren't home. That's the way it was when I was young. But now it's considered creepy. Don't do that, because there's too many crazies that went and did it and ruined it for the rest of us. So don't, unexpectedly hang out at somebody's house and do all of that. You don't want to do that, everybody. You get shot doing that and get in trouble. So you guys saw it happen right here, live on stream. That's cool. You saw me sell something, and I made 150 profit out of it. Look at me go. Look at me, I'm making some money. Now, I don't really do this part of the game yet, everybody. Again, this is for when I start getting random drops. And I would have just as easily gave that to a member for 10 Lucid. Or actually, if I could transfer it to him, I'd give it to him for free. I would rather have a member get stronger than... And I don't care if it's the best items in the game. I don't care if it's worth that $200,000, that $4,000 that you saw. I don't care if it's worth $4,000. I don't care. Why? I would still just give it right to a member. Absolutely. Oh, you're rocking greatsword? Hey, I happen to get this greatsword. Kismet, that's like the greatest great sword in the game. Oh, you want it? Okay, here you go. Absolutely. Without a second thought, without hesitation. In a second. Why? Because it's just a virtual thing in the game. And again, you can make it into your business and you can say, oh, well, I'm going to grind this out and get this top thing in the game and make myself $4 grand. Hey, that's you. That's what you want to do. And that's okay. You go do you. I'm going to do me. I don't care. I don't care. I'm past that age, everybody, where I need to, exploit the games or use the games to make money and whatnot in that way. Again, I feel like this can get really seedy and scummy very, very quickly when you have real life money involved. A lot of people who are going to scam you, a lot of people who are going to be like, oh, send me the money first and then I'll send you the item. No, 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 no. You send me the item first, then I'm going to send you the money. Or you exchange it at the same exact time, right? You watch out for scammers, everybody. But I don't do it at all. I have never done any of that where you buy gold or any of that stuff, because then I never have to worry about it. Never have to worry about it. Not like I'm above doing that, everybody. I mean, I don't care about it. I don't care if I want that money. I'll go get it, everybody. If I want that item that's best in the game, I will grind it until the end of time. I'm relentless. I will go and go and go and get it. I don't even know where that drops from. Let's go see where that drops from. Where is it again? Oh, I think somebody bought it. Right here. Kevin's Warblade. Oh, it drops from Tevenant. Right here. So let's go ahead and look. Yeah, it drops from Tevenant, the Arch Boss, which is, I think it's the co-op dungeon. In the co-op dungeon? Where is Tevenant at? Oh, he's a other boss. He's the other boss. He's a world boss, which is also like a guild boss. I'm going to teleport back to the guild and show you. I have a guild teleport scroll. It's pretty cool. This is our guild hall. Of course, everybody's guild hall looks like this, but very cool. So we have all the raid bosses unlocked because my team is awesome. Let me see if I can find him here. Wait, no, not in here. This is Talus, not Talus. Oh, I thought it was this guy. No, not that guy. All right. Nope. None of these in here. This is not any of these bosses. Oh, there's a boss that I don't have on my boss list. Hold on. Let's go get my boss list. That's got to be a boss, everybody, because oh, it might be one of the new bosses. Oh, let's go see. That's definitely a boss drop because that's worth so much. I bet you it's like a 2-star. Huh. Man, I could have sworn I'd seen that. All right, okay. Now inquiring minds well to know. Let's go see. Tevenants, that name is familiar. You're like, Kismet, you have all the bosses? Yes, I have all the bosses in a spreadsheet that I made. How did I make it? I just made it from the game. I don't look things up online usually in most games. But in this game, I look it up sometimes. Let's go check it out. We'll go ahead and add 10 more to the bottom here. And we're going to find out who this guy is. Let's go find out who he is. Maybe me and my team will go grind for him. Tevenant is his name. Okay, I was getting his name wrong. Let's see. Let's write him down. He's an arch boss. It says it there on the side. Tevenant. He's an undead arch boss. Tevenant. Nope, that is not one of the raid bosses, and it is not one of the open world bosses. That is part of the map. Tevenant. Okay, let's find out where Tevenant's at. Let's do it. Tevenant. Arch boss, Throne and Liberty. Yeah, normally I don't look it up, but I'm not going to go run around and try to find it. Let's see. Northwest edge of the ruins of terrain in the center of Tevelin Temple. All right. He is, oh, he's a big boy, isn't he? Oh, boy. Let's go look in our map and see if it's like a weekly or daily thing. So you have your hourly ones, and then you have your daily ones. Desert Overlord, which is Queen Bellendir, Quartz Rash. Yeah, right there. There it is. It's this one right here. It's going to come up at 11:27, and it's a conflict one, so it's a PvP one. And then again, we have the Desert Overlord, which is Queen Bellendir. Quartz Wrath again, which is another PvP one. Oh, that one's just nothing but PvP. Oh, that's like the world boss. Those are like only so many times that those go. Like it's every Wednesday, it looks like, for these. I haven't even done any of these, everybody. And then Queen Bellendir, which I knew about Queen Bellendir. I don't know why I didn't write that on my thing over here. Let's put Queen Bellendir in here too. Let me figure out how to say her name. How do you spell her name? Queen Bellendir. Queen Bellendir. Throne and Liberty. Right over there. Okay. These are like, instead of open world bosses, these are world bosses. I bet these are getting farmed all the time. I didn't even know that was a boss. I didn't have any clue. I had no idea. Why? Because I don't care. That's why. I'm not in any giant hurry, everybody, in the game. Some people, they get like sweaty palms, like they're playing 20, 40 hours a day. Well, it feels like 40 hours a day when you're doing 24 hours a day. But they're just playing so much, and they're just grinding. I just want to min-max everything, and I want to get my character fast. And then they just skip all the dialogue. They skip all the storyline. They skip 90% of the game, and they just go right to the gear stuff. And I don't do that anymore because it just sucks the life out of every single game. It just absolutely does. It's like playing vanilla World of Warcraft. And you're like, well, Kismet, vanilla World of Warcraft is awesome. True. But if you min-maxed it, you know what you would get? World of Warcraft Classic. Because everybody's played it so much that by the time the Classic came out, everybody was just rushing to get to max level and min-max because they already know all the mechanics, and then they want to go and kill the bosses and be the first to get all of the loot and all of that stuff. But originally in vanilla, you didn't do that. What you did was, what do I do next? Oh, I need to go over here and I need to kill these wolves. Okay, I'm going to go kill these wolves. Okay, how do my spells work? Oh, okay, I got to go to the trainer. Okay, I got to go to the trainer and I got to get this spell. Okay, what's the spell do? Oh, this spell is, it does a firebolt or whatever. Okay, I got my spell does a firebolt. Okay, now how do I get a mount? Okay, how do I do that? Okay, now I'm going to do that. It wasn't known. It wasn't like everybody was min-maxing all the time. And that's the biggest problem with MMOs right now, is that people want to use the meta set and they just want to min-max everything and just rush through the game. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do it. No, I'm not doing it because it sucks the life out of a game and makes me not want to play. Absolutely not. And there's people who are like that, the tryhards, that just go in and just say, oh, well, you guys suck, you're little piggies, and I'm the best, and you guys don't know how to play the game, but I do, and I'm the best person ever. Guess what, guy? You're playing a game. Get a little clue in life. Level up in life a little bit, than just leveling up in game. Don't be an a-hole. Don't be an a-hole to other people because you think you're so good at a game. I bet you're in your parents' basement right now. So catch a clue, bro. Let's see. It's an undead. What is Queen Bellendir? What is she in terms of... is she a worm? Is she a demon? What is she? Let's go find out. Let's see. Arch boss guides. Oh, there's some guides to the arch bosses here. Is it going to tell me what kind of boss she is? I mean, she's an arch boss. Doesn't tell me what type she is, though. Yeah, and see, those are the two biggest mobs in the game, and that is why that's worth so much. Because those are bosses that only come up like once a week, and then you have to do so much contribution to even have a hope of doing getting the drops, and they're so incredibly rare, and now we know why those are so valuable. That's pretty awesome. Congrats to those people who got those drops. Am I going to go and grind those drops? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I didn't even know they spawn. I didn't even know. Plus, they spawn at times that is not convenient for me. They spawn right at 10 o'clock. Right there. No, wait, that's not 10. It's 12, 11. No, it is 10. 10 o'clock. No. Be 24 would be, or 0. I hate military time. Just put it on regular time. It's so annoying. All right, now I got to figure it out, and it's late night, so now I got to figure it out. All right, so 0 is 12 midnight. And then this is 11, 10, 9. You usually just take 2 hours off of it, by the way, everybody, if you're wondering about military time. But I like to figure it out like this. So this is midnight. This is 11, 10, 9, 8 o'clock. So it's at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is when I'm just getting up. Because I'm up all night long until, like yesterday, I was up until noon. So I sleep. I get 8 hours of sleep. It's 8 p.m. and then I'm back up doing it again. So when I do those long streams like I did yesterday, you know what's going on, because I was up till noon, everybody. It was crazy. And then I finally got so tired, I was like, no, I got to go to sleep. Otherwise, I won't be back here for this stream. So that's what I did. Slept 8 hours, got up at 8 o'clock, got ready, ate a little food, got the stream back on, and here I am again. Because I'm hardcore, brother. So yeah, I don't know what type she is. Big time. Let me catch up on the chat here. Every little bit counts. Yes, exactly. Big paperweight, not worth it. Yeah, there we go. That was fast. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I spent 30K. It's called a wife. Exactly. I got 2, so I hear you. Yeah, I got my oldest daughter, and then I have twin girls. And I have all girls. Oh snap! World boss, arch boss. It's east of the Watcher's Post. So true. Yes, so true. It does suck the fun out of it when you try hard at too much. But again, it's your game. You play it however you want, everybody. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you how I like to play games and the reason why I don't do it. I don't do it because it sucks the fun out of it when you min-max stuff. That's why you don't see me using meta sets and you don't do the stuff. Now, I'll look up sets of how people are setting up their skills and stuff on a complex game like this. This game is very complex because you got a bazillion choices and combinations that you can do over here, right? So I'll look up and, ask members and say, hey, what are you guys using for your wand? And what are you using for staff? And I'll get an idea of what everybody else is using. And then I will still change it to however I want to do it. And I will not use the meta sets usually. And the same thing with my wand. I'll try different wands. I'll try different healing stuff, and I'll adjust it to my playstyle. What I think is more important, what I think is going to be more helpful for my team when I'm healing or when I'm doing DPS or whatever it is. Because you also have to adjust it for your playstyle and how good you are at doing that particular playstyle. Maybe you're not very good at skill rotations. Maybe you're not good at healing, because healing is hard. Healing is hard as you have to choose who lives and dies in any given moment. And that is always the tank stays alive first, and then everybody else, except for you got to keep yourself alive too, so you can keep everybody else alive. But I even forget to heal myself because I'm so busy healing everybody else. And then another thing is you got to be able to play your class. You got to be able to block so you're not taking a lot of damage. So the healer doesn't have to switch over to you to heal you instead of healing the tank, right? So I got to keep hitting, and I've done a lot of healing, everybody, for over 20, 30, 40 years. I'm typically the healer because it's hard to find healers usually, right? It's hard to find a healer who's going to run behind you and basically not take any, not take the heavy damage and also get less drops. They say, oh, well, the healing also gives you contribution. Yeah, but not anywhere near as much as if you were heavy DPS, everybody. If you were doing a massive amount of damage to that, I could never out-heal your DPS that you're doing to that mob. So you need to have 2 sets. That's why I have 2 sets. I have one that's just straight DPS and one that is healing. Now, on either of those, I'm still not going to outdo somebody who is really playing a lot, who is just tryharding and going in and has got all the sets and get it all maximum and have all the traits and have it all done. And they're in there and they're just, you know, putting up numbers that are insane. I'm still not going to do that because I'm not going to play it every day. And I'm not going to grind that hard because I don't care. I don't care that much. It's just a game. And the only thing I judge people by is how they treat other people. So, like, I got one guy in there, and he's like, "Ah, you guys suck, you little piggies," in there in the chat, and I'm like, "Dirt bag." how to instantly let everybody know that you're a dirt bag? Start insulting people in a video game. Start insulting other people and say, "Oh, you suck, and you got terrible gear, and you're not doing enough damage, and you're not doing all of that." These kind of holier than now players who want to bring everybody else down to, you know, boost their self-esteem. It just instantly shows me that person has low self-esteem. Instantly. Just absolutely. That's part of their identity, is to bring other people down to prove how good they are at some random video game, everybody. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. Everybody dislikes you. Everybody does. Everybody who runs into you and you start treating them like that will dislike you. Absolutely, without fail. Let's make sure I got enough. Oh, I got a bunch of them. I got 11. Let's see what else we got at the guild merchant over here. What do we got here? We can get ourselves some things. How many I got? Oh my God, I got 5,000. What can I get out of here? Maybe I can get something in here I can just throw right in. I'm just going to waste some of my guild tokens. Let's go. Let's get all of these. Let's get it all. I don't know. I feel like wasting a whole bunch of my guild tokens because I'm just going to get more. I don't care. If I want more, I'll go get more. How much is that? 4,000. I have 5,000. Go. Boom. There we go. And I'll just earn some more over time. No rush. Let's see what we get. Probably nothing good because I have terrible RNG. I have the worst RNG, everybody. Now, this one's really cool, these little things here, because you get to choose. It tells you how many you have. I have 223 of those. I got 118 there, 122, 170, 136. So Mana Steel is the least amount that I have. I'm going to take that one. Over here, same thing. Max that out. Let's see. 12, 20, 12, 10, 8. Precious Rune Leather. Why do I do that? Because I try to keep an even amount, because usually you need a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this to make those items. So I try to keep it fairly even, unless I'm specifically trying to... oh, my Animotes are back up. Unless I'm specifically trying to make something. If I'm specifically trying to make something and I really need more Mana Steel for it, then I'll pick that one instead. But I'm not specifically making anything. All right, let's see what we get out of here. Oh, we get to choose. Oh, that's where I got my Golem Destruction Staff. Oh, I forgot. This is a Golem item. So now what I'm going to do is just go in here and search for Golem. What do we got? Blues and Golem. Viper, Golem. Did it do it? I don't know. I don't think I've ever used that search thing before. Nothing? No. Again, these are things you can turn in to get rewards. So whenever I do stuff like that, I look to see if it's something I can just throw in the lithograph. Now, I can also get an item that has the same trait as the items that I have and try to merge it into my particular traits right now. I don't see anything that's got Golem on it. I'm going to search for Dusk Blade. Dusk. You just search for that. Dusk. 12. Dusk. Search results 12, but why doesn't it show me the search? How do I know which one is the one I was searching for? Oh, that sucks. Oh, there's our Golem ones down here. Okay, let's search for Golem. Well, we had ones right there. Am I spelling it wrong? Golem. I certainly am. Wouldn't be something new. All right, 7 results. Does it bring those ones to the top? Right here. Yes, Golem Sword. There's one item. There's Golem Crossbow, number 2. Oh, already got the Golem Dagger. Already got the Longbow. Already got the Staff. Golem Greatsword. All right, we found one. We picked a winner there. All right, there we go. Golem Greatsword. Let's go ahead and get that one. Right here. And then I'm just going to grab it. And it might have a trait I can use, like a heavy attack chance, which, I don't know, one of my items might have, but I don't care. I'm just going to put it right here. And then I just put something in there, and eventually, if I get enough of these, I can get me a heroic broadsword of the resistance, which I'll also just put in the lithograph. Because I love the lithograph thing, everybody. This is one of my favorite things in the game. Because a lot of times when you're playing a game, hey, Reed, what's up? A lot of times when you're playing games, especially games like Fallout, which I'm probably most known for playing here on the stream and 7 Days to Die, when you get those low-level gear, in the beginning, they're awesome, right? Because you're just starting off, you're level 1, 2, you get that low-level gear, you're getting started. Then, at some point in the game, and it happens in every single game, all the gear below, like, legendary level is trash. And you can't really do anything with it, so you just sell it to the vendor, or you just throw it away, or you don't even bother picking it up off the mob. Right? But in this game, every bit of gear that you get as a drop helps you in one way or another. One, you can put them in the, one, you could use them, might help you in your actual thing. Let's start with that one. Another one is you could put it in the lithograph, not necessarily in order of priority, by the way. You can put them in the lithograph. You could also take those low-level items and you could merge them with your traits here, and merge those items into here, into your traits, and just take a shot at it if it's like a blue. If it's a purple and it's the same item, like if I get another one of these Lucent Light Staffs, and it has something, if it has critical chance, I get 100%. Boom. That will add to my critical chance. Or it might have something else, like say mana regen. And then bam, I can run my mana regen. I can also just click on it and unlock it selectively if I have enough trait unlock stones, which eventually when you get where you can't use any of that gear and that gear is not as good as the gear that you got, you want to start doing your trait unlock stones so that you can unlock it on your gear and then start to upgrade those gears by merging those traits in. That's why those traits are worth so much also on the auction hall, everybody, because people are trying to get the specific trait that they need for the set that they're working on. But you also get these from various drops and running around. I've already spent like about 300 of those. But you can see I can unlock, say, max mana or mana regen and get that going. Or if I have another one of these staff and that staff has max mana on it, I can just merge it in at 100%. Now, the blue ones and the green ones are going to have a lot less chance, like 10% chance and like 2% chance or something like that. And then you try to do it. If it doesn't do it, it gives you blessing. See right here how we got blessing, 240. The reason why we have that blessing is because my other staff had some stats on it, right? It had some traits on it. And so it gave me that extra blessing, so I have a higher chance of getting, merging a trait in onto this. Now, again, this is a pretty deep system, everybody. That's a pretty complex thing to understand, especially if you haven't played MMOs before or you haven't played these type of MMOs that are pretty deep, that you have all of these combinations that you can do. But the most important thing to understand there is that every bit of gear is useful in one way or another. Now, the other thing that I could do is I could go in and I could dissolve the gear, right? So I can dissolve it down, and when I dissolve it down, it becomes like magic powder that I can use for crafting other things, like skill books and things of that nature. I can go in here and use all of these powders that I have from breaking down gear on different things. We got magic powder, we've got quality, rare, and then, of course, your precious magic powder for crafting different books that boost up your skills and whatnot. Like these are passive skill books and our quality ones, and then our higher end ones, which are precious ones, and our active skill growth book right there. We have 12 precious passive scroll books. Oh, we could be upgrading our passive skills right now. Let's go. Let's go see. What do we got for our passive skills that we want to upgrade? Let's see. What am I using on both? This one right here, full of corruption. Oh, I need a blue to get that one up. This one is green. Which one was I working on? I think I was working on this eye first. Devotion and influence. Yeah, it increases my skill healing. And so it helps me on both. So this increases my healing on both sets. So we'll do that one. Let's go. Let's see how we're doing. I didn't want to convert the skills. I wanted to level it up. Nope. Can't level it up. Is it max level? I think it's max level. Well, that one's level 5. That can go up another level. That one's blue. That's a blue one. We'll do another purple one here. This one. All right, this one works. All right, let's go. It's level 4. And, oh, can't upgrade it anymore. I'm all out. I need 7 to give that another shot. I think it might be level 5. I don't know because I've never bothered to even look. I think it's level 5 on the purple ones. I think that's my first level 5 right there. Wherever it was. Right here. Yeah, oh, there it says it max level underneath there. Yeah, so that is max level. So 5 is max level on your passive skills. I don't think I ever bothered to look. I don't think I have any of these. Now, the one I would probably get of my active skills is my healing skill. I use this one a lot. Right here. Now, if we want to make more of these, let me go do my Animotes first. By the way, I found a little trick with your Animotes. If you go to the guild hall, if you teleport to the guild hall, then you do your Animotes, watch what happens. Let's see if it still happens. Oops, I'm already here. Already here. All right, let's get our Animotes. Let's go ahead and get them ready again. I have them getting me a bunch of salt right now. And again, I have all of these unlocked because I'm like level 20 up here. I'm like insanely high level with my Animotes. I just keep them going all the time because it's a passive thing where I can just set it for 8 hours, log out the game, come back in 8 hours, and bam, they got a bunch of loot for me. This very much reminds me of Star Wars The Old Republic and a whole bunch of other games where all your companions you can just send out to get you loot all the time. And so I would do it on a schedule, like on a clock. Okay, it's been 8 hours, log back in, take them, send them again, log out, and then go do a bunch of stuff. Because this is like passive income, everybody. Passive income is a wonderful thing. It doesn't require a lot from you. And it just allows you to go ahead and keep on running it over and over and over. You can see that there's a requirement for each area, a certain level of your expedition team. The Great Claw Forest here is the highest one. It's level 19. Again, it has different rewards down here, but right now it's in the middle of doing the thing, so I can't show you the rewards, but you saw the rewards from here. And again, based on what you're trying to do, you can go to different areas and get those rewards. I'm just trying to get some salt right now. And then, based on which ones you choose, they also boost the amount of drops that you get from that area. So if you have a bunch of Animote, all 5 Animote, that all 5 have a boost, they're going to come back with more loot. So very, very cool and a great addition to the game, I think. I think that's a brilliant thing to do that you can just do passively on the side. So I always keep mine going. And I do it for an hour if I'm actively playing the game. And if I'm not playing the game, then I just set it for 8 hours. If I'm just going to jump in for a minute, set it for 8 hours, and I'm out. All right. Ooh, and I got more salt. Let's see. How much salt do I got in here? Oh, mama, look at me go. I got a lot of salt in there now. Nice. Okay, well, I could probably stop on the salt now. I hadn't looked in a while. Yeah, 282 salt ought to do it. That ought to do it for a little while. Now I'm going to switch them to something else in about an hour. Hey, Suri, set a timer for an hour called Toy. She did it. And it reminds me to do my Animotes there. Because if I say Animotes, she just puts animal toys. which I guess is somewhat right. All right, 6 o'clock coming up in another 30 minutes. We got an event. Let's go ahead and set a timer for that too. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 30 minutes called events. There you go. And then what I do is I set those timers. And the cool thing is on your iPhone, see, it just runs those timers and then reminds me, and then I don't have to think about it anymore. It'll just remind me. And when it goes off, I look down and see what the note was. That's something they added within the last year or so, or 2 years, to the iPhone, where you can have multiple timers, and you can also put a name on those timers as well. And I just use Suri because she's sitting around doing nothing most of the time. It cost me $1,000 for that phone, and it took me 4 or 5 years to pay it off. So, hey, I'm going to put her to use. And that's why I could do calculations like in Satisfactory. I could just do calculations in there, but she's just sitting there doing nothing. She needs to get to work, chat. All right, so we already did all of this. What else we need to do? We already did our weekly missions. Look at that. We got all those done. We could probably do some more Mystic Portals. I think I got some more keys. I did. Okay. One of my favorite places to do Mystic Portals is actually way out here in the flat areas. And I'll show you why here. Let's go to the... Actually, let's go up here to the Golden Pastures. Is to go out here and run out here and find those little Mystic Circles. Now, you don't see those little Mystic Circles unless you have the keys. I've noticed. I haven't seen any when I didn't have any keys. But what I do is I kind of run this way and I look for some. Wow, okay, that was lucky. Just happened to be right here. That I had no idea that was there, everybody. I was just luck. And you can see they kind of hide it back in the corners or on top of stuff, and it's kind of sometimes hard to find. And there we go. So I got a rare ore, and I got 100 Abyss contract tokens. So that allows me to run in the Abyss and get more drops for a while. Now, there's also one over here. Now, what it sometimes does is open a portal. If it opens the portal, then you got to go look for a bigger red circle or red sphere, and it's usually some odd place, like inside some thing, behind the thing, over there, over here. Who knows where it is, but you got to go searching for it. Man, we got a whole bunch of these over here. Look, they're just popping up left and right. Now, this is just lucky. I don't normally find this many this quick. Usually, I'm running around looking for them all over the place. Oh, this one re-upped right back here. Awesome. Oh, trade extraction stones. Nice. And then more contract tokens. All right. Wouldn't that be amazing if it just went back and forth, and it had a bunch of stuff? Yeah, I mean, I was pretty lucky. 3 in the same spot. That usually you don't find 3. Maybe 2 if you're lucky. But 3 is pretty unusual. I've never seen 3 in a row. I will take it. Oh my God, a 4th one. Okay, now we're getting really lucky. Because normally, oh my God, a 5th one. What is going on right now, chat? What is going on? I'm losing my mind right now. Just because there's nobody out here, probably. There's all the low-level stuff. All the wolves. Now, I like to run around in these areas because they're really flat. So when you're looking for that red thing, it's typically on top of some house, everybody. It's on top of some house. It's inside the house. It's hidden somewhere. And it doesn't show up on the map. The bigger ones don't show up on the map. It shows you kind of the area where that vortex opens. And then there's like a little shadow around that area, and it could be in that shadow as well. Not just where the little circle, the vortex is, or the mystic portal where the portal is, but it can be around the outside of that area. It took me a while to learn that it can be in that kind of shadow area around it. So you want to look in that whole entire area. I suggest get up high, because I was just doing some earlier in Pleasant Hill, and I got up really high up on the top of the tower, and I looked down and I saw it, and then I just flew down and grabbed it. It was cool. It was very, very cool. So I kind of run around over here in the low B zone because there's nobody over here. Because all the low Bs have now been leveled up and they've gone on to better things or bigger things, or they stopped playing, one or the other. What are those others of those things? But now I start to work myself down toward Wind Hill Shores again, because this is all flat, low-level zone. I don't think it matters what zone you're in when you go to get the little one. I don't think it matters at all. I haven't seen any difference in the drops. The drops usually are about the same. The same thing when you're doing your contracts, when you're doing your secret dungeon contracts. The end loot is the same. So kind of a waste of time to do the higher end ones if you're not going to get better loot. I'll just do the contract at the lower level ones and be fine. Now also I like to, when I'm out here, I like to grab some moonstone so I can donate it to the guild. And so that's what I'll do while I'm running around looking for these little things. And I'm watching the mini map over here, and I usually have my map zoomed all the way out. You can see it if your map is mini map zoomed all the way out. And so we'll just run along here and see if we see any circles or any moonstone or whatever. Oh, there's 2 right there. So this is like 2 things at the same time. I love to multitask. I love to do as many tasks at the same time as I can get away with. So again, looking for portals. And also getting some stuff for the guild. And so this helps me with my weeklies and helps the guild overall. And it's easy. Because I'm in the low level zone. These mobs are like level 12. I'm level 50. All right. 2 of them right here. There we go. All right, let's go look for some portals up here on this edge. I found a few of them over here, and then they'll be like in the windmill or something. I've been trying to figure out the if there's some sort of pattern as to how it puts it. I've also found one back there in that Golden Plains where I found one, and it was also up on top of the house. So you had to climb up on top of the house and fly over and grab it as well. Because you couldn't get on that house, you had to get on a different house and then fly over and zap it. I also found one earlier on Pure Light Hill. That was... got to get up here. That was in this, like, tower. So it was in this tower in the middle of the thing, so you had to get up on the mountain where the teleport was, fly down, land perfectly in the middle of the tower, and then grab it. That one was crazy as well. Crazy. So just kind of multitasking here. Man, there's a lot of these suckers here. That's an egg. Moonstone. And you can see I'm staying away from the one that's orange. That auto aggro's. Yellow is non-aggro. And I mean, I can kill that bird or that thing no problem, but I just do what I call mob dodging. I don't need to kill it. That's the most important part. And just kind of wander around. When you run out of things to do in a game, everybody, just put your feet on the ground and start walking. See what happens. See what kind of adventures you get into. That's why you're playing an adventure game, is to have adventures. I know it's a crazy idea, right? It's a crazy idea to go and have adventures in an adventure game. All right, don't see any more portals over here, but I do see a lot of drops. Let's zoom out a bit here. Oh yeah, here's a... right over here. This is a great thing to do when you don't know what to do. Just wander around, look for portals. There's a boss mob over here. Head Cutter, Head Crusher, Terror Bird. Let me make sure that my skills are on AoE. And that I am on Staff Wand. Yes, I am. Let's go kill this Chief Terror Bird and see what happens. I probably killed him before for something. Ooh, look at you go. And now you're dead. Oh, he dropped a Terror Bird egg and some quality-based materials. Hey! Okay. I'll take them. Well, thank you. Quality mana steel. Awesome. And he dropped an egg. What is this? Terror Bird eggs have much more protein and flavor than other eggs. Oh, I can use it for cooking. I had no idea. I had no idea because I never bothered to kill that thing, apparently, or never got the drop before. So again, when you see a boss, wipe out that boss. You never know. You might get something for your lithograph. You might get some sort of upgrade or whatnot. Now, I made that look easy because these mobs... Oops, I didn't mean to actually kill that mob. This mob is level 23. I don't even have to attack. It just auto-attack. And he's dead. That's the advantage of being high level and leveling your character up and getting some okay gear. I got okay gear. I'm not like serious gear. I don't have serious gear because I don't need to. I'm just gonna have some fun along the way. Whoa. All right. Over here, more stuff to give to the guild. By the way, if you see these ones like this, these are really fun. Watch this. They're like overtuned, where they really put you way up in the air, and then you can fly around, which is really fun. I didn't really need to do that, but I just did it because it was fun. That's the way I am in a lot of games. I just do it because it's fun. Moonstone. Now, if you hit these things, it ticks them off, and they all come running at you. I'm just here for the loot. And there's usually nobody out here at this point, unless there's an event on, because all the peeps who are playing are exhausted right now because they've been playing all day, and so they go to sleep about right now, about 5 o'clock, or they went to sleep earlier because they were up all day, and they went to sleep earlier, and they're about to get up in about 2 hours. So I have this window of gaming that I can get on game and not have to worry about too many people, which means there's more loot for me and more loot for my guild. So there you go. And I like that. I like it when I get a lot of loots. And I don't have to, like, compete for the boss hit or whatnot. They used to have that in the old MMOs, everybody, where you have, you know, the first person to hit the boss is the one that got the drops or whatever. That's lame. That's lame, and then people just like stand in line. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever standed in line to kill a boss mob so you could get some random drop that you needed. I have. I've done it a lot of times in the old school because that's what you had to do because people were waiting for that mob to spawn, and so it'd be like a line of 50 people and you'd be in the back, and there'd always, you don't want to do this on a PvP server, there'd be always somebody who'd try to come up and get it, and then everybody in line kills them. So satisfying, everybody, so satisfying every single time. The person that tries to cut line every single time. That's why you don't do that on a PvP server, because you're going to get smoked by everybody in that line, and then they're going to put your name down as someone to kill every time they see you. All right, Chief Bird, let's go. Whoa, that sucker goes fast, man. You got to anticipate him ahead of time. About some lightning, bro. Oh, man, he dropped the same thing again. Wow. Oh, we should be farming that, boss. Farm that, boss. Man, these are so hard to see sometimes, these wild herbs. All right, I think that's enough of that. And again, I just collect enough so I can donate it to the guild later on, and then I'm good. Then I just start running around. Now we're over here by the Goblin Butchers. And again, oh, there's a boss. I try not to kill all the bosses because there's going to be a bunch of, you know, newbies and whatnot log on at some point. And then you've killed all the bosses. But if I see a boss that I'm running along, I may try to get something from my lithograph. Smoke that guy. These guys are low level, everybody. This guy's level 13. Watch this. I can just lightning him to death. And I got the other one too because it AoEs. I can one hit these mobs. All right, we're looking for Mystic Spears. Oh wait, are we out? Oh, we're out. That's why we can't see them. Ah, we're out of Mystic Coins. Bummer. Sadly, it didn't open any portals when we were doing it, but you have a chance of it opening a portal. I actually opened 3 portals earlier today by just pure luck, everybody, in the Pure Light area. Okay. I hate those guys that just yap on out here. Okay, so we got that done. Let's jump back to town, see what we feel like doing. And we're out of here. Wait, special equipment crafter. Let's go talk to them. What's up?
I see. Take a look.
Crossbows of daggers of vanishing. Ooh, maybe I need to make some of these for my lithograph book. Hey, buzz off.
Take a look.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to write these down. Let's see. No, we need to scroll down here. Give me 10 more rows here. All right, I forgot about this guy. I've seen him before. Undead Dismissal. Out of Undead Dismissal. Go up here to the crossbow. I mean, the thing. There's a bunch of vendors in game that you can buy stuff from and then just put them right in the into the book. Playing. This one is Sword of Vanquishing. Now, I probably already have all of these, but let's just double check. Because I can get one of these, and if I have, if this helps with my blues, then I'm good. Daggers. Undead. Serving. This is the kind of stuff I like to do. Severing, actually, is what that's called. Let's go. Crossbows. Undead. Piercing. Longbow. Undead. Skewering. Oh, spell it right. Longbow. There we go. And then Staff of Undead Banishment. And then we already did this, Rod of Dismissal. And then look at this. You can craft a whole bunch of other tokens and stuff. Nice. I forgot that guy did all of that. Who is this? Special Equipment. Special Equipment. Crafting. Okay, now what we do is just let that guy walk on. And we go to our lithograph book. And now that I wrote him down over here in my spreadsheet, I can just copy them and see if it shows up in there. Search results 0. Warblade. Nope. Nope. All right, so glad I didn't make any of those. Nope. See, if it doesn't find any of these in here, then most likely none of these are in here. Yeah, this is part of the fun. Longbow of Undead Skewering. Staff of Undead Banishment. How about we just look for Banishment? Nope. How about, this one we know that's in there. Gauntlets. Or just daggers. Yeah, daggers is 12. Okay. Daggers, daggers, daggers. I already got all these daggers. Or daggers right here. Daggers are slaughtering. No, this is undead severing. And then these are blues, so we can just say blues and then daggers, and it's only got 2 blue daggers. Why does that seem not right? I think it's saying there's 2 rows of daggers or 2 left. What is it? What does this 2 mean? Because this says daggers, that says daggers, daggers, daggers. So that would be 4, 5, 5 right there instead of 2. Maybe it starts with daggers? Starts with the word daggers. Nope, there's 3. 1, 2, 3. What does that represent, the 2? I can see that search thing sucks. Okay. I can tell you that right now. Daggers of Undead Serving. Let's go ahead and see if we can just see it in here. I don't think it's in here at all. I think none of these are in here. Nope. Some down here. Daggers of Resistance. Here's the thing, though. Those daggers, where'd that guy go? He wandered off somewhere. This way. I can see it on the map. He's right there. Let's go see what their things are. Kill this guy first.
Heard the rumors. Every weapon I make is... Take a look.
Okay, so this has got a trait on it. Oh, the trait is locked. Oh, it doesn't show you any traits. But in theory, I can make 3 of those right now. I can make 3 of those and then look and see what the trait is, and then maybe take those and merge them into my current traits that I've got. So if it ended up with critical hit chance, I'd have a chance, though it'd be a low chance, of adding it to my staff and whatnot. I say we go for it. What the heck? I got a bunch of stuff. I'll just do it. Let's go for it. Staff of Undead Banishment. Let's go ahead and see what we got. What do we get? Mana regen. Okay, so we can go in and take a long shot here by going in, trying to do a trait on our staff And yeah, see, it doesn't even, he doesn't, I don't even have that option probably. Yeah, see, that's not even an option on my thing. So again, what was it? Mana regen. What else has mana regen? Let's just look. Max mana, mana regen right here. It doesn't let me do it. It's probably got to be a weapon. Mana regen on this? No. Mana regen on anything else? Right here, cloak. Mana regen. Nope. See, some items, if they're of the same type, I've found, will allow you to do it. So even weapons of different types than the weapon that you have will still let you put it on there. But some items just will not let you go across. Like that staff will not let me put it on this staff because it doesn't have a common trait. If it does, I can go in and convert the trait to whatever it has. What was it? Mana regen? Is that what it had? I think it was what it was. Mana regen, yes. So I could go into, I could go into my staff and add mana regen if I could unlock it, if I had trait unlock stones. And then I could try to add that staff into there, which is a great one to have because I do eventually want to have mana regen on there. So I might just keep that staff in the bank and come back and try it later. So again, it's like taking a random chance and seeing what you're getting in there. Oh, yeah. There we go. And let's go ahead and show some love to my guild here, everybody. What should we do? Let's give them some mana regen. Bam, there you go. Mana regen for 10 minutes. We have so much resources in there, but I just burn those from time to time. When I see a decent amount of people are on, I typically burn them. Sometimes I just burn them when there's a few people on. Look, there's 9 people on right now. Let's give them a boost to their mana regen. They're loving it. They're digging it. Give them that... enjoy that mana regen, everyone. That MAGA regen. Mana regen. All right, there we go. This boss is up again. Let's smoke him. Game looks beautiful, doesn't it? It is actually really good. It's free. You can go play it right now. Download it on Steam. Bam, you're good. It's also on console and it's crossplay. So it's awesome. And it is most awesome because it is free. It is free, and you can play it as much or as little as you want. Because you don't feel like you're playing World of Warcraft where you're paying $15 a month. And you're going, ah, God, I'm wasting my $15. I got to get in there and do my thing and my stuff and my thing. And here you're like, nah, I got IRL stuff I got to do. I'll come back to it on Wednesday at 4. That kind of thing. See, that's nice. I always tell my peeps to take care of their IRL. Right now is one of the toughest times to have a guild, too. Right at the end of the year. Because if you're trying to do raids and stuff like that, people got, like, Thanksgiving. People got, you know, holidays and Christmas and all of that, New Year's. And then after that, it's usually more open to doing more raiding and stuff like that. But what happens is also everybody has a change in their life usually after the beginning of the year. A lot of people do. They're going to change their job. They're going to change their spouse. They're going to change their clothes. They're going to change their life. They're going to go back into the gym. They're going to do all these, you know, resolutions of what they're going to do after the new year. And so that makes it harder tough as well. And then usually after a few months in, then everybody gets over that and they're still paying their gym membership, but they're not going anymore. And then they're ready to play some games. Usually. And it's happened every year for 20 years, everybody, for a very, very long time. And my guild's been around 20 plus years. What programs do you use to monitor GPU, CPU, and GPU temps? I don't normally think about it, but I do check my fans all the time to make sure that they do not have a lot of dust in them. Dust is the #1 killer of computers. I have the built-in IQ. Is what I use on mine. I have an Origin PC. It's a pre-built PC. And I just bring up IQ to look at my temperatures, but I don't put anything next to it. And I leave space all around it so it has lots of ventilation. Again, I don't want my computer to die. This is a very expensive computer that I'm going to be paying on for the next 20 years. So, I certainly don't want it to die. So there you go. But I would check it every 6 months at least. to go in and make sure that your fans are not obstructed and that your graphics card is not obstructed. The fan that's on the bottom of it, because I didn't even know there was a fan on the bottom of one of my graphics cards, and it killed my whole computer. It burned out. It burned out my logic board. It killed my power supply, and then I had to rebuy all of that again and make a new machine out of it. But it's the one that's making it's my streaming PC right now. It's like 10 years old, though. And I'm really taxing it to its max limit. One of these days. Oh, there's a page over here. Oh, I never saw this page. Hey, I got a new page. Cool. I don't read those anymore, but they're like walls of text. That's way too many for me to read on stream. Way too many of those and way too much of that to read. All right, so we've got some new contract tokens for level 2. We can actually run some dungeons here before our contracts reach maximum. I don't think I have any more dailies to do. Oh, here's this codex. I can't stand these little red things there, but I got to get them off there. Those things drive me crazy. All right, what do we got for our weeklies? We got to defeat 7 more monsters. All right, watch this, everybody. You ready? Here we go. And there we go. Auto attack that guy. These are low level, everybody. So you don't have to do it on level 50 mobs. You can just do it on little easy mobs. And you can see I just gathered them all up and bam, lightning most of them to death.
Look at this.
Just like that. 8 more minutes on our event as well. Easy peasy. And then we'll get some base material here. I just get whatever it is and I'll put it in the bank. Boss is up again. Now, all of these mobs, not only do they drop gray stuff, but they also drop stuff that is higher level. And I'm out, because we got to go get ready for this event. Which event were we doing? I forgot. Let's go over here and get into my to-do list for Throne and Liberty. Oh, there's nothing. These are all ones that are domination. I don't know. I guess I could go over here and do this blood. What do we need to do for this blood moon one? I don't really want to do PvP. Where's this at? Sandworm lair. All right. That doesn't have anything. I already did all of those. Sandworth lair right here. So we got to gather a blood mushroom at the blood mushroom thing and coat the sandworm egg with spores in 30 seconds. And I got to get 70 of the blood moon gathering thingies. See, I would rather wait until this is like co-op. In co-op, there's no PvP. It's just like you can get a group together and your whole entire group contributes toward it, which is cool. I really like those. Those are fun. But the PvP ones are just boring. Because, you know, these people are just grinding that event and they just want to go and kill people. And, you know, I'm not that try-hard, everybody. That's some people's idea of fun, is to make other people have less fun. And then some people are just into PvP, and that's okay. If you're into PvP, you go right ahead and do your thing. This is Dominion, this is Dominion, and this is Dominion. Those are all PvP. That sucks. Those are the 3 I need, and they're all PvP. Yeah, again, I've never seen that. I don't think I've seen that where it's peace. But if I do see it as peace, yeah, look, this one at 3 o'clock. This one I've seen as peace before. Here's some bosses I need to get, too. I need to get this one, and I need to get the eye guy. Where's our eye guy today? Oh, he's not in there yet. He's going to be later. The eye guy, as I call him, Ardius, is the one I need, and it's a conflict, so I can't even do that one today. I mean, I could try, but that's going to be PvP. Oh, events are up. Maybe there's some more here that, no. Yeah. None of those are worth my time. Because I'm just trying to finish a lot of my events to try to kill all the different world bosses and whatnot. I got to try some of them arch bosses too. But they're just at an inconvenient time. They're like 8 o'clock at night. I don't know, maybe 8 o'clock on a Saturday or on a Wednesday. And then the siege is just a clown fest. I don't bother with the siege. You got one giant group of people that there's no way that people are going to take that castle. Because they have like 3 alliances of 80 people and they have 240 people defending, and you can't tell who's a defender and who's an attacker. You can only tell who's in your guild. So everybody is an attacker. It's just dumb. It's a really dumb way to do sieges. I like the old school way of doing sieges, like the lineage style, where you get in front of the gate, you put up your defenders, you got your healers there, you're defending against the castle, and they have to break through those defenders to get into the center of the castle. And it's in really medium and large size guilds could make it happen depending on how good they are at their skill rotations and how good they are like that. It wasn't just a numbers or a Zerg game. This is just a Zerg game. It's just a Zerg. Just like if you're playing Guild Wars 2 and you're running around in PvP and you're running around and you got you and your 4 friends and just you 5, and then all of a sudden around the corner there's 40 people come around the corner and just wipe you guys out. It's just a Zerg mentality that is, and it sucks. It's the worst type of PvP. I don't even like it when I'm on the Zerg side. When I'm on the 40 side and you get caught one person who's running around and that person gets in. I don't even like to be on the side that has the 240 people. I want it to be a battle. It's PvP. I want it to be even. I want it to be based on the player's skill, not on how many players logged in that day. That's great PvP. It's all about your skill, your ability to switch your skills, your ability to do your skill rotations, your ability to go out there and get your gear and get your stats all set up and whatnot. It's not like that. It sucks. And it's going to continue to suck. There you go. Send me a DM on Discord. All right, I'll check it out after stream. I don't check the Discord stuff while I'm on stream. I'm usually busy playing some games. All right, let's see. We're going to do a event. That's what we're going to do. That's what I'm trying to think of over here. What do we want to do? Maybe we'll just do the wolf one. Yeah, let's go do the wolf one because that's fun. By the way, I discovered over here that you can just click this thing and then look for where the wolf one is right here. And then you can just click this little teleport there. And it will just take you there. It's so much easier than trying to look for it and try to look for where the teleport is and all of that. I just click the teleport and bam, I'm there. Just like that. Oh, we got some peeps over here going to try to get it going. What level is this guy? This guy's level 13. This guy's level 22. You go, you little newbies. You go, do you. I'm going to run to the far side, away from the newbies, so I'm not taking all of the mobs away from them, because that's a jerk thing to do. I know, I think about random strangers that I don't even know. I'm going to go way over here because I'm going to be super OP for this level, everybody. The wolves actually get stronger, or depending on how you look at it, I get weaker because it will downscale you to the level of the wolves. But I also have a lot of skills and some decent gear. So I'm going to run way over here to the far side. And I actually kill all these wolves even when the event's not going on. And I typically will try to drag them all in and AoE them down. And I'll give you a little example. Right over here. And there's a good spot. There's a bunch of wolves next to each other. And I'm dragging these guys on purpose. And then I'll just grab a whole bunch of them. And run down here and grab a little bit more. So I can auto-attack these guys to death if I want to. But the faster way to kill them is to get them all together and have a little party. Right over here. I call it a lightning party. Here we go. Now you can see how easy it is for them to kill me now, but once the event starts, it's going to downscale my ability to do that. I won't be able to just one-shot them like that. And then you can see they spawn right back again. And I kind of go way over here. Auto-attacked him. Or hit him with my lightning.
Preparations for the wolf.
There we go. Now this doesn't start until 5 minutes, so I'm going to wait for this to respawn.
It's been 10 years
also, you're looking for the triple wolves as well.
Scale. Years ago, my heroic son Henry protected our lovely Castleton at the cost of his life.
It happens. All right, we'll get rid of the dialogue. We've heard it a million times. Bye, wolf. And I got some wolf meat. Cool. I'm going to move over a little bit because that fierce wolf is just going to keep spawning right there. So what I do is it's still got another 4.5 minutes till it starts. So I just come out by myself over here way in the corner. And then I'm just going to blast all these mobs and see how it goes. I haven't actually done it as staff and wand during this event. Normally I use my bow. But we'll see how it goes, and let's see how much of a difference it is when I just did it, and then how easy it is to kill the mobs after it downscales me. I'm interested to see. It's a slaughter, exactly. And again, this is a lot of games like Guild Wars 2 and other games like that, like Fallout 76, will actually scale up the mobs to meet you. In this game, it scales you down to meet the mobs during events. So that the newbies have a chance of winning too. And it's not just level 50s out here just dominating it every single time. Though we have better weapons and we have all our skills unlocked and we have our skills upgraded and so on and so forth, which gives actually the level 50 player an advantage anyway, but not such a huge advantage that a lower level player who really was grinding and kicking butt couldn't at least place in the event. I also like to do these events really late at night or really early morning, which it is right now, because you're going to have a lot less competition in there. I've gotten, like, the best I think I've gotten in some of these, it wasn't this one, it was another one, was 5th place. And that's because you got people out there who are doing way more damage than me and that are just insta-killing all the mobs and getting a lot of stuff. Now, you also want to think about what's the most effective way of doing these. Now, sometimes when you're turning them in, like right here, you can see that we got different campsites that we can turn in. And when you're turning them in, sometimes when you turn them in, especially the ones in the desert out here or up here or wherever, the mana wastes or whatever it's called. What is that called? If I could zoom out, my scroll wheel worked, it'd be awesome. What was that called? Wastelands, Monolith Wastelands or something like that. If you go out there, there's ones you turn in and you get 3 times the credit or 2 times the credit when you turn them in that specific spot. So you want to watch for that too, and that's going to help you place higher in the thing. Big time. So I get over here out of the way, away from everybody else so that I'm not interfering with the newbies trying to do their thing. Also, there's a bunch of peeps out here that are going to get attacked from the wolves and say, oh my God, I'm in trouble. And you go over and help them. And if it's during the event, they dropped you event items. And if it's not during the event, then they just drop you a world tree leaf for you to use. Oh, also, I can put on my quality sterilite. I don't like using my my heavy one. I just use my quality one. Oh, actually, this is the lower end one. This is 10%. This is 15%. I typically use my quality one until they run out. I'm using the nicer one for now. There's actually another one that's like a higher end one, but I'll use this one. That just allows me to do more damage. Oh, and I can go ahead and get some food on. What do I got for food here? Critical chance, health regen, max health, boss hit chance. I'm going to go more Solian. So when I'm killing them, I'm going to get more gold. That's what Solian is, like it's the cash money of the game. And I keep the sound off because I don't want to listen to those NPCs talk. They're obnoxious. They're obnoxious after the first time you've heard them. And then you got multiple NPCs talking over each other. It's called overlapping audio. Even if you're talking to an NPC directly, the other ones are talking. Fallout does the same thing. If you're talking to an NPC, all of the other sound should get pushed down. It's called ducking. Not like this kind of ducking, but audio ducking. Basically what it does is it pushes down the sound of the other audio so you can hear that dialogue of that primary one who you're talking to. All right, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. We'll see how we do.
I, Lord Hobbs of Laslan, hereby present to you the wolf hunting contest. Great honor and greater rewards await those who can bring in the most wolf tales. I'm looking forward to seeing who the winners will be. Now, let the game commence!
Not bad. That was 14 right there. Again, there ain't nobody out here except for me. And that's what you want. Again, I gather them up like crazy. Oh, this one respawn. Get that one too. Get them together. And then AoE time. And also block, which bounces back a bunch of that to them and does damage to them. Just think of it like an attack. And then this guy wants to get lightning. There we go. And then while I was over there, guess what happened? These all respawned. Oh, there's one over here trying to help this hunter. Here's what I do. I just go like this and I dot all of them. And then drag them to me and I just keep dragging them. And now they're all on me.
Please help me.
You can also just click, by the way, to get the ones you want. And then here we go again. AoE the heck out of these guys.
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
And see, he drops that hunter's pouch. And boom, I just got some extra wolf tails. I was like 10 wolf tails right there. And that guy will respawn too. So now I'm at 64. When I'm 64, I probably won't be alive. Block. But again, see, I got my staff, a pretty decent staff. And whenever I have the last guy just lightning him, though it's totally a waste of my skill, I just get rid of him because then he's just going to reset if I run away from him anyway. I get too far from him. Again, just find your own little spot for your AoE. Ooh, definitely find these ones. I got 3 of them. That's probably pretty good. I could probably get more, but that's good enough. Oh, that was way over there. Keep dotting him up. Give him a little bit of lightning. There we go. And then I'm just auto-attacking, by the way. Just auto-attacking each mob. I don't really need to auto-attack the orange ones unless they're really far away. But again, just while my skills are in cooldown, that's the best time to drag. And then when they come back up, I don't even need to do all my skills, by the way. These mobs aren't that hard. Then reflect. And this, and then just use my AoE thing. Boom. That is why I love Staff and 1. Again, these are low-level mobs too, everybody. These are level 10s over here. And so we'll see how we do. And I'm just really doing it for fun, and I need it for my weekly, so that's really what I'm doing it for. So we'll just blast all these baddies. The real trick to this is that you lose your target, and thus it messes up your skill rotations because you don't have a target anymore. And again, just owning them. Too many kills. I like to have a lot of kills. Now, see, I'm not going to turn any of them in, and nobody's turned any in, I don't think. Nobody's turned any in right now. I'll turn them in later. Sometimes I forget to turn them in, by the way. Just let them die. When I'm 64. I hope I make it. I hope I make it to 64. Congrats to all you people who have made it to 64 plus. You are high level in real life. All right, more wolves.
Has no one delivered anything yet?
Nope.
Don't forget, the winner is determined based on the number of deliveries.
Really? Thanks for that amazing revelation. There we go. Might want to heal myself too. And there we go. Oh, 3 right there. Very nice. Oh, more over here too. Look at them all. Look at them all over here having fun. Let's party. Let's get all up in their party over here. Like, if you get too far, they'll run back. But when you got this many right here, this is what you're up to. I'm gonna have a lot of them when I turn around. Look at this. Look at this fun. Block them. And it just dotted all of those. Again, think of your block as an attack. And you won't go wrong. Again, that's the reason why that took a while, is the fact that I had to switch targets because I couldn't do any of my skills. You can't just do skills randomly in the air. You have to have an actual target. You can do ground-based skills like that, but not your skills that actually attack things. You're not going to just randomly hit a bunch of mobs as well. All right. Also getting a lot of Soliant for this. And there's somebody else doing the same exact thing I'm doing right now, everybody. There's somebody else who's going to have like 900 of these at the end. Put this guy up here, too. All right, let's party. Lost my target. Comes the lightning. And they all respawn again. Again, find yourself a nice spot, everybody. I'm up here in the upper right corner. It's a really good spot. Sometimes that guy spawns too, but I especially like it when you get those three like that. So you get all three of those, and there ain't nobody over here to bother me. So sometimes people get a little competitive, but I go get up in your business and whatnot. Got to keep hitting tab so I can get the so I can select another target. Where are you going? Zap that guy. All right, a bunch more over here. I'll wait till the last few minutes and then turn mine in. I don't think anybody else is out here doing it, or they are doing it and they're not turning theirs in yet either. They don't want to tip their hat to everybody that they're out here doing it. I don't know, maybe I'll be number one on one of these for once. I seriously doubt it, though. See how awesome that lightning is? Jeez, that lightning is nice. Where are you going? Come back here. Again, this whole spot right here is really good because they're all like really grouped up. And even if you're out here trying to do like a guild contract, which I've done before, just come out here and basically try to finish a guild contract for the team. I've done that before. And again, you need as many as you possibly can because then it just uses less of your skills, wastes less of your skills. Watch this. Boom. Hits all of those. And then, boom, expend my thing, and then lightning. All right, let's keep rocking. Now this guy auto aggro, but I tag him anyway. Then I can just click on this guy. It'll tag that guy. Tag this one. Oh, and here's another guy. Let's help this dude. Just go ahead and do an AoE there.
Someone please help me.
I got you. Come on. There we go. Keep my targets keep dying.
Someone please help me.
Thank
How
you
about
for your
that?
help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please
Yeah, well, you
accept
suck.
this in return.
Thank you. Oh, man, a whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them there. All right, let's keep going. Still got 10 minutes left. Everybody.
Don't lose hope just yet.
I got like
No
300
one knows
of
who
them
the
right now. I
winner
got
will
10
be.
minutes left. Let's just clear these and then we'll get all of those so these don't run back. Let's go. Oh, I don't even need to do my lightning. Just expend that. Auto attack that guy. Easy. Attack this guy. I'm just hitting tab between the different mobs. So I'm auto-attacking and not burning up my skills because I'm going to use the skills when I go to hit the mobs. Wow, look at them all over here. Look at them all. Now, you can't collide with them too, and you can get stuck in the middle of them, so watch out. Just jump over them like that. And let's say one more. Let's go. Come on, let's party. Let's go, Barbie. Let's go party. Block them. Very nice. Keep my skills going. Holy mackerel, they got owned. They got destroyed. Up here, even more. Let's go, baby.
Try moving to another campsite.
Oh, that one's been closed. Now you got to give yourself some time at the end to turn all this in, everybody. Don't just be out here doing this. Now I've done this even without doing the event. Yeah, dot them up for me. Appreciate it. Now blow them up. Look at that. They just died from me dotting them up. From blocking their attacks. That's funny. All right, let's get all of these guys. And I use my cat form to just speed up so I can tag them faster. Again, I won't even bother to tag the orange one. All right, it's good enough. I could probably get more again, everybody. That doesn't matter. Again, blocking them, bounce all that back, and then I can just expend all of that, and they're toast. Again, that's the advantage of being a AoE class. That you're hitting more of them with more damage. You're just building up that damage over and over again. And here we go again. Let's go, baby. Get them with a bunch of dots. Blast them a little bit. Reflect that damage. Just treat it as an attack. And then I expend all of their dot damage. And then I just auto attack this last guy. Oh, he dropped some stuff there too. That was a green. Sweet. I'll look at it later. You don't count your cards at the table, or you count your money at your table, everybody. You gotta keep going. Just keep rocking it. Now when I get down to about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, I'll go run these in. Oh, here we are, another hunter out here. Again, if I just tag one of these and then do my thing, it's going to tag all three of those. Let's get this guy as well. See, some of those ran back, but this guy switched back again.
Help me!
Here we go. Come on, let's do it. There we go.
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
Oh, where'd he drop it? Well, thank you. Even more. 500. This is the most I've ever collected, everybody. I've never come out here with my in an AoE set. But you can see it's very effective. I've come out here to kill the wolves, just to kill the wolves, to get parchments is what they drop. Especially good at nighttime because, you know, you normally would go into the abyss or whatever and kill mobs in there. But if you can't get into the abyss because it's nighttime and it's PvP time, you can come out here and just kill these wolves and get yourself some parchment that way. So not only am I doing this event, but I'm also getting myself some parchment. Ooh, interrupted me. Very nice. Keep going. I might heal myself at some point. All right, we're down in the last 5 minutes. See if we can get a few more of these, and then we'll run up the hill. Get a few more of those. And they die so fast. Just trying to get my target. Time for some lightning. Ooh, I'm low health too. Kill myself. Great thing about being a healer as well. All right, we're in the final stages.
Just yet. No one knows who the winner will be.
Right now, someone has only turned in 200. So the top person right now is at 200. I have 569. Let's see if I can hit 600. Let's go. That would be the most I've ever done. There's somebody else doing the same thing, everybody. There always is. So every time you think you're gonna win, there's somebody else who's tryharding it way more than you. I'm not even trying that hard. I'm not even going that fast. I could go way faster than this. All right, let's get more over here. And here we go again. We got to start running in, too. And a little bit of lightning. Go, baby. Come on, lightning. And there it is. Oh, one more over here.
The delivery for the Southern Lake campsite is already finished. Didn't you know?
I didn't know. All right, so the only one that's open is, of course, the one that's on the farthest side for me.
Go to another campsite.
I'm just going to put a personal pin there, number 5. And then I'm going to run that way. Oh, boy, it's a long ways. I may not be able to turn these in. It's really far. And if I teleport, I might not make it. Oh, boy. And if I don't make it, that's okay, everybody. I'll let some newbie win. I'll let some newbie win. It won't be a big loss in my life. It's just a game, everybody. I just wanted to see how many I could get. Apparently around 600. I guess if I tried even harder, I could probably get about 700, 800. If I gathered more of them up faster. But we got 3 minutes. We got a while.
Minutes remain. Well, you're not going to give up now, are you?
No, not really. I'm going to run over here and turn 600 of these in, and someone's going to go, aw. Where'd that guy get 600 of these? But someone else is going to turn in 600 too. You watch. I got to run all the way over here. Where is it? This way. Over there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I got plenty of time.
The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
Uh-oh. I think I might have turned off. Oh, it's still there at Northern Campsite. I thought it was the Western one, but it's the Northern one. He's got 7. You go, little old Gul'dan.
Please accept.
You're a boss. He's got 7 whole ones of these, everybody. All right, here we go. Watch as I make some people cry right now. As I turn in 600. All right, let's go kill some more.
The tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
Oh, wolves over here. And we're going to turn these in too while we're at it. We got 1 more minute left. So you really want to turn these in at the end. Not all of them are like this, by the way. Get out of the way, Hunter. Not all of these are like this, where you collect the thing and you turn it in. A lot of these are, or some of these are like you got to contribute to a certain amount of thing. So let's just get all of these again. I'm going to try to stay away from that newbie guy over there. I'll give him a shot.
1 minute until the contest ends.
Yeah, this is really fun, everybody. It's really fun to just lightning the hell out of them. Like that. That's really fun. All right, 43 seconds. Let's turn some in this one. 636. I should have tried harder. Next time. Oh, wait. It's this one extra one that's going to turn the tide, everybody. Those 2 extra ones I just got, 638. That's the one that's going to make it where I win. Right there. I'm telling you, it's those last 2. I'm totally not going to win, everybody. There's somebody who just collected 3,000 of them. You'll see. You'll see in about 10 seconds.
In advance so you don't run out of time.
You'll see.
Everyone halt! We will now announce the winner of the hunting contest.
Who is it?
Put your hands together.
It was me!
For the victors!
Oh my God! Oh, I am the ultimate hunter. I got rank 1. Oh my God, we better, we recording that? All right, I gotta go ahead and stop my recording to get that one. For sure. Oh my God, because normally that's what happens, everybody. You think, oh, I got 600 of them. There ain't nobody's even going to be close to me. Wow, you actually get trade unlock stones. Okay, Friday night at 6 o'clock in the morning is the time to get this going on. Awesome. You believe. Thank you for believing, Gorks. GG's, chat. GG's. So I got this. I got a few gems, but most important, these things right here, the trade unlock stone. That's the high valuable item there. Very nice. Awesome. Hey, that made my whole day right there. All right, time to go say hello to my Animote. Oh, I'm in combat? Who am I in combat with? Not combat. No, I'm on combat. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go. Animote house. The cool thing about going to your Animote house is it'll put you right back where you teleported from. So it'll put me right back there after I'm done. All right. Oh, see, it does that weird thing. Like I try to move and it's like stuck and it's just doing this. I'm not even holding the button down. It's just like, so I tried to move over here. It's like still loading or something. All right. I think we have enough salt now. We got like 200 salt. All right. Let's look around for some other stuff we might need. First, let's go to the highest level item and see what he got here. Okay. So we might get some blues out of that. So what was the one that we did here? These like, is this a green? No, it's the same one. So it's going to get the same thing. And then this is Ratine. That's more salt there in the Ursula Fields. Ratine over there. And these are various mistwood and rune leather. These are nicer quality mana steel. Greens. Then over here in Stone Guard, those are grays, greens. These are all green items. I probably have an absolute ton of that Ratine too. Quality Mistwood is a good one. I think we'll just put them back in here. Now look at this. I've got 4 of these guys who can go collect a bunch of quality Mistwood. Not sure exactly what I need. Let's roll over here. Okay, I've got 549 of those. So I got those. I have 311. I just recently figured out that that tells you how many you have in the bank. 287 salt. And that has 7 more of those. Thanks. The cool thing is that they also bring back you Abyssal Contract tokens. So that's really awesome as well. Amount recharge 10. And if I send it for 8 hours, when they come back, they bring me a bunch of about 500 tokens. Something crazy like that. I always forget how much it is, but it's a lot. And then, of course, I can go up here, and you can see this one is 11 down here. So, again, you're going to get 11 times 10 was 110, something like that. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what I really want. Oh, there's a Mana Waste has a blue Tran apple. And this has Herba, which is also a blue. Mana Waste is level 13. Which one is level 18? I forget, because this one is 19. Let's try to find 18. 18 is Shattered Temple, which is not giving you a blue item. See, it's not giving you a blue item. I bet I have a ton of these, though. I bet I have a ton of those. Yeah, 243 of those. How many of these I got? 72. All right, I got a bunch of all of that. And that's because I've been sending these guys out, collecting a bunch of random loot that I didn't even know was dropping, honestly. 612, 500. Oh, I don't have this. Fermented Rotten. I only got 20 of those. All right, what's this? Salt. 300, 500. Man, I should be using these things up. 300. Oh, Magithread, I don't have. I'm all out of Magithread. See, sometimes it's better just to send them and get the low-level stuff. Like I was getting a bunch of salt. I could have got salt from here. And just got a bunch of Magithread. Do I have anybody that's boosted here? Nope, nobody's boosted in this particular spot. Where else we got Magithread? Oh, we got a nicer Magithread. We have 300 of that. And we want the nicer stuff anyway. And I got a lot of this. I got like 72 of that. I got 200, 500, 500. So I'm trying to make some choices here. Oh, what do we got here? 119 of those. I have a lot of all of this. Because again, I ran this for like 8 hours at a time on each of these, like 3 or 4 times. And they brought me back a crazy ton of everything. And I could be using all of these things for crafting stuff. Trying to think of anything that I don't have a lot of. Those I don't have a lot of. The mist woods. And rune leather. Ratine, I have a lot of those. Okay, so mistwood and rune leather. At least low level. And magic thread. Ratine, I have a lot. Yeah, I don't have a lot of rune leather. I have a good amount of mana steel. And you can farm this stuff too, by the way. By killing mobs. Trying to find a place where all 3 of those, I don't have a lot of them. I don't think I'm going to find it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find it. And see, the mana waste here, this is a blue. Oh, also the Raging Wild, same thing. Oh, exact same thing. This is level 13, this is level 12. Yeah, it gives you a certain amount of XP, too, for running to that specific thing. Or you need that much XP. 1350. Towards your team. My team's already level 20. I don't think you can go higher than level 20. I think level 20 is the maximum level. Because I should have leveled up on that. And this is 6,000 XP. I think that's the amount of XP I need to unlock that. This one is 6,000. 18. 16 is 6,000. 15 is 6,000. Where's 14? Again, that's the level requirement to go into that area. 14 here. 4,500. All right, so that's where it goes down at level 14, or it goes up at level 14. So I'm going to go to the Great Cloud Forest because that's the highest area, even though I have an absolute ton of all this stuff. I wonder if that gives me XP or is the XP for my guys. I think it's the XP for my guys. Well, if we're going to get 6,000 XP, they should be maxed out. Help. You can send an expedition. You can select during the expedition 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, send up to 5. And when the region attribute match, the chance to acquire a special reward increases. So yeah, I have 4 of them there. Let's see. Where do I have all 5 of them? Where do I have 5 of these guys that are all... There's 4 at Pure Light Hill. Right there. Shattered Temple. Look at how many I got for Shattered Temple. So I have a higher chance of getting the in rewards. And it gives us 6,000. That's level 18. All right, let's do that one. I think I ever did that one. So I'm going to do all 5, and all 5 have a chance of getting this magic reward. And we have Mana Blood, Pure Gold. We have a lot of all of that. But we're also going to get some more tokens. All right, let's do that one, see what happens. See if we get the special reward. Go. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 1 hour. There we go. That'll remind us. All right, and we did that event, and we were number 1. Okay, now I can just, that's it. I win this game. I'm out. I'm out. But yeah, there we go. Now, again, I've done that where I've just been, you know, grabbing tons of stuff, and I turn it in. I think I have a lot. I have like 4 or 5 or 600, and I turn it in, and then somebody turns in 2,000 or something crazy. I won that because there's not a lot of people on right now. That's how I won that, everybody. Also because I'm AoEing and I'm off by myself and I'm not competing with other people, so I'm just gathering and then destroying. So you could do the same thing, everybody. You want to get number 1? You go over to that same spot where I was, turn it all in until it gets to the last thing, and then run over there and then turn it in. And you can do the same exact thing as me. That was pretty awesome. Awesome. Okay, I got nothing else until like 9 a.m., but I can tell you, we may or may not be here. And again, I've been going long streams, everybody. We're 8 hours and 40 minutes in. We've been trying to do some 12-hour streams here because we did miss a bunch of streams earlier, so I'm kind of doing some longer streams for that, but also just to get my stamina up in real life. Yeah, that's like 9 a.m. So that's 6, 7, 8. That's like 2.5 hours from now. It's going to be 7 and 30 minutes. 7, 8, 9. So yeah, 2.5 hours, roughly. A little less. Are we still going to be here? Well, let's do the one in 2 hours. Maybe we'll go see Gigantrite. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 2 hours and 15 minutes. All right, we'll see if we're still on. We'll see. We'll just set it there and go with it. Okay, now, what else do we need for our weeklies? Because we'll just get it done now. Oh, we got it done, and we got it done. Oh, and then we got to use our recovery crystals. I've been forgetting to use my little thingies. I could have been using those. We'll just keep using them every now and again. I wonder if you can you put the, man, it'd be nice if you could track those. Oh, defeat monsters. We got, well, you do a whole bunch of those. I got that a bunch of times. So I got to participate in another event, and I got to do 8 more crystals, and I actually got all my weeklies done on day 1. And that's pretty cool. So by the way, the performance rewards that you get, you can just be last place, and you still get a reward because you automatically get a reward on each event. So if you just participate in the event, you're going to get a reward, and thus you'll get those 50 things. And I use these recovery crystals when I'm doing high-end stuff. Oh, look at all this stuff in here. Ooh, anything for a lithograph? Oh, nothing, sadly. It would automatically highlight if anything in your inventory could be put in the lithograph. Okay, we got any greens that we can combine? No, you can't combine these. If you go into your enchantment and you say, oh, I want to do traits, see how the grays don't show up. If you have greens, it'll allow you to combine those, and blues it'll allow you to combine, but not grays. Grays are basically trash. So you just go in here, and you can sell them to the vendor if you want, but I would rather have the magic powder about it. Ooh, this has critical hit chance. I don't think I can merge grays. I think it has to be at least greens. Let's go see. I don't think I've ever tried. Let's just click on everything and see if it shows any grays. I think it has to be green minimum. The grays are just as you imagine. They're just trash. Yeah, they're just trash. All right. And then again, I do the what's called the multi-dissolve. So you're not just dissolving them one at a time. You're just throwing them all in there like this. Now tomorrow, by the way, it's going to have a quest that is a daily quest that says dissolve something, and I could just keep one of these till tomorrow and then do that, and I don't have to go get one, but I'll probably end up getting one anyway. So we'll just dissolve all that, and we just got a bunch of magic powder, and we got some traded lockstones too. Cool. Let's go to town. That was awesome. That was awesome. They're gonna revoke your hunting license. Well, they said I could hit as many as I want. So there you go. We hit a lot. And again, but I think I could have done more. I mean, I wasn't really even like trying that hard at it. Oh, not contract merchant. We want the bank guy.
Take a look at the
mute. Mute. Auto deposit. Quick deposit. Boom. In you go. Oh, I forgot to open this. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I meant to open it, and what I did instead is put it in the bank. Can I open it in here? No. I have to be out of that thing. Okay. With the left clicked on it to see if I could open it. Max it up. All right, what are we going to get? We got some scorpion tail, some sandworm eggs, some chewy meat, and a golden apple. It's all cooking stuff. In you go. Put my golden apple in there as well. And we all good. We all good. We should be burning up these low-level ones, too. Let's burn up these low-level ones so I don't carry them around. We're going to switch to those. Yeah, so that's 10% weapon damage. This is 15%. Yeah. All righty, we got that. Why does that turn purple? Oh, it's always purple. I see, no matter which one. Okay. Let's see. So I just burn them up to get them out of my inventory. What else we got to do? Oof, man, we might be getting full of our abyss contracts over here, so we got to watch out. Yeah, our dimensional... See, we've been getting dimensional contracts, and we're 3840. So maybe we'll do some dungeon runs, and we'll see how terrible I do at it. Let's go. First thing I'm going to do is go back to my healing set, because that allows you to get into parties fast, everybody. Very, very fast. I'll see this... Wand bow. And then I got to get back into my healing rotations. Let's see how bad this goes. And then you just go to co-op dungeons. I'm going to go to, not the level 2 ones, that's for sure. I'm going to go to Death's Abyss here. It's weird. Oh, they separated them. I see. These are separated on the side here. We're just going to do level 1s, Death's Abyss. And I have a whole bunch of these, so I'm just going to party match. And then it's going to pop up with this. And I'm going to say healer and then request matching. And then people who are running this are going to show up and start to party match as well. So I got a couple DPS right now. Now, sometimes this matchmaking takes a really long time. And as a healer, I usually be able to get in a group pretty quickly, especially if people are running that dungeon over and over and over again really crazily fast. But sometimes you get terrible parties. Sometimes you get tanks who are full of themselves and whatnot. I always wait until I see that the tank is ready. I don't bother to click that thing because sometimes they just reject the crew. They reject the team. And they just go on and try something else. So you just got to wait till you see that tank.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
No tanks tonight.
See that smashed head? I
need TM.
Me.
Maybe my team wants to run it. Hold on. Cancel matchmaking. Yeah, let's go see if my team wants to run it. Who we got on? Let's go see. We got TM on. We got TM on. TM is an awesome take. I'll call him out specifically. You listening to the stream, TM? Let's do a dungeon run. I would rather run it with my team than run it with some randoms anyway. As well. Throw a party link in there. Let's see if we get anybody. They might all be AFK. We'll see. Or busy doing something.
This is the safest storage in
We
the
already
world.
got all our stuff in there. And
I'll keep your things safe.
has been in the same place. Yeah, it might happen. All right. I'm just going to leave the party. Oh, well. They're probably, they probably popped in, we're doing some dailies, and then they had to take care of their IRL stuff. That's okay, we'll matchmake again. Party matchmaking, Death's Abyss, healer, request matchmaking. All right, let's try it again. Try it again.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This...
Mute. See, now I jumped out of that group, and that group probably got together and took off. I missed my chance at the high school dance. Now I go about a minute or two, and if it's not happening, I go do something else. There we go. Because healing is hard, everybody. It's actually really tough. All right, come on. Make your choices here, people. Again, I wait till I see the tank. The tank is T-Dark. Oh. All right, make some choices here, people. T-Dark, still the tank, except. So I always figure out who the tank is first, because that's the person I'm going to heal the most. Here we go. All right, this instance ain't easy, everybody. We'll see how it goes. Especially when people have sucky DPS or they're taking all the aggro or whatnot. So I instantly go in and I mark T-Dark as the tank. I go wherever the tank goes.
I'll wipe you all!
Good knockback. How can I heal you, bro? Something weird going on there. I never kick anybody, ever. I never kick anybody ever. Oh, now I got a re-party match. I'm gonna put it on T-Dark. I'm gonna put it on T-Dark as the leader. He can go ahead and invite some more peeps.
I'll wipe you all!
Nice. You see that? He said recruit, right? And I already gave him party lead. I was already a step ahead of him, which is cool. And then you select who you're going to be. I'm going to be a healer. And then they'll recruit somebody else in. And then I accept. That's really annoying when you're trying to fight. All right, people, come on. There we go. And then some random person joined the party. All right, now you got to be diligent, everybody, that you don't drag mobs. I try not to drag mobs. I'm the healer. I'm the worst. Oh, that's right. They changed it where that is on the cooldown with the other stuff. I forgot. Oh, God, I think I just dragged that mob on the right. Great time to use a potion.
I will end your life.
No, you won't. In those guys' life. Ah, this DPS sucks. Oh, my mouse is doing something weird. Stop it, mouse. Okay, they can just run back in.
I'll wipe you all!
Somebody else dragged somebody else in. An arbiter as well.
I will end your life.
Great.
I'll wipe you all!
Okay, let's get into zone here. Kind of a rough start, but see how it goes.
I will end your life.
Shoot. Man, that sucked. I am sucking today. Man, my buttons are doing something funky over here. What you doing, mouse? My mouse is doing something funky. It's like weird. I was pressing the buttons and it wasn't doing the heals. We do what we can do. Not every run is the winner, everybody. Sometimes they're rough ones. Sometimes you die. You just run back in again. There's no penalty for dying. He's gonna run that way. He's gonna run this way. God, pulling the whole room here. Making my tough. Oh, see, that has the same cooldown as my other heal. That blows. Oh, that's what it is. It's that cooldown thing. They changed the cooldown on my heals. Oh, that's going to take some getting used to. Oh, all right, that's really messing me up. Okay.
I'll wipe you all!
Yeah, see my, what the heck? Why you go on the captain already? We're doing the archer. You crazy peeps. Guy totally ran in on the boss.
Possible. Die! Alive!
Difficult to keep everybody alive, everybody. Okay, this is the one that always fears me. I'm gonna try to not get it to fear me this time. Stupid thing, get out of there. Alright, here we go. Alright, I gotta sit up and be serious now. This all is on the healer every time, everybody. It's all on me. If this gets screwed up. Of course, it's also on everybody else to block, but we'll see how it goes.
Where can it be? Are you the ones who dared to trap me?
I always start with a lot of dots in the beginning.
Chase them to the ends of the abyss! Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms, terrible and inevitable.
Didn't block. I didn't block. I should have blocked there. Do it without that guy. He got one-shotted. Gonna do it again. Man, I gotta get in the zone here. God, my mouse is just doing something so weird. What the heck's going on? Worst time for my mouse to act up.
Drown despair in the abyss. Chase them to the ends of the abyss. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms, terrible and and inevitable. Drown despair in the abyss. Despair in the... Chase them to the ends of the abyss! Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms, terrible and inevitable.
Dang it! Guy didn't block. Couldn't get to him before he died.
Drown despair in the abyss.
I wish somebody not blocking. Why you make my job so hard?
To be vanquished.
That is so hard, everybody. A couple of those people died, but we made it. Come on, give me that bow. Ah, I got the plate again. Yeah, I'll take the plate too, but I would have liked the bow. I would have liked the bow. So there we go. That's how you do it. Yes, Wagyu, I'm going to be playing some Fallout London December 1st. So definitely come back and enjoy. We're going to check it all out, but we're going to do some fundraising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout 4 for our 4th annual Fallout 4, as part of Fallout for Hope, as our 4th annual streamathon from December 1st to December 24th. We're going to be raising funds again for St. Jude Children's Hospital to get those kids the treatment that they need and then get out of the hospital so they can enjoy life and don't have to spend their whole childhood in a hospital. That sucks. That sucks big time. So yeah, your hometown. Well, there you go. Well, yeah, we're going to play it again starting December 1st. Again, we're going to be having a good time. Got tons of giveaways lined up. If we hit certain milestones as we go, and probably I'm just going to randomly give away stuff too, and so on. So pretty fun. Pretty fun. All right, there. All right, now I got to figure out what's going on with my mouse over here. Maybe it's getting low battery. Let me plug it in here for a few minutes. I felt like I was letting my team down a little bit there because I was trying to heal that guy and it was like slow, but they put these two things on the same cooldown, everybody. They're really screwing me up. I'm so used to hitting 3 and then I hit 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I hit 2, 3 times to heal. Right, so I hit this one and then I go boom, boom, boom to heal. But no, they're sharing a cooldown now. So that really screws me up big time. That really messes me up. So I got to do this one first or the second one first. Let's try it. Let's do this one first. Yeah, see, and then that one's on a 10-second cooldown. That sucks. What if I do number 3 first? Then it's only on the 5-second cooldown. Oh, so you want to do healing touch first and then do swift healing. Because otherwise this is on these both are on a longer cooldown before I can do it. Which sucks because healing touch is a stackable skill. Why did they do that? Healing touch is a stackable skill, so you can stack it once, and then 5 seconds later you can stack it again, but then it doesn't let you do your other heal for that 15 seconds of cooldown that it would have if I triple stacked it. See, if I stack it on me, you can see it's up here. Where is it? Right here. Healing touch. Now it's back up. Now I can stack it a second time. Now I'm getting 400 heal. And then when it comes back out, I'm going to stack it a third time. And now it's got a 600 heal. Right? So it does a lot of healing over time. But the second I use this one, now it has a 10-second cooldown. That blows. That blows. They should fix that. It was better the way it was before. That's just going to throw off all the healers now. Makes me want to put this one as that, but if I do that, then I will be all messed up in my thing. I was totally screwing me up, and my mouse was like, And you see, I got to turn to see when the guy does the attack. So if my mouse is not allowing me to turn to see when he's doing that thing, so I can block and block at the right times, then I'm gonna die.
Have you tried using?
But I didn't die. I didn't die, so there you go. And we got some more stuff for our weapons. Let's go ahead and put some more mastery points into our stuff. All right, and we got another one of these, Play to the Field General, which I actually just sold earlier. All right, let's go see. Let's go see if we can make another one of these. I seriously doubt it. I think I had just enough for one. Maybe we'll go sell another one. Oh, this is the wrong one. We got to go over. See how annoying the NPCs are? Blah, 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 blah. You just downloaded Farming Sim? Awesome. You know, you can get a server from G-Portal for your Farming Sim too, and have your Farming Sim run 24/7. Like I got my Satisfactory running 24/7 right now. In fact, let me hook you up. Right here. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Over here. Hold on. Let me hook you up. Right over here. G-Portal is one of my official sponsors, and so I asked them to give us a 10% discount, and there you go. Get 10% off. It's only a couple bucks a month, and you can put your farming simulator in there and just let it run 24/7, bro. It's awesome. I love doing that, especially with Satisfactory, because right now, my factory is running. It's been running for over 2,000 hours since it came out with 1.0, and it's just sitting there making me resources right now while I'm playing this game. And I don't even have it loaded. It's all loaded on their server, and it will just perpetually run while I'm not even in the game. So pretty cool. Pretty awesome. So feel free to get yourself a server and hook yourself up with some love right there.
Don't worry.
Let's go over here and see what we got. Oh, these NPCs, so annoying. All right, what we need is we need one of these thingies right here. Oh, we don't have enough precious parchments. All right, so you need to make this lithograph, and then you use the lithograph to basically take that armor and turn it into a lithograph, and then you can take it and you can sell it on the auction hall. Now, I just did the auction hall as a test. I wasn't really trying to do stuff in the auction hall. But you can see I've got some salad up there. And I just sold the same item, Play to the Field General, for about 190, and I made 150 profit. Look at me go. Look at me making some dollar bills. And that's the only thing I've ever sold on the auction hall. You can see my sell history is that one item. And it actually happened live on stream earlier. Pretty wild. Oh, we got something for our lithograph book. We can put Play to the Field General in our lithograph book. You know what? Screw it. Let's get close to that trade. I'm just going to go for it, everybody. Boom. I'll start putting purples in there. What do I care? Throw them in there. Throw them in there. Unless one of my team needs that armor, then I'd be bumming right now. But, oh, well. Oh, well, we'll just grind it out and do it another 50 times or 100 times until they get what they need. Up we go. Fly our way down to the bank. Speaking of, I have a bunch of stuff in the bank I could probably get going. If I was going to do anything, I would do that crossbow. There's this crossbow I have in the bank that is worth a bunch of money. Let's go check it out over here. Let's go see if it's still worth all that money. If anybody else put any in there. Let's go buy and sell. So I'm at a spreadsheet of the ones that I found as drops, and I went and looked up all the prices. And this one was worth 2,000 the other day, the heroic crossbow of the Resistance. And so I got them typed out so I can just go to the auction hall and just paste it in like that. And then look it up. Oh. What? Heroic crossbows are not in there anymore? What? Maybe I mistyped it. Did they take it out of the game? Heroic crossbows of the Resistance. Did I typo it? Maybe. Let's take it out. And then you left click on it, and we'll hold that up for a second. I'm just going to retype it because I think I typed it wrong. Later it gets, the worse my typing gets. But it's also bad because I have really bad sleep apnea as well. So my ability to put sentences together is greatly diminished, like about 100% diminished. So the fact that I can even speak right now, probably a miracle. All right. What? Oh, I'm in weapons. That's why. I need to be in all. That's why. Okay. Oh, now it's down to 1250. And somebody put one in there for 200. Yeah, see, there was none of these in here the other day. And the lowest priced one was like 2,000 in here. Oh, it's still in there right there. So somebody put one in there for 1250. But there was no lithographs at all in there. So I could have just went in there and said, oh, 800. And just put 800 in there because I would have been the only one and there would have been no competition in that particular thing. And that's nice, everybody. When you have zero competition, that means you set your price. You set what you think it's worth. You throw it in there and you hope somebody buys it. But we can see it's worth about 200 now. So now the value of it has dropped way down. And then I can take that value and enter it into my spreadsheet here because there was none in there here. So this is 200. And then we'll figure out the overall value of how much it's worth. This is 1,000 times more expensive than this. But let's go see what the bow is now. 1250. 1250. So this just tells me which one is the most valuable. The one with the lowest percentage is the best return on your money. So the plate for the Field General, it's you buy it for $779, or the value of the actual litho is $260. So that means this one has the best value out of all of these to sell. Now again, had I caught this when there was none in there, I would have probably been able to sell that for maybe $300, $400, $500, or for a higher amount. Because there was none in there and I would have been the only option. If somebody wanted it bad enough, they would have just bought it. Absolutely. But now it's down to 1,500. So we'll go ahead and take these down. Oops, reset. Again, this is playing the auction hall, everybody. And again, I even went and looked at a rare one. I was just looking to see how it worked. But this one would be the first one right here, a value for the amount that they can just buy it. Right here. So again, this one would have been awesome because that was 2,000 and none. But again, you can play the auction hall like that's the game. You can buy stuff for super low. Like I could buy this for $1,250 right now, then hold on to it and hope that the price of this goes to 200. So I could buy this and then put it in there again for 1,800 and see if somebody buys it. Which we'll see. If somebody buys that $1,250, then we'll know somebody at least likes it for $1,250. But there you go. Again, especially no competition. If someone buys all these out and then I put it in there for $2,500, there'd just be the one. But we can see there's not that many in here. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5. And how is this crossbow? Critical chance, weaken, and this one has max health. Critical hit chance, and heavy attack chance. That's not bad. Not bad. But I can also put this in the litho book. You're like, Kismet, you could have got a bunch of Lucent. I could have, but oh well. I could have also gave it to one of my members, but I don't have enough of the book thing, so I'm just going to get rid of these now because I don't like to keep them in my inventory. It's sucking up my inventory space. So let's take all these out of here, and we're just going to add it to our litho book at this point because we don't want to deal with it. Now, you could save that if it has some of the traits you might need. Like this one, what are the traits on these? What are the traits? Max health, health regen, debuff duration. What's this? Magic evasion, max health, melee endurance, max health, heavy attack chance. That's good. And this is magic evasion. All right, now I can go to my my merging here and see if any of these I can merge. Instead of putting them in the lithograph, I can see if I can trait them. So I'll click on the trait, I'll click on this and see if anything shows up here. Same thing here, click on all three of these, nothing shows up. No. These ones I haven't traded out for because I'm looking for my actual set pieces before I get into trading them. But some of them I have. Like my a wand and stuff, because my wand is like my thing. So is my thing there. This one, actually, I just happened to get 2 of these. I merged them together. Here, we got a whole bunch of traits. Look at that buff duration and stuff. But that's going to go bye-bye anyway. Because we'll swap that out. Nothing. None of these. Not one of these I can merge into this. All right. Lithograph book. Let's do it. Screw it. We can always run that some more and get some more of these. There we go. Now we just need to get the other ones and we're good. My epic is going to take a long time, but some of these things are the things that people are looking for, like my wand I have right now. It's looking in there. Now, here's the thing, though. Now that they have the tier 2 items, a lot of those items are probably better than my tier 1s now, and thus we can get those into the lithograph book eventually. Because we will get the tier 2 item that's probably better than the one that I have. I don't know if there's a better one. Let me know in the chat. And then I would go and... use my tier 2 and then probably merge my wand in there anyway into my tier 2 item so I can get the XP. So even if I did have the ability or want to put it in the lithograph book, I still wouldn't. I would still just put it in the thing. And if I got another wand like that, I would make a recipe out of it. I'd let my team members know and say, look, do you need this thing? And then I would try to put it on the auction hall real quick and then have them buy it real quick so they can get it. So there you go. Yes, there you go. Wagyu, they are the best, man. They are the absolute best. Hold on, let me get rid of this spammer here. Get rid of this spammer. Too many spammers over here on Kick. Get out of here, spammer. Too many bots. Yes, so they're the best. They have some features in there, like I was playing 7 Days to Die earlier, and I'm going to be playing on the server, G-Portal server this weekend, they have stuff in there that's not in any other host I had before. I was like, whoa, they have a whole bunch more features in here. Awesome. And their control panel is super easy. You just go in there, you tell it what game you want, and you can also change game as well. Say you're playing that for a while, and you're like, hey, I want to play this other game now. Boom, now you can make a server for that. Or you can have multiple servers like I do. I have a server for Satisfactory, and I have a server for 7 Days to Die. And it's awesome. I call them the mega servers because they just run and run and run. And again, those have been running for 2,000 hours. So obviously it works. It works really, really well. So hopefully that works out for you, man. I hope you have a fun time. All right. Let's see. Nirma Kawazan. Yes, yes. I don't think we're going to be on at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. God, I hope not. We're going to have to rest up because we're going to come back and do a whole nother stream with my team later tonight. We're going to be doing some raiding here in the stream. And I think our raid has reset. Let's go take a look. Let's see. Did we put all of our stuff away? We did. No, we have a bunch more stuff on us. We have a bunch more stuff that doesn't go... Oh, we have a bunch of stuff that doesn't go in the lithograph book. Okay. Okay, well, what do we got left? Melee endurance, magic evasion. I mean, that's not too bad. Max health. Max health. Thought I had something that had max health on it. Huh. Maybe I should go into max health, because then I'd have 2 that have max health. And then I can just trade that in. If I only had enough trade unlock stones. Yeah. I go here. Max regen, hit chance. Can I unlock max health, right? That's what that was? Max health? Yes, max health. Ooh, I can get that up to 3 right there. Just in these 2 right here. I get that up to 3. This is health regen, which I don't need. But max health would be nice, so I'd survive a little bit longer when I'm getting whammied. Because I'm the healer, and whenever I heal somebody, all the mobs turn on me who have not been tagged. I was like, God. You saw it happen in that instance, everybody. When I was trying to heal them, I had to come around the corner because those ranged mobs were hitting me. And when I ran down the center, I aggroed or someone aggroed those mobs on the right. I think it might have been me, but I'll take the hit for it. I just kept running. Somebody's jumping around by me. Who's jumping around here? What's going on, bro? All right, I got to turn this general chat off because it's lame. There we go. What do I have this? Oh, this is the party notifications. Turn these off. Do I really need those on? No. There we go. There we go. All right, what guild contracts do we have? Maybe we can do some of those. Oh, boy. Temple of Savalith. What level is that? Temple of Savalith. Monster info. Level 33s. Oh, we go smoke those. What time is it? Is it almost nighttime? No, time to smoke those mobs. All right. Yeah. All right, enough of that healing, everybody. Time for some AoE. Big bada boom up in here. Oh, we're going to have some fun. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to ask my team they want to join me. Let's see if they want to join me. Let's see. Anyone up for Temple? I'm not going to type it out. Temple of S for guild contract. And then I'll start a party. Oh, right there. All right, so we're going to go do this guild contract. And what that does, everybody, is one of my favorite things in the game is the guild stuff. And if I go do this, you can see that, oh, we got the 19. Oh, boy. Oh, also... congrats to my team. Congrats to my team. Again, we got this one unlocked. So boss damage reduction, number 2. And then see, it'll work toward all of these bonuses. These are a bunch of bonuses here that we can get for the guild as we get higher and higher level guild. Now, one of the funny things is I noticed in here, it's a level 25 guild, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 20. Why is it 20 again? Why is it level 30 and then it goes down to 20? I don't know. I think the 20 is supposed to be right here in the middle between the 19 and the 21. And again, I don't know why that's down there, but it's a level 2 boss bonus damage. So I think that's supposed to be up there. I think that's a bug or they screwed up. I don't know. Don't blame me. So we have a bunch of guild skills that we unlocked, and then we can unlock different levels of them, like level 2 and level 3s of them, as further we get down. And then everybody's getting a 2% XP bonus, a 70% bonus, defense bonus, and mana regen of 6 bonus at every given time. And then I can turn some skills on that'll give them a bonus. So I'm going to go ahead and do some Solian bonuses for them. I'm going to donate some stuff to the guild over here. And then we're going to go ahead and go try to do this guild contract. Let's go. Because this is a lower level 1. Over here, we're going to go right here. And we're going to see if we also have some contracts. I don't think I have any left for that one. Shadow Crypt, Sanctum of Desire, Sermon Island, and Settlers Abyss. No, I don't have any. Bummer. This one's really fun, too, by the way, because you can pull yourself up here. Well, if it lets me. Come on. Get up there. Be a man. Go ahead. Pull the thing. Go do it. Do the thing. I'm hitting F. F is good. F is what makes it work, right? F is what makes it work, everybody. Oh, my God. What is going on today? All right. You can get up here, and then you can just fly down, which is really fun. And you just, whoop, I got to go down just a little bit. There we go. And you just fly down. Now, there's some pages up here on the top, too, that you want to grab as you're on your way down. You're always looking for those purple pages. And I just fly down to the front of this. Now, as someone who can AoE, everybody, especially since I have some decent gear, I have okay gear, I can just go in here and solo this, totally. Totally solo this. But, hey, I always invite my team, and I'd leave a party invite in case they want to come join me. And so these guys are level 29, so I'm just going to go, come and get me, bro. Come and get me. Let's go. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Now, you always go to the melee class, to the range classes, so that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, I meant to block. I meant to block, but it didn't work. Man, my reaction time is real slow there. All right, here we go. More of them. Then I can do this all day. And grab the ones that are melees, and then this is arranged. Then I wait till they get close, and then I dot them all up at the same time. There we go. Block them all, which basically bounces back to them, and then, oh, come on, boom, hit him with the big stuff. This guy I can just auto attack. Again, these mobs are like level 30. Again, I don't want to get too many of the shamans on me though, because they're ranged. But I'll go grab all these assassins and these assassins, and we got a bunch of assassins over here. All I gotta do is get close to them and then run back over here. Then I'll try to get these guys back. And again, all you have to do is tag these guys again. They'll jump to you. And then block. Oh, try to. Block. And see, I'm tagging every one of those mobs when I'm blocking. I just block as many times as I can. And then I just go ahead and dot them up. Let's go. And they're going to stun me a few times because I'm out of blocks now. That's okay. Then I AoE. Boom. Most of them dead. And then it's time for some lightning. There we go. Another shaman aggroed over here. Didn't even get that off. All right, and I'm also getting some rare parchment and quality parchment, which I can use for making books and stuff. Big time. Now, again, this is a bummer when I have both shamans. I'd love to have that skill that the tanks usually have, the pull skill where I can pull peeps, but I can switch out skills if I want to. I haven't got around to trying it, but I could, but I don't really want to. I do this all day. I can do this all day and night. Well, maybe not night because they will get PvP on up in there. Again, I try to look for all the ones I can pull without getting too many shamans. And I got now 2 shamans. Oh, 1 shaman on me. There we go. Block. Dotted them all up. Dot them up again. Block again. Block again. Oh, don't have a 3rd block there. And then AoE them all. Boom. And then if anybody's left over, I give him the lightning. And then just watch him dot himself to death. All right. We got all those. Again, I just try to dodge these shamans. Oh, there's the thing here in the center. All right. We'll just pull them all here in the center. Let's go. Go over here to this shaman. Again, I have AoE skills, so I want to dot them up when they're next to each other. Just does a better job of it. It's rolling in that loot, everybody. Rolling in the loot. All right, let's get a bunch of these. Now, normally you want to bring a tank in here to do this. To pull all the mobs. Now, one of the things I like to do is get a mob in between the 2 shamans like this. And then I can try to AoE them, but they're a little too far away. You can see I'm not really worried about dying right now. I'm fine. How about a little lightning? And then, oh, that one already died. You can see I got 3 shamans on me too. Now another thing that I can do, and this works in every game, everybody, if I've got the ability to. I don't think I have the ability to right here, but I could go and I can run over here and I can line of sight because mobs are stupid. And so what they'll do is they'll group together like that, and then now they're grouped together, and that gives me a huge advantage because now I can dot them both up at the same time, and then just attack them both at the same time because they're together even though they're a ranged mob. Now this is hard to do in a group because people always like go and attack the melees, and they forget to drag them to the range like that, and then they don't line of sight them like they should. So I'll show you a great example. We're going to go ahead and grab all of these, including all of these shamans right over here. And again, all I got to do is run close to them. And then we're going to go hide around the corner right here. And then that's going to bring the shamans up, and I'll let them wail on me a little bit. Nope, I should be blocking. There we go. I'll let the shamans come up. Now I'm a little bit stuck in the corner. I got to get out of the corner there. And now we got all the shamans together as well. You know, I wish I could get a whole team that knew how to do this effectively together. My team's okay at it, but this takes practice. It takes practice for sure. Get my lightning going. It takes practice to know that's what the tank is doing, or that's what the DPS is doing. That they're dragging them and line of sighting those mobs. Now, I always have the ability to heal myself because I'm a wand user. Because healing yourself is awesome. So I'm not too worried about dying unless I lag die over here. And again, I can just go like this. And while I'm over here, that other shaman will run to me. And then I can just bring the melee back to the shaman. This is all battle tactics. Really good if you can get in a group that really is great at battle tactics like that. Grouping the mobs really well. You got to be aware if you do have AoE peeps with you that you are setting up a big win for them. Nice. Well, that loot I'm getting right there. Now, most importantly, more than the loot, everybody, this is all the stuff we just got dropped in here, including a blue there. Do we get anything for the lithograph book? No. But the most important thing that I'm getting out of there is the guild contract right here. See, Count Ego's been in here and I've been in here. Count Ego did 11.9%. I'm very impressed. So again, we'll go ahead and grab some more shamans and enforcers, and we'll use our line of sight power. Line of sight all of these guys right over here. And we're going to pull them by this thing right here, because the more you charge that thing up, then a boss spawns. Look at that. How nice. Thanks for getting all together. Whole gang's all together. Try to get the middle one, so I can then dot all of those ones. Lock. And then spend all those dots. And then that one is now spawned. And then this is more of a single target guy, but I mean, if some others show up, I'll hit them too. Block. Oop, that was a slow block. Oh, wow. Come on. I blocked at that time. Jeez. Like my skills were going really slow there. All right, let's get everybody. Let's get everybody to the party. Now, some of them might run back because I get too far, but I just aggro everybody like this. Then I just run back around the corner. Make them run to me. What's up, everybody? We having a party? Are we having a party? And then now we got the shamans together. And now we're gonna have a party. Bloggy, bloggy, bloggy. More bloggy. Look at this. They're getting dotted up. And now, boom. And I don't really need to use my lightning. I can just auto attack them at this point. Like this. So I don't waste my skills cooldown. All right, more. Again, remember, I'm level 50 and they're low level. They're like level 35 or something like that. I do this all day. I'll do this all day, every day. This is just dollar bills in my pocket. These shamans get up here. Get them grouped. Get the middle one. There it is. Again, just think of that that as an attack when you're blocking. This guy needs some lightning. Oh, this person over here wants some lightning. I got plenty. Now I can kill these even faster when I get up higher level in my gear. So really, when you're trading your gear, that's really the most powerful thing. I wish I had learned that earlier. and just traded up a bunch of blue gear. And then I would have been way stronger while trying to get my purple gear. But I have a ton of purple gear as well. But it's not really traded all that well. All right, we get everybody? All right, let's get over here. Let's party. Get all my shamans together. Try not to get blocked in. Shamans are not quite together. Get them a little closer. There we go. And I'm not even watching these guys. I'm just watching where the shaman are. So I can get all those in the party. Oh, we got somebody else who wants to party too. Let's go. Oh, could have blocked that. Yeah, let's party, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Dot yourself up. I just love the fact that they're, like, damaging themselves when they do that. And then, oh. Then if anybody's left, I just lightning them and then auto attack them until they die. And this is why it's good to be a gangsta. An AoE gangsta. That's for sure. Oh, hold on. More spammers. Bunch of scammers. All right, over here to the shaman. Stun me. She got owned. She got annihilated. See, even if I'm single targeting, I actually don't use my first skill when I'm single targeting. And the reason why is that's it reduces my cooldowns. And so I don't want to do that unless I have a bunch of mobs. Just makes my cooldowns go faster when I'm gathering a whole bunch of mobs together. All right, come on, let's party. We need a lot of peeps on this party, though. We don't just need a couple peeps in the party. We want everybody in the party. Let's grab as many as we can over here. Shamans. Oh, these are all shamans up here. Awesome. All right, come on, follow me down here. Line of sight. Wait till the shamans show up to the party. There they are. All together now. All together now. All together now. Get rocketed. Get rocketed. Get touted, dotted up. And then get, boom, one of those, and then a little bit of lightning ought to do it right. There we go. Very nice. And got a whole bunch of them. Oh, you want to die? All right. We got this. We got this. Come on, what you got? You ain't got enough to kill me, apparently. There we go. Let's keep rocking. Now remember, these are low-level mobs, everybody. You can get in here and AoE the heck out of these guys. And get the guild Tron track up and earn the guild some more high-level stuff. All right, where's our shaman right here? Let's go. Let's party, everybody. Blockety, blockety, blockety. A little bit more blockety. Oh, I'm out of blocketies. Out of blocketies. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's time for some more animotes. Go ahead, stop. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and come on, get a target. Why can't I get a target here? There we go. And then, boom. See, what I'm doing is I'm stacking them with dots. That's what that number 3 does right there. And number 4. Stacked them with dots and number 9. It stacked them with a bunch of dots. And then I can just AoE them down. All right, how many shaman we got? We got a couple shaman there. Let's go over here and bring this other shaman over. Oh, they can still see me right there. All right. How about up here? Can they see me up here? Nope. Let's get them all together. That's good. Then run back to the ranged. Middle one. Watch this. Boom, I just tagged them all, and then I'll block. Well, I'll try anyway. Man, why am I not blocking? I don't know. My blocking isn't working. I lost my target. So again, I just dot them up and then expend those dots. And then if I drop my lightning, it AoEs them all like that. And I won't even bother to heal. I'll show you how much I trust myself. But they're just gonna auto attack and get killed, even with auto attack. Don't even need to heal myself. Even with that many mobs on me. Now, those were level 50 mobs, and I was in the Soulless Abyss, I would have been dead. Easy dead right there. Because I am a caster class. Look, I'm at 10% now. Let's go, baby. 10% in. Let's do it. Now, again, if someone else was here with me, they'd be getting all these drops, too. Because my drops are their drops as well. Meaning that if I kill some mobs, then they're going to get credit for those mob kills. Because they're in the same group. Oh, I love it when that happens. Lightning. Oh, look at this. Bunch of enforcers. And then shamans. How about if I go to a small wall? Am I hiding? Oh, stun me. Yeah, even if I go to the small wall, they'll group up. Oh, that's cool. Learn something new. Sometimes it's really annoying because they interrupt you when you're trying to expend your dot like that. You get two of those lightnings, by the way, so you can hit one and then you switch targets and hit another one. Like I just did. Alright, we got the shaman, we got the enforcers. Yeah, we'll just go to the shaman here. Oh, before I could block. Wish you could control click on yourself and just ground target where you are, instead of having to do that awkward target thing. Like auto target the ground where I'm at. And let's go up here and get all these guys too. What's up, home slices? You too, shaman. Let's go. Let's party. Enforcer. Another shaman. Alright, let's get all these shamans together first. Right here. There we go. Look at you. I'm showing you all my best tricks, everybody. All my best line of sight tricks here. Here we go. We're gonna smoke all of these guys. Oh, quit interrupting my thing. And then lightning time. Bye-bye. See, because I can heal myself, I can do it for an infinite amount of time. And I'm not running out of mana. And if I did run out of mana, I can just press this button right here. Watch my mana. It just gives me all my mana back. I know, it's pretty cool. Or at least, it gives me a bunch of mana back. Alrighty, and we got a bunch more we want to group up. Oh, look at this. We got 4 shamans in the middle. Alright, shamans. Oh, and we got some over here, too. Alright, let's party. Around the corner. Shh, around the corner. Shh, around the corner. Alright, I'm gonna put them all right here next to this thing so we can unlock this thing. Yeah, that was a slow block. There we go. And boom. And then lightning. And then wipe out whoever's left. Somebody else hitting me. Oh, the shaman over here. I didn't even see it. Again, see, all of this stuff is going into that thing, and it will unlock it if we kill enough mobs. Not quite yet. All right, let's grab all of these. Sometimes you get a little... Come on, get out of morph form there, guy. There we go. Self-healed myself for a second. Because it did that. And we'll go back over here to the shamans. And we shall apparently miss our block there. And again, miss our block, even though we're pressing the button. Because we don't have any blocks. All right, there we go. Good enough. Over here by the shaman. Shamans are all spread out. Time for some lightning. And the big boy is up. Let's go. I'm just rolling in the loot, everybody. Just absolutely rolling in the loot right now. But most importantly, I'm helping the guild. Yeah, there we go. Got a good block in there. I gotta go. That thing go fast, man. That's a fast. Ooh, got it again. That's a fast circle, man. That's very fast. All right, let's party. I do this all day. I love doing this kind of stuff. But there is a point, by the way, that... Oh, I gotta do my animote. I forgot. There is a point, by the way, that which it will turn nighttime. And when it turns nighttime, then it's PvP up in here. All right, let's get them all up here to come together. Party at the disco. And by the way, when they're doing that thing, you can usually just move out of the way. I'm just doing it to bring the shaman up here. All right, now I'm out of blocks. Because usually I'm running from one place to another. I'm just watching my skill rotations. And then when it's time, boom! And then some lightning. I didn't even need my other lightning strike. Rare parchment, quality parchment. Shaman's running back. Running away like a punk. Let's go, you bunch of punks. Let's get everybody. Let's get everybody to the party. Oh, where's another somebody? What's up? Smack that guy. So we're gonna get up here and hide around the corner again. Get all the shamans together. Good enough? Look at them all. Look at them all. They all want to play. Let's play. Let's get it going. And dot yourself up. That one died. Shamans got over here by themselves. Again, if I had the ability, I'd pull that shaman next to that one. I think it's time for some more lightning. And you're dead. Nice. I wonder if I can jump out of here. What happens if I go to my animote house here? I'm in combat. Oh, let's go up here. It should bring me right back to the temple. Let's go out here. There we go. Hold skill to cast it on yourself? Oh, okay. I'll give it a try. And what do we get? Ooh, we got 13 quality mana steel, but we didn't get our thing there. I'll send him again. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Can I cast that on myself, really? Let's try it. Alt-click. Nope, it puts it in the thing. What if I hold down Alt and then press 7? Nope, does the same exact thing. Nope, didn't work for me, but there you go. At least not on an AoE skill. They'd probably hit Alt and then do a self-heal, like this if you're in a group. I would imagine that works. What's up, party? Let's party! Party, party, party! Kismet's back. And it's a kill you guys party. Let's go. Grabbing them all up. Hide behind the back. Get them grouped up. Get those shamans grouped up. I try not to get myself stuck in the corner. Oh, there we go. Close enough. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Time for some lightning. Man, I just got a lot of loot. I'm at 20% now. I'm gonna single-handedly get this contract done. Again, if my team members wanted to come join me, they're welcome to come on in and get it going on. This is just dollar bills dropping over here. Guy pulled me back. How dare you? All right, let's go back to the shaman over here. That's why I lose a lot of my stamina, by the way, as I do that run. All right, let's see how many show up. Sometimes I just let it stun me. I don't care. Oh, perfect positioning of that guy. Got the one right in the center and it AoE'd all of them. All right, let's go. Dee-lee-lee, dee-lee-lee. Get all these guys. Now, of course, if I shot them, then they wouldn't bounce back as much. But we'll bounce back that shaman over there. We'll get these two shaman. We're really going to have some fun. Whoop. You can't see me. I'm around the corner. Come on, shamans. Oh. There we go. Look at them all grouped up nicely. Let's get the one on the left. Come on, give me the one on the left. Oh man, look at that. I'm getting hit big time. We better get to work here or we're gonna die. So no matter how tough you are or how strong you are, at some point you get too many of them on you and you're gonna die for sure. Block that damage. There we go. Now we just need some lightning up in here. Little auto attack there. Look at that one up there. Down from up there, lady. Eat fireball. Yeah, I wasn't that worried. I could just heal myself again. I wasn't that worried. Let's keep going. Dee-lee-lee. And this is something I'll do until nighttime. And then I will bail. Because I don't do PvP in here. PvP is stupid. PvP is dumb in this game. It's just the Zerg fest. All the tryhards. You want to prove that they don't have little tiny weenies. But it's obvious to everybody when you make that like your highest priority in life. Like, oh my gosh, I'm really awesome. If you have to say that you're awesome, probably not. Probably not true. So the way you show you're awesome is by what you do and not what you say. That's what I think. Boom. Blowing stuff up. A shaman way out there is going to be too far. Let's get these. Another shaman spawn. Get this enforcer guy. All right. Do a little round the corner action. New assassin came in there too. Come on, let me jump. Sometimes hard to jump out of there. Oh man, those shamans are back in the corner. That's not the best place for them, but we'll get them. Sometimes it's hard to see in the corner there too. Oh, somebody else in here doing the same thing as me. Oh, having fun. I was having fun. Taunting all the shamans. You can't see me. I'm hiding behind this little wall. You should not be able to see me. There we go. Hey, you two get together. So we can have a little AoE party like this. Boom, boom. And then double whammy, double whammy. Not even worth putting my thing down. Toast. Couple enforcers over here. We having a party over here. Now, if I see some lobies coming here, by the way, everybody, I'll just ease off. All right, again, get our shamans up here. Oh, and my headphones are gonna die. Oh, we only got the one shaman. All right. Come on in here. No blocks. There we go. Try to get in the center here, so I'm hitting all of these guys. There we go. Ooh, mama. That's a lot of loot. Do I have my thing on? I don't think I have my stuff on here. Let's see. Mystery Bogans, Abyssal Tokens, and critical damage. I'll probably use this tomorrow. Critical damage. I think I'm out of my things. Oh. Well, look at all that loot we're getting, too. Anything for the lithograph book? Ooh, we got something for the lithograph. Little boots. Put them in there. Oh, I got 2 boots. I got 2 boots. All right. But more of them in there. Cool. Another reason to farm these is to get those lithograph books. Lithograph book drops. Get these 3 guys. Oh, there's a thing in the center, too. Let's get these. That one out there is just going to bounce back anyway. And we'll get all of these, and we'll get some of these, and we'll do the same thing where we line of sight them all. So the shaman comes to me. There we go. Shaman's nice and lined up. Let's get them all together to party. Didn't charge up. All right, let's get some more. Now, normally the tank does this. Normally the tank go in, grab all the mobs, and drag them in. Like this. And we're going to go over here. Just kind of around the corner to bring the shaman in. A little closer. There we go. Bunch of shamans there. And we lost a couple. They went back. Go over just a little bit. Block that. Block again. Nope, too late. Oh, you guys are not even touched back here. This guy was too far away and not taking any damage. Gonna take some damage right now, though. Boom. Hey, and there we go. We got the big guy. I don't know if this guy dropped something specific I can use. Oops, wrong button, but there it is. Give him some lightning. Smoked. All right, I'm at 25% now. I suggest not to do this too long where it just sucks all the fun out of it. But I'll do it for a little while just to help the guild. And again, we could bring everybody in here and everybody could be getting these drops right now. Grab all of this and then we'll just jump over the side here to bring all the shamans down. Just stand here and block. Yeah, this shaman's up here. Doing a little tricky around the corner action. Punks. Waiting for my thing to come back up again. Auto attack. Ah, that person teleported. Theater. That mob teleported. The old press E, I got you there, Unforgiven. That'll get you. Want some of this? All right, let's go. Lightning to lightning. Me versus you. Wizard War. I win. I win. Look at all these mobs. See, if you hit them from over here, then the ones from behind don't always reset and run back. Just gonna go to this shaman right here, and then we'll have to kill that other shaman in a minute. By the way, if you also keep moving, it's harder for them to stun you. I stopped doing it. Because I can just block it and then just expend all of their dots and then just lightning the heck out of them. Like that. And then kill this guy. Or lady or whoever. Getting lots of parchments. By the way, you can take your green parchments and turn them into blue parchments and blue parchments into purple parchments. If you want to. It's kind of diminishing returns though, so... you might want to think about it before you do it. Look at all these shamans. Shamans want to party. I'm gonna go around the corner. And bring the melee to the ranged. I don't bother to run because I want them all to stay together so I can dot them up like this and then expend my dots on them so they all just get smoked. This is like an auto attack on that guy and he's dead. Back here! Get him before he fully regens. All right. I think one more time around ought to do her. Let's go. And now the trick is you stand up here until that shaman gets halfway up the door or right around there, and then you jump down. And that'll bring the other shamans down to where that shaman is. Right there. And then we just go on them. I really want to get this middle one. There we go. Oh my god, it lagged. It lagged, that was so big. You missed out. This guy didn't get hit. Farming that loot. Man, this is a long stream, everybody. 10-hour stream again. Getting it done. Hey, Wiz is in here. What up, Wiz? You grabbing mobs? Are you gonna get in my group? If you're not in my group, then all the mobs are gonna be great. I don't know what's up. Maybe he's out in here doing his own group. I'm just doing one more time around and I'm out of here. Wipe these guys out. All right, then over here, we'll get all these guys to the shaman. Oh, here comes Gigantrite. We want to go get him. Let's get this guy next to this guy. There we go. And we're out. We want to go see our buddy Gigantrite. He's a big old whale with a whale of a tail. Yeah, there he goes. All right, let's go, Starlight. Put our stuff in the bank. I'm at 30%. 30% contribution. Kicking some booty. 30% contribution. I could probably turn that off too, where I don't need to see the guild notifications. There we go. Tips. Materials in your storage are used when crafting. Party leaders can use Alt and then right mouse button party markers on their targets. Yes, I know that. The question mark commands allows you to view various chat commands. Seer's death after effects can be removed by the Alinar priestess in town. Oh, I didn't know that. If you're stuck, use F11 main menu escape to play boy. Friendly targets are party members, guild members, and members of friendly guilds. Cool. Let's keep the tips coming. I like the tips. All right, let's go to the bank while we're waiting for the big bad whale to show up. And drop us some stuff in the bank by hitting auto deposit. And let's check out all that loot we got. Nice. Bunch of crystals. 45 rare parchments and 41 quality parchments. Which seems like a lot, but man, I can burn those up in about 3 minutes. Absolutely. Let's quick deposit that stuff. Let's take a look at this loot. I think we're going to put this back. Either let my members have those if they need them, or do whatever we got to do. Any more lithograph? Yes, we have more blue pants. Get them blue pants in there. Oh, I needed 2 and I only had 1. That's okay. Anything else in here? Inventory. Let's see. We got a lot of greens and a few blues in there. We got 3 of the same ones here and 2 of the same. Oh, wait, we got 2 of the same ones there. So 2 of the same ones there, 3 of the same ones, 2 of the same ones. Let's see where our friend the whale is. He is Windhill Shores. All right, we got to get up high, and we can do this stuff from up high. Where are we at? Over here. He goes like 3 different routes, I've noticed, everybody. And again, sometimes he'll go up there. There he is. He's on the way. Apparently, I'm the only one that wants to get on the whale, because normally he's like packed with people right here. All right, well, while we're waiting for that, we'll do some enchanting of our traits here. So what we want to do is take this one and we want to merge it into this one like that to get more materials out of it. And then we will take our gloves and we will convert that one. And if it has the same trait, it's even better because it'll just go right into the trait like that. If it doesn't have the same trait, then you can't merge it like that, which is a bummer. Then we'll just merge this. And I should have done that in my greens earlier, but then again, I'm not killing as many mobs when I'm in my greens. There he comes. Oh, like somebody else wants to get on there. Dragon King, whoever that is. All right, let's go ahead again. See if we got any lithograph stuff. No. We made this blue wand. We were going to keep that because it's got mana regen on it. Right. Heavy attack chance. I don't need undead bonus. We got here range endurance. Max mana and melee. Oh, I should have checked those and see if I could have merged those in. I should have done that first. Max mana. I'm sure I got one that has max mana on it. No ones with a max mana. Oh, right here. Max mana. Nope, can't merge it now. Bummer. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just get rid of it. Dissolve it down. You really want to keep those so you can put your traits on. Here comes the big old whale. Come on, Gigantrite. Get over here. And again, we got Gigantrite, and in about, it feels like 4 hours from now, we're going to have, it's actually an hour from now, we're going to get going. So what you do is you get up on top of the observatory here, and then you wait for this guy to get there. I like this guy's cloak, though. His cloak is really cool looking. You kind of wait for this to come on in, and then you jump across. I like the sword with the snake on it. That's kind of cool. And I kind of wait until his wing is there, because look how far down that dude's going. Bye, dude! He didn't make it! He didn't make it! Oh, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing moment there. I didn't see nothing, everybody. You got chat, you didn't see nothing. That poor guy. He can still teleport back over here and then actually get it from the other side over there. It's just me. I'm riding the whale today. I'm in control of the whale. Let's go. Oh, I can't hear any sound. It just dawned on me. I can't hear any sound. I can't get in that dungeon yet, I don't think. You sure can. It's an open dungeon. You can just run right in. You can get in that dungeon at any level as long as the door's open. You absolutely could have gotten that dungeon and you could have got a crazy ton of loot, but I'm already out of there now. I'm riding the whale. Let me get my other headphones on because my headphones died. My headphones died. But that's why I have another set of headphones. All right, I think my mouse is charged up now. Maybe it won't be so funky. All right. Oh, yeah, that's better. All right. Now, this has some mirrored ore up here. Also, it's kind of like a taxi service, so you can just run around on this guy and end up where you want to go. I'm the only one on here right now. Unless somebody else jumped on when I was looking. But see, he'll go around the observatory sometimes a few times, so it gives you a few chances if you did what that guy did and you fell off, which is super embarrassing. Super embarrassing moment. But he'll get it next time, hopefully. So I always go and try to land on the flippers. So just in case I miss the top of them there. All right, mirroring and quality mirroring. Again, this is like free ore just sitting on the ground here. I can't remember this one up here in the front. This is also the blowhole right here. If you stand right here, they'll do it every now and again. Wait. I forget. It's a precursor noise that it does. There's somebody on there. What level is this guy? Level 50. All right, not doing it. I'm gonna stand there forever. Let's go look for some more ore out here. With the sneezing. Check it out, everybody. Look, we're just flying around the world. It's so cool. So awesome. Wish I could find that little thing that opens those up. Go hunt those down somewhere. They're around somewhere, no doubt. Oh, there's Dragon King. He made it. All right. Redeem a redemption story. Redemption song right there. He redeemed himself in the eye of the chat. I think I got all the things that I need. Now, one of the things I like to do is run on here, grab a bunch of this, and then just bail as well. Like right now, his tail is going to go by this, and then he's going to fly away from the observatory. So I'm going to run back to his tail here, just for fun. And then, see, he's getting further away from the observatory now. But if you wait long enough, he'll get pretty close again. Again, he just kind of circles this a few times, waiting for people to get on and off. I could have also went off on the long side of his flippers there. But eventually he'll turn away, and then he'll just go and head down. He usually circles around. Sometimes he comes down here, goes around here a little bit. Sometimes he'll go up by the Pure Light Tower and then come across and then down. But eventually he always ends up over here by the island as well. That's pretty epic, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's pretty epic. That is cool. There's a lot of cool stuff like this in this game. I give him lots of credit. All right, we'll wait till his tail goes back up again. Close enough. And that's it. I'm back. Right where I took off. Again, we took off from up there. And now we're right back where we started. And then we go back to the, to the dude.
It's good you're here. Leave your baggage with me and you can...
Dude. So it gave me a mirrored ore and then 9 quality mirrored ore. And again, I can use that for crafting. Drop that in. That's easy loot. Easy loot in your pocket. Oh, I should put this wand in here. Or staff. I'm going to run around that staff all day. All right. I feel like now that it's been 10 hours and 15 minutes, we might want to take another break. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream, everybody. Matt, we're having a long stream here. We're going to go for a little bit longer. Still feeling strong. So we'll go a little longer and see what else we can get done. Maybe another dungeon run. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me press all the buttons and flip all the switches. And then bring the words up. All right, so you just de-scramble these in the chat on my Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. And then I shall be back in just a bit. Gonna press all the buttons here to make this work. There we go. All right, back in just a bit. I'm back. How we doing? Oh, wow. Good one. Muffler. Wow. Great, great one there. Let's see. What else can we get here? Let's try to get you guys some loot here. If you get all of them, well, it's going to be pretty hard right now. I'll give you 10,000 caps. Let's see. Fume. You just got that one. Flee. No. Oh, I got one. I got one. Hopefully it's there, because that'd be funny. Nope. Try to do phlegm. Rule. Do you guys rule? You already got rule. From, maybe? Nope. I didn't see if it was there. All right, there we go. Well, you got it at least. So that's... Oh, I'm typing in the wrong chat. Ah. Oh, I bet you phlegm was there. I was typing in the wrong chat. I was typing in the kick chat. My bad. I bet you phlegm was there. That would have been funny if it was. Nice job, chat. Nice job working together. You guys crushed it. Got yourself to the next level. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I always forget to say that. Then I might be talking and you guys can't hear me. Of course, you would let me know if my thing was broken anyway. All right, well, let me get out of this party and see what else we got coming up. We're going to probably go until the next event. Maybe we should go out and win the hunting contest again. I didn't really get much from winning that, but I might go out and do it again. I don't know. Probably people will crush me now. Crush me at it. Is there any of the events that I need? I think all the events I got to do now are Dominion. Let me put this back over here, and the only thing I need is the Grey Claw Forest that I can do that's not Dominion. I'm a little tempted to run out and do this Dark Destroyers or this Blood Mushroom one. Let's go look at the Dark Destroyer one. Where is that? 80 Chaos Fragments. Defeat the Enchanted Mutant. And deliver Chaos Fragments to the Elite Wizard. I could probably get that one done. But I'm just going to get owned out there, everybody. I'll just get owned, and then I'll be bummed about it and say, this sucks. Being of the Darkness. Defeat the Abyssal. Oh, I had more Shadow Crypt ones there that I didn't know. I got to go back and do some more of that Shadow Crypt. Okay, so we did that. What we're going to do? We're going to try a co-op dungeon. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's try it again and see how well this one goes. All right, here we go. Death's Abyss again. I really like this Death's Abyss one because I'm trying to get that darn bow so I can boost my party members' range. Now, again, this thing pops up like 55 times, everybody, and I don't do it until I see the tank, Alster. When I see the tank hit accept, then I'm all about it. All right, I just hit accept. All right, there, tank's already there. Alster. As the healer, you need to know... Ah, that tank dropped. I knew it was coming. Sometimes, by the way, I get into parties and they are all the way at the end. Which is cool because sometimes you can just do that in part and then you're good. But sometimes they suck. And they keep taking damage from not blocking. And then I got to heal them. Thanks for the ones in the chat as well. Let me give you a bunch of kids caps. Let's see if we can get ourselves a tank here. All right, who's coming in this time? Lau. Let's go, Lau. Let's do this. And away we go. Where is Lau? Right here. Tank. Oh crap, I'm in the wrong skills. Glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't switch or do any stuff. Oh, look at this damage. Oh, look at this damage to this group.
I'll wipe you all!
Wow, look at that DPS. Holy mackerel. DPS is looking good.
I'll wipe you all!
I'm gonna walk over here.
I'll wipe you all!
If I have anything to say about it.
I'll wipe you all!
You guys are kicking butt.
Enemy spotted!
I'll wipe you all!
They grabbed everybody. Oh god.
I will end your
I'll
life!
wipe you all!
I need to defend the seal.
You see that kiting I did of all those mobs, everybody? I just full-on kited all those mobs while they were killing that boss. That's pretty good.
I'll wipe you all! wipe you all! I'll wipe you all!
This group's a little rough, but we're getting it done.
I'll wipe you all!
Throw this back here just in case. God, look at that DPS. That's very impressive. That's very impressive DPS. See, this is the kind of group you want to run with right here, everybody, as a healer. Because they're just smoking these mobs. Oh, precious polished crystal. They're just walking down. Nice.
Where can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Chase them to the ends of the abyss! Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Crap. These guys got some good gear too, man. A totally dude just stayed out of the circle and still survived. That's pretty impressive.
Drown despair in the abyss. Chase them to the ends of the abyss! Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable. Drown despair in the abyss.
They're almost dead. Nobody's died. Look how great they're making my job. Look how easy they're making my job.
To be vanquished like this.
Come on, give me that bow. Sword is striking. Ah. Want that bow. God, I want to run with that group again. I want to run a room with that group a second time. Holy mackerel. They got a bunch of extra mods, but man, they kick butt. They're not all as nice as that, everybody. Sadly. They're not all as nice as that group. Because, man, that DPS was awesome. Plus, they were taking less damage. Some of the people were missing blocks, and they were running into the group. See, when you have those things on you, all you have to do is run in a circle. Like, if you got one over here, you run in a circle over here, and if you got one, you run in a circle over here, so you don't run them into each other, because when you run them into each other, into other people in the group, they take damage. So you're just trying to run in a circle like I was doing, but sometimes you're in a bad position, and you're trying to get away from the group. All right, well, hey, at least we got all these goodies here. Man, if I got that sword that TM wanted, that'd been awesome. I think that's the one where he wants a sword. Let's get some more XP in there. I have so many of these tokens for this dungeon, too. Wish I could transmog those tokens to the other tokens. That would be nice. Animote time. First perfect time for animotes. We got about another 15 minutes until our events are up. All right, what we get? Yeah, we're not getting nothing. I got all 5 of those guys with the up arrow, and we're just getting this, but we're not getting ish. All right, give him one more shot at it, and then I'm putting him back at my other one, my Grey Claw Forest up here. Put him up down. Again, they should have maxed out by now because, again, I'm level 20, and I got 6,000 XP, so that should have maxed that out. I think level 20 is the max for those. All right, back out I go. Go. Yeah. Back over here. Let's go up here. Up, up. Up, up. Whee! All right, now I'm up here. I should put the stuff away. What do we got on this? Mana cost efficiency. Oh, do I got that on any of my stuff? I sure wish I did. I sure wish I did. What about this bow? No. Oh, wish I had that on my wand right now. Can I even put that on any of my weapons? Let's go see. Nope. Nope. My staff go. Dang. See, I can't even put it on there. That is because certain, you can only get certain traits on certain items, and that's why you want that specific item so you can go ahead and get that going. And I could just go trait conversion and change that to a random one. What do I really want out of this? I think hit chance is fine. Oh, this is critical hit chance. Yeah, I'd like to have hit chance, but critical hit chance is good enough. What else we got in here? We got hit chance, health regen, heavy attack chance is what I want, and then max health. Yeah, would like that to be heavy attack chance, but I got that at 2 of 4 for health regen, so I guess I could just go with that on that one and put that on a different item. All right, do we have enough time before we have another thing? You know what? Let's go one more. How much do we got? We got plenty. Okay. Party matching. Here we go. Healer. Let's see how this one goes. Let's see how this one goes. All right, I'm already in a group with some DPS. Again, you're going to see a world of difference. I've done this like 50 times now, everybody. I've run these dungeons as a healer. And some groups are like that, where their DPS is just on point, man. They're just really heavy DPS. And then some groups are terrible at DPS. Some groups are grabbing a bunch of extra mobs. That tank did a really good job of grabbing all those mobs. And then I grabbed all the mobs in that room because I started healing everybody. And then I was line of sighting them and running them around while I was healing the group at the same time. And so that wasn't good that they dragged all those mobs, especially when you drag the Arbiter. When you drag that Arbiter does like an AoE attack, which damages peeps. Thugs. Here we go. All right, thugs. We'll see how you do, brother. I don't think I'm the party leader on this one. Yeah. All right, I always like to know who my tank is.
I
wipe you all!
Oh, another good group. Oh, this group's even better than that last group.
I'll wipe you all! I'll wipe you all! I'll wipe you all!
You're going right.
I'll wipe you all!
This is a good group.
Enemy spotted!
That guy ran too far to the side.
I will end your life! I need to defend the sea.
My tank stays in fights, I'm all about it. Blech! I go where my tank goes. That's it. That's my job. Everybody else runs off, that's their problem. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Where you at, brother?
Who are you? I'll wipe you all!
Wow. Yikes.
Possible! Die! I'll wipe you all!
Wow. Thanks for dragging all those mobs. Somebody dragged a bunch of mobs on us. crap.
I'll wipe you all!
The heck are you people doing? Lost our tank. Are you purposely trying to wipe the group here or what, guys? I think he got DC'd.
Who are you?
What the hell? Why don't we just grab every mob under the sun?
Possible. Destroy!
Can't heal myself. What the hell? Fine, use a potion.
Possible. Die!
All right, this group was great until that kept happening. Got to have the tank in there to interrupt that mob. Let's hope the end boss is easier. Oh crap. Where the heck am I going? They already started him.
Can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me?
I swear this group is trolling me right now. Look at that, they're not even standing in the hills.
Of the abyss. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Come on, I was blocking that. All right, show me the DPS, peeps. That was painful. What the heck?
Drown despair in the abyss. Chase them to the ends of the abyss!
Oh, it always gets me.
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable. Drown despair in the abyss.
Dang, this guy's all over me.
test me on your own. Death looms terrible and inevitable. Drown despair in the abyss. To be vanquished like this.
The hell? Lag. Stupid skills locked. Come on, Bo. Busy bundle. Damn. No Bo. That group started off awesome and then went completely to crap. Oh, look at you go. You got a bunch of 50 gear. Whoa, almost fell off. You got a bunch of 50 gear. Nice. That Thugs was a good tank, but everybody else was dragging 15 mobs on that poor tank. And on me, too. What we get? Oh, we got our recovery crystals done. Now we just need to do an event. What event's going on right now? It just started. Let's see. What do we want to do? Maybe we'll go do some more wolves. Yeah, let's go do some more wolves. What do we care? We'll go do some wolves. Again, see, sometimes people are running those little circle things right into other people. They're not getting in the little black thing. They're not blocking. So you'll see, like, I know who's not blocking. The person who's not blocking is the one where their health goes down to like a quarter, and then I have to heal them. I have to heal all the people who don't block. God, it sucks. Whoa, look at this. 2-star dungeons. Please enjoy these dimensional contracts. Can I just keep them? I can keep them for 12 days. Make good. Ooh, some ornate chests. Thank you. For your troubles. More ornate chests. Hey, I love it when they do that. I'm going to keep this in here.
Our will soon make the opening speech. Before that, I have
and
a small
see, at some
announcement
point,
to make for contest participants. Listen,
if
you ever get surrounded
let's just
by
collect
wolves,
it.
don't hesitate to ask for help.
I just won't use it. I'll keep it. That's what I'll do.
Hunters should have each other's backs at all times. Make sure that you help each other whenever possible.
All right, I got to go to my spot. I got to remember that this campsite is on the top side of this. 1 minute and...
Well-prepared adventurers can even take on the...
So I don't think a lot of people know that you could just run to the far side and do this event. And then you're not in competition with all those peeps. Oh, I don't even have my skills on. I got my heal skills on. Let's run way over here. Away from any aggro. Let's get our skills going. A little AoE. A little staff action. Yeah, right here. So I do it right across from the deer here. So you look for the deer, and then you got kind of the right spot. And then I'll just work my way up there toward that hill. I really want to get these guys right here. And all these guys here. All right, let's get serious this time. All right? Getting serious. Here we go. Oh, guy needs some help. I'm not going to help you till the event starts, bro. You might die before then, but if you don't, then I'll help you out. Look at all these ones I can pick up.
The contest will start soon. Enjoy. For my son and the hero of this town, Henry.
Henry. I'm trying not to aggro right now. La-di-do, la-di-da, la-di-dee, la-di-do. Come on. Let's go. 5 seconds. I'm just following these 3 wolves right here. So I can just hit the middle one, I get all 3. Boom.
I, Lord Hobbs of Laslan, hereby present to you the wolf hunting contest. Great
All right, let's
honor
party at the disco.
and greater rewards await those who can bring in the most wolf tails.
Pick a target.
I'm looking forward to seeing who the winners will be. Now, let the game commence.
Get out of cat form. Attack the target. Jeez, standing right in front of it. Oh, God, I should just click on him. It's targeting today. I have to get where I can hit all of them. They keep getting behind me. Ah, here we go. Not worth my time to just kill a couple.
Someone please help me!
I got you, brother.
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
Take that, brother. All right, more over here. Stuck. All right, there we go. Look at this, holy mackerel. Target-rich environment.
Help me!
I'm on it, brother.
Someone please help me!
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please
Drop me some more of
accept
that
this in
stuff.
return.
Thank you, thank you. Remember, you don't have to grab the orange ones. Oh, God, look at them all in here. Look at them all, come on. That's good enough. Try to keep them from getting behind me. They're blocking me. That does that chain lightning, which chains between them all. Yeah, those are a little far. I think these are a little far too. I'll just pick these up instead. Alright, we got most of them. I think we were better in our other spot. Not getting as many there. Yeah, let's keep moving this way. Let's move back this way.
Everything is still up for grabs, so don't stop now.
Yeah, better over here. One I'm attacking is on the outside edge. There we go. Yeah, this is my spot. Right here. Come on, baddies. Let's go, let's party. Yeah, more, always more. Get one in the middle. I'm behind. I don't think I'm doing as many as I did last time. I think I should have came way over here to start. Oh well. Yeah, we do what we can do. Dude, I need some help.
Someone please help me!
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
Thanks, brother. Just gave me a world tree leaf. That was it. What the heck? I think he dropped some of those things. I didn't look. All right, let's go, let's go. And I'm not getting enough wolves. More wolves. Oh my God, look at this. All right. Now we're talking. Let's go. More. Bring it, bring it. We need more. We need all the wolves. Yes, bring all the wolves in here. Get the guy in the center. That was awesome. Keep going. I need more. Try to target that one. I'm gonna manually click on him. Yeah, this hillside is really good. Look at all these fierce wolves. Come on, aggro on me. Let's get this one and that one. Let's go, brother. Yeah, stand together.
The title is still up for grabs! Don't give up!
I wasn't going to. Yeah, I don't think I'm anywhere as close as many as I got last time, but still plenty of time. That's funny, I was trying less last time. Should have came over here to start. Fine.
Oh! The delivery for the northern campsite is already finished. Try moving to another campsite.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Come to Big Daddy. Let's go. We lose a few back there. Oh well. We're gonna get all of these. That guy's getting attacked again out there. We'll get him in a second. Alright, let's go help this dude. Dude got killed. Sucks to be you, bro. Dude got owned. Yeah, I missed that one back there. Come on, get together. There we go. Come on, die already. Stop going into that mode. Didn't mean to run, I just wanted to run a little bit. Well, that guy's getting attacked down there again. Alright, let's run down there and help him.
Damn, these wolves are fiercer than I thought. Damn, these wolves are fiercer than I thought.
Not that fierce.
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
Oh my god, give me a bunch there. Alright, more of these guys. I think I'm getting less than I got last time. Yeah, I should be moving toward the next group. Yeah, keep going dog form when I don't mean to.
Don't lose hope just yet! No one knows who the winner will be!
I didn't look and see how many everybody else has. Ah. Just lightning these guys. Oh, I don't have it.
The delivery for the Southern Lake campsite is already finished. Didn't you know?
I need some help.
You'll have to go to another campsite.
Help me!
Oh, I got 3 minutes. Now we're about to go with 600.
I guess the contest is over for me. Please
All right, we'll drop
accept
it
this
already,
in
bro.
return.
Grab it, little guy. All right, we got to find out which one is up. Way over there on the other side. All right, fine. Want to give yourself enough time to run back, because sometimes they're really far away like these are right now. I'll just avoid trying to get hit.
Only 3 minutes remain. You're not going to give up now, are you?
Not even. I don't think too many people come out and do this anymore. I don't really think there's that great of rewards for this anyway, but we'll see how we're doing.
Someone please help me! Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
That's 660. I think actually I did better than last time. All right, turned in. See, these mobs are a bit more spread out than the others. We'll get in here and we'll do some fun.
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
Still got a minute.
Try to
Oh,
deliver
there's a
the
bunch of
tails in
them.
advance so you don't run out of time.
Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky because there was a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them right next to each other.
Only 1 minute until the contest ends.
Oh my God, that was good. That was really good. That guy would think he was trying to save me, but I was fine. Oh, I think I'm gonna do 700. Oh, that is better than last time. Look at that, 716. Maybe I'll get a couple more. 30 seconds. That works. 2 more. 20 seconds. It's lightning this one. 15 seconds. Squeeze another one in. 726 or 729.
Try to deliver the tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
Oh, there's Dragon King again. The guy who fell off the off the whale. There he
Everyone
is.
halt! We will now announce the winner of the hunting contest.
Let's see if it's me again. 700. That was better than last time. Let's see how I did. That's gonna be somebody with 2
hands together.
Oh, twice in a row! Twice in a row, chat! Oh my goodness! Holy mackerel! Kismet's got the magic sauce today. Twice in a row, rank 1. GG's, chat. GG's. Look at that. Very nice. We'll accept our reward. Man, we got a lot of loot from that, too. And use. All right. Well, again, we didn't get much, even if we are high level, but that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Again, let's go see what the rewards of that one is. What are all the possible rewards? Yeah, so rank 1's going to get a rare cooking thing and then quality mirrored. I can do that every time now because I got that spot on the other side. That because those mobs are closer together and there's way more of them, they're really dense, so I can keep pulling them in. And that's why I went over there because that's where I was just farming a bunch of the parchment and stuff. So that's I can win that every time as long as someone else not doing the same thing as me. And we got that event done. Now I was doing these events also from a battle pass over here. My weekly battle pass. I got the whole weekly battle pass done on day 1. Very fun. All right. I like it. I like it. Take it easy, Dragon King. I wish you well on your journey, Mr. Level. He's level 52. He's level 50 as well. I wish you great on your... They left you to die. Yeah, you gotta watch out for pugs. Gotta watch out for pugs. They'll leave you out to dry. What do we think? One more shot at that bow? We're gonna come back to my team later anyway. Probably got a better bow now as a tier 2 bow. Oh. Should I go one more? Those other ones were pretty good. Yeah, this is tough as a healer, everybody, because people are doing dumb things. You know what? I'm going to save that to run some dungeons with my team. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Anything else that we need to get done here? Oh, man. Look at that. 640 thingies. I'm going to save them up for when these come up in about 12 days. I can get some trait conversion stones if I want. Or some gems, which I already got one of those just to see what it was. And, yeah, they're okay. I think I'm good on that. Let's check all of our stuff here. We've got a lot of tokens, level 2s. Still got a lot of dimensional contracts there. 4 million bucks. You know what we should do? We should go back to the cooking thing. I can go to the guild hall, but I think there's a cooking thing up here somewhere. Right in here. Cooking oven. Let's go in here and start up this oven. And let's see what we want to do here. I think I have some favorites. Yeah, mushroom stir-fry, corbling omelet. What's this one? Forgot. What does it do? Mana regen. Where's our one that makes us a lot of dollar bills? Yeah, I gotta get to cooking level 3. I don't need XP. I actually destroyed my XP. XP food, because it was just wasting space in my inventory. Oh, bird aid custard right here. Definitely this one. Favorite that one. Health recovery. Hit chance. That's the XP bonus. That's the one I threw away. I put some of them in the auction hall to sell, but fishing mastery. Yeah, fishing mastery bonus. Cooking mastery bonus. Oh, I think I have some of those around. Okay, fishing and cooking. We'll put that in there. That's health regen. All defenses. That's boss one. Yeah, that one we can favorite. PvP can bite me. Okay, so this is attack stuff. Defense, utility. Yeah, see, this one I like, the mushroom stir fry. Cookies! Oh, it makes me want to have one of those cookie ice creams. That's what that looks like. Oh, I'm not eating bad food. No bad food. Miscellaneous. Yeah, I like the miscellaneous ones. Obviously, I marked all of those. I guess 30% Soliant bonus, but this gives 50% Soliant bonus. We need to get our ones that... let's run back out of here. Let's get our cooking thing out, and we can use our cooking bonus while we're cooking. Where is the storage guy? Of course, he's the furthest guy away.
Oh, brother, you're here.
Boss hit chance for 30 minutes. Get all my food out of here. I've also got defense remedies and attack remedies in there. This is for when you take on Queen Bellendir. Yeah. Where'd it go? Let's sort it. I thought I had some. Maybe I used it up. Apparently I used it up. Or do I have it on me? Hit chance. Boss hit chance. Vegetable stir fry. Let's sort my inventory too.
Favorite customer.
And put these away. I keep my nice ones out. All right, let's quick deposit all this other stuff. I'll have to stare at it. No lithograph book stuff, so we're gonna go ahead and just nuke all this gray stuff. What about this? Sword of Striking. Mana cost efficiency. No, I don't want to get rid of that. Oh, wait. That's another one. Debuff duration. Alright, I'm gonna keep those. And see if I can enchant those later.
You're here.
This away. And this. And use up all that stuff. Oops. Darn that thing. I keep hitting that. It's R. So annoying that. I should take that darn key out of there. Because I hit that all the time. What am I doing? Putting this back because I think I have that done. Use recovery crystal, yes.
This is the safest storage in the world.
Alright, guy.
See you again soon.
We're gonna craft some cooking stuff so we can craft some cooking stuff. Fire's still on. Alright, so we want pickled thingy, because we have 72 of those. Wow. We need to get more honey and more lemongrass. And this is the one that allows my cooking thing to go up. So we'll make one of those. Don't do cutscenes. Oh, very nice. Got her done. Then I'm going to use that to make my cooking go faster. There we go. And then we're going to make a bunch of these. How many of these can we make? 2. Sandworm eggs. What's that going to do? XP 41. What if we do lizard? Does it give you different effects if you do different ones? I don't know. Is there a point? Great success rate, 11.2. Does this affect that? Oh, down here, expected end result. Percentage chance. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is 50% chance there that you're going to get just a regular one. And then this is 45% chance that you're going to get the rare ones. Because we're using the sandworm eggs. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, we got a green one. That did not give it the... Ah, there we go. Oh, I just learned something. I just learned something, chat. Look at me go. Let's see. These are 30% chance, so let's do 5 of those. Oh, I did. I got another blue one. Nice. And a green one. I didn't even know that was a thing, based on the actual type of eggs. So 50% chance you're just going to get the regular one. But 15% chance you might get that one. Will produce a tradable item upon great success. Will produce 2 items upon great success. For event items, please follow instructions on the event page. So cool. What do? We unlock some new stuff. Healthy milk. What's this? Mana recovery, 500 per second. Holy mackerel. Replacement does 100% chance of success. Well, then we're going to make 8 of those. Bingo. We got 6 successes and 2 great successes. Bam. Bam. Oh, wait. We should put that on our thing. On our favorites. We got a new one here. Crab meat. 45% chance. Well, let's get it. What's crab meat do? Solient bonus and abyssal contract bonus at the same time. All right, let's do it. I was getting my cooking up. Oh, another great success. And then 4 of the green ones. All right, now we're unlocking some stuff. Look at us go. Honey sponge cake. Health recovery, mana recovery. And then we've got all evasion cooldown. I don't care about that one. Fried egg. 40% chance of getting the best one. This is about his chance. That one I had before. Oh, down here. Fish steak. All hit chance. Tender meat pie. Bonus damage by 12. Rare tender meat mushrooms. What am I missing? Oh, I used up all my milk. No, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Fish steak. What's this give us again? Hit chance. Let's go back to our favorites here. What we got here? Health regen. Max mana. Cooking. Fried egg. Those are the only ones I got left. Missing milk. These are all missing milk. Ah, okay. So we got to go get some healthy milk. So I can make milk. Out of common milk, I can make healthy milk. Ah. Let's go find a sundries merchant.
No,
right here.
There's nothing we don't have.
Oh, he does sell milk. Give me all the milk. Give me 100 milk. I thought I saw that sundries merchant that had milk. Okay. Now we'll make a bunch of healthy milk. Which gives us massive mana recovery. Let's do it. Oh, and I leveled up. I'm level 11 chef now. Look at me go. Awesome. We'll unlock some more. What do we unlock? Golden apple pie. Mystery bonus and contract efficiency. Ooh, let's get that one. Ooh, 45%. Oh, we got to have the golden apple. Ooh, let's do it. We need to make more than one? No, just one. Golden apple pie. Roar. Oh, wait, I should have noted that one. Golden apple. I did. Okay. Well, I want to get my attack remedies. Let's do a bunch of attack remedies here. Boost your damage by 20%. Remove certain CC effects. Pure remedy from condensing. Boost defense for a short period of time. It's like 24 seconds. These things don't last very long. But they are kind of cool. Goulash. What do we got here? All evasions and CC resists. Okay, that's not bad. We'll put that one on the list. What do we got here? All evasion. Heavy attack damage. All endurance and heavy attack damage evasion. A bunch of evasion stuff. What do we got in our favorites here? Let's make attack remedies. Let's go. Make 6 of them. Oh, we got 4 blues out of that. Okay, that was a smart choice. Very nice. See, the difference between the blues and the green sometimes is the cooldown rate or the duration. Like this is 15 seconds and this is 24 seconds. So I get 20% on both of them, but this one goes for twice as long. So it's worth double the amount, which is great. So you can just roll up on stuff and do a lot more damage. Very cool. Well, more healthy milk. Man, we could make a lot of healthy milk because we have a lot of this rotten. I think healthy milk is the way to level your character. Hold on. Let's get really obscene over here. Let's get crazy, chat. Let's buy like $1 million worth of it. I'm gonna buy 500. It's gonna cost me $1 million. There's $1 million. Let's go. Get me get crazy up in here. Let's go see. I can always get that money back. No worries. All right, healthy milk. How many can I make? 11, 41, 9, 100. Let's make 100. Success 91, and I went to level 13. I just skipped over 12 and went to 13. Bam! All right, what else we unlock? Skill heal and mana cost efficiency, 4%. All right, let's do as many of those as we can. Just one? All right, let's do it. See, I like to try them out. Oh, great success on that one, too. I like to try out a bunch of different ones. White meat mortis, damage reduction, debuff duration. We got here. Barbecue planner, bonus damage, buff duration. Ooh, that's not bad. Skill damage boost. Ooh, both of those are good. Both of those are good. Let's make some grilled crown fish. Oh, another one. 2 great successes and then a green one as well. 3 of those. Nice. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Kaiser buffet. We don't have enough. Oh, we got to make some Kaiser salad and rare kwamba out. Oh, we got to make the other ones to make this one. Oh, well, what does this one do? Boss bonus damage, hit chance, critical chance. Whoa, those are triple stacked. Hold on. Hold on. Which one was that one? Oh, I should have favorited that one. It was like a banquet right here. Banquet. Okay, let's do this one. And then the banquet, I need... Oh, man, I need that rare Kaiser salad. Is that what I put in the thing? Rare Kaiser salad. Cancel. Get those back. Okay. Rare Kaiser salad. Oop, over here. I should write this down. I should write this down. Over here. Okay, we're going to write this down. More stuff for this here. So this one's called Castler Banquet. And then it has boss bonus, damage 15, hit chance 60, hit chance 60, critical hit chance 60, and duration 30 minutes. Okay, need... what do we need? We need rare Kaiser salad. Plus rare Korba omelet. Rare Korba omelet. And then rare barbecue platter. It's making me hungry. Okay, so that's what it needs. So we got the salad. Now we want to make the rare Korba thingy. I just saw it. Korba omelet. Right? Rare Korba omelet. What is our chance? 15%. Oh, we could have used our sandworm eggs. Would have gave us 45% chance. We don't have enough there, so we just got to go for it and go with a 15% chance. Let's make 5 of them. Well, we got some green ones, but we didn't get the purple ones, the blue ones. I think those are the ones we needed. So we didn't get the rare ones. So we need to go get some of these nicer eggs, so we have a higher chance. Yeah, sandworm eggs. Let's write a note. Best with sandworm eggs. Honestly, I don't even remember where I got them from. Let's click on them and find out where they get them from. Sandworm. Okay, so sandworms. Sandworms. From sandworms. Oh, we'll have to go farm some sandworms. All right. Now we know what to do. Let's go see if we can make the other one, which is rare barbecue platter. Open another one. Okay, well, this is another one. Look at this. They're getting more and more complex. Cool. That's a lot. Evasion, damage resist, CC effects. Holy mackerel. What levels does this go to? It's 20. Yeah, these are combination meals. These are a combination of other meals. Ooh, look at this one. What's this one? Damage reduction, evasion, endurance. Yeah, it comes from our Soliant. So you make the lower end ones to make the higher end ones. I get it. Is there a search in here? Can I go to the top and just search for the rare barbecue platter? Apparently not. Let's just hit this and see if we did it. Barbecue platter right here. Okay, what's our chance? Oh, 45% chance. 45. Yeah, I see. The better the ingredients, the quality of the ingredients, the better your success is. Let's go with chewy meat. Make as many as we can. Ah, 2 of them. All right, nice. Do it again. Insufficient crafting materials. What is it? Curry powder. Where do I get that from? Fang desert flour. All right. Need curry powder from Fanged desert flour. Now we're getting into cooking. Big time. Oh, and then flame sentries and swashbucklers too. The monolith wastelands. Oh man, there was a bunch of them. Yeah, I was just AoEing the heck out of them. Or flame fighters. Or flame fighters in the monolith wastelands. Let's pop out there. Watch this, everybody. Where are they at? Oh, this is my spot. This is gonna look really familiar. Not only can I do it with wolves, later. Smoke all those guys too. I was trying to get a quest done for the guild again. See, most of my stuff comes from helping the guild. And so I just ran around here. I had to kill a bunch of humanoids. I didn't actually mean to shoot that. And I saw there was a bunch of these mobs here. So I just collected them all. Like so. Bye-bye, suckers. Some rare parchment. Really get some fun going. Get everybody in the whole zone. Let's go. I get any? Ooh, look at all that food. I think I got any curry from that. I got 0. See how rare it is for this to drop. Here's a little trick. Get in between them. Get somebody in between them. Get them all. XP, bunch of cash. No curry whatsoever. Got some scrolls. I don't see no curry. I think it lies. Or it's a pretty low drop rate. Look at all these guys. We'll probably lose a few there, but that's okay. Oh, now it's time to party.